Welcome, everybody. I know it's been a while, but we are back with the Meatheads podcast.
Moves done. Fuck up De Niro, I got a Snyder extended clip, so who wanna play heroes? Go bad shit like Ozzy, I was born in the darkness. Oh, you the wolf, so we pull up and you're harmless. So pray to
Burberry scars, shrimp and Perry on. Living like a comet, moving amongst the stars. $100,000 sports car.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Go fuck yourself.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. And welcome everyone to the Circle Debate Top Rope Just in Time podcast, ladies and gentlemen. The host name is YBC, who my other host. He is my sangre, my all. I bleed for this man. I do. I really do bleed for this man. All right. I do all day every day, folks. But ladies and gentlemen, we introduce the Redeemer himself, because he's come here to redeem himself. Because you already know what time it is when he's
because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best.
The Redeemer is back.
That is right, friends and fellow debaters. The Redeemer is back on Circle of Debate, and you always know what that means. It is game over.
That's right. Oh, that's right, folks. He is here, the Redeemer himself, folks. But we got a lot to talk about at the moment. So, Pepsi Phil, hopefully he'll be joining us later. The Notorious One himself will be joining us later, folks. But we got a stacked show today, but we're going to take it, by one, because we didn't talk about what happened on Friday. So there's a lot of things we got to talk about what happened. Is that right,
what
Cody?
do you guys want to talk about?
Oh, everyone, we got a lot of things to talk about. So we do.
But don't worry, Cody. We got you covered.
We got you covered.
Let me talk to you.
That's right. Let me talk. Oh, what's good, Dylan? World
Elite.
That is right. Make sure you subscribe and follow our fans right there, World Elite Podcast. They did their predictions as well. But, man, we got to talk about SmackDown. But before we do, don't forget, folks who are listening and watching, don't forget right here on top of you see all the audio platforms where you can find us. You can listen to us right there above. I'm not going to name them all. You already know where it is. And you're new to this channel, subscribe, hit it below. Get that notification bell. Get that bing, bing, bing. And, you'll get some great action here, folks. Good shit. You get some good shit. Ain't that right, Vince? Just tell me that we're going to get good shit, Vince. Yeah,
Such good shit.
It is good shit because there's a lot. But a lot of things would happen here at this King of the Ring this past Friday, like heading into the semifinals on the SmackDown side. Because we did give up predictions last week about it, but I did not expect the women's one, though. But we're going to talk about it overall. But we did expect the Tama Tonga to advance. We did expect Randy Orton to advance, which, by the way, those matches were solid. I actually enjoyed them. So that's really good. I actually love how Carmelo sold that RKO, man. Oh, my God, he did fucking fantastic. I fucking loved it, man. And then we had it was a great match between Bianca and Tiffany Stratton. Even though there was a little botch, hey, she was hiding her downstairs because when that pole was there, you could whoa, wait a minute, what's going on there? We're going to TV and Baby
Bianca
here.
grabbed a little too much there.
I know, right? And then the one that we did not expect, Justin, was you know how Tim last week said, "Oh, it just should be a double disqualification." I thought for a minute it looked like that direction, but they disqualified Jade. That's what I'm like. What the fuck? So you literally just gave her first loss, technically, here on WWE. And I like how Nia went up to, "Oh, your mom sucks," to her daughter, and all like, but did not expect that. We got Bianca advanced to the semis, and now Nia Jax. But we'll get into the semis in a bit. But this one right here, we got to recap though. You were half right on your predictions, though. You were there, but man, what were your thoughts, brother? What were your thoughts about these results that you, especially one, I'm pretty sure you did not expect? But break it down, brother.
So I'll say this: I was fairly confident that we were going to get, like, we were definitely going to get Randy advancing and Tama advancing. So that was obvious. But again, that match with LA Knight, very good. Obviously, it was, interference ridden up the wazoo, which was kind of to be expected right now. I think that's what we're going to expect a lot from with Tama's matches in this tournament right now. Randy and Carmelo Hayes, fantastic main event. An RKO, absolutely just chef's kiss right there. Like, I swear, Randy has nothing. I just can't even, like, I'm just waiting to find out what the next RKO out of nowhere is going to be. Like, what else can Randy do at this point? Like, every freaking time we're like, there's no way he's going to come up with something new. Yeah, don't mind Carmelo Hayes. He just springboards off and comes flying perfectly, like, straight in the air and takes an RKO for Randy to even adjust his wedding ring on his finger at the same time, which is insane. Bianca and Tiffany, they killed it. I thought they fantastic. I love those two women. Like, again, I expected Bianca to go over, and that's exactly what happened. The Jade and Nia stuff, like, I don't know. I wasn't expecting. Again, I definitely was not expecting them to have Bianca basically take the L here.
Yeah.
Like, again, when we talked about having basically the double DQ, the double count out, just something to get them both out to where it sets up Bianca basically going to the finals. Like, it just, I don't know. They kind of made Jade look a little dumb there. Yeah. That was disappointing to me. Like, I've seen a lot of people go, it's making both women look strong. It makes both women look strong. Like, I don't really know how you fully protected Jade there.
Yeah,
really kind of didn't.
Wondered. Yeah.
I agree. Nia, like, absolutely healed it up. Like, interacting with Jade's daughter, that was fantastic. I enjoyed the shit out of that. Like, again, I've been enjoying Nia lately more than I ever thought I ever would, especially from the original stuff. But, like,
oh god, yeah. Maho! No more Maho!
Oh my god. Josiah Williams also, he has a remix of that, using that as a song. It's fantastic.
Send me that. I gotta hear that.
I will find it for you, and I will put it in one of the chats. It's hysterical.
Yeah. Oh my god, I gotta hear that.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like they didn't protect Jade well enough there. They kind of made her look dumb, and I don't know. It just felt weird to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't feel like they didn't protected her because it just, I don't know, because I went back and saw it, right? And then I thought Nia was the first one with the with the chair. I don't know if he hit her. That's what I was like trying to remember, because it looked like to me that it was Nia first before even Jade. But then the ref disqualified Jade. That's what I'm like, what the fuck? Then it should have been maybe a double or maybe something there. Or a double count out they should have done or something. I think that would have been a better way to protect her.
I think the double count out would have been better too. Like, that would have been a way better idea than going with the DQ route. Because I don't even know how at that point you could have had a double DQ. Unless they literally just kept brawling to the point where the referee threw it out, then I can understand. But even with the double count out, If they just kept brawling on the floor, you counted them both out. There you go.
Yeah.
It just, again, they didn't protect Jade that well.
Yeah. No, definitely. Oh, the Notorious.
There he is.
He said, "I'll be there soon, boys. Warm up the crowd for me." Yes, sir.
Yes.
You got it. Another thing that was brought to me the attention on SmackDown, just and I'm pretty sure you saw it, was one thing that let me see here if I can have it. What just had it a minute ago? Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. This is the one that I wanted to put. Why is it giving me this one? It gave me double. But there's one thing that brought my attention. I think we talked about it too. Was I don't know what Bailey's intention now. Now that we know it's Papa H announced earlier today that the winners, and he answered our prayers. Now the winners on the women's side and the men's side gets the title shot at SummerSlam. So I'm like, all right. But the one thing here happened. What happened on SmackDown though was when we signed these. We saw Carmelo and LA Knight run into each other, introducing each other. Later on, we saw LA Knight, right there, out of nowhere, runs into Logan Paul. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you where you can stick each and every one of those little bottles of Prime. Yeah. Yes.
Tell me that's the one thing that it caught your eye and you were like, okay, looks like we are going to get this. We are going to get this. And they just ran into each other. The way how they looked at each other, I'm pretty sure in your mind you were like, okay, yep. Our dreams are going to come true. Papa H is listening to our show. I'm pretty sure he is.
Oh, my God.
You've been digressing about this.
Triple H, if you're watching this one, love you. Thank you for this. Like, fantastic right now. Listen, I was doing the watch along with Kengo. Shouts to Kayla and Dango. Like, I was watching it, and then all of a sudden the interaction, and I went, there it is. There it is. It's that's got to be the tease. It's got to be happening. Like,
yes.
You can't tell me they're not going to go through with it. Again, I'm looking forward to not even just the match itself. I'm looking forward to the promos. I cannot wait to see what Logan and LA Knight kind of like mix it up on the stick together. It's going to be insane. Like, again, if he's going back to that, I told you where you can stick each one of those little bottles of Prime. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to put them again, like every time. Like, I can't wait to see that. I'm excited.
Oh, the banger! What's going on? After bang.
After banger.
Banger, baby. That's right. The banger himself, Tim King, baby. Oh, man. He's out of town, folks, so he will be able to join us this weekend. Hopefully for the watch. Maybe next week for the recap. He probably will.
I said it last week. If you ain't banging with us, what are you doing?
Exactly. What are you doing, Tim? What are you doing? But you know what gives me that thought though, like about with LA Knight, because we still got, let's say they do make that happen heading to SummerSlam, right? With that direction. And within that time frame, they're still able to do something alongside with Logan Paul's brother Jake. Let's say that LA Knight decided to walk down the aisle with Mike Tyson. And then just think about that. And then just have him right there. And then that's how the feud fucking starts. You guys see Logan Paul carrying the US belt.
Brilliant.
LA Knight. Oh my God. If they could really head that direction that way, oh my God, man.
I mean, Tyson's a WWE Hall of Famer, so you want to do something again. Tyson already knows what it's like to be in WWE. LA Knight, Mike Tyson versus the Pauls. Just gonna throw it out there.
That's right. Kango was Kayla, though. No, Dango. What else going on, Kayla?
Carolina Boss Lady.
That's right, the Boss Lady, the Queen of the South, right there. Hopefully, be joining us, Saturday and Sunday for the watch-alongs that we're going to be having here. He's like, "Have a great show, my guys. It's going to be a great weekend. Yes, it's going to be a good weekend. What is going on? Oh, my boy Mac, what's going on? Shout out to the Smart Psychology Podcast, bro. Check them out, man. Those are my boys on the West Coast right here. Love those, man. And they just had a great show yesterday giving their predictions. So check it out. Follow them. Subscribe to them. Because, man, those are my fams right there. Ritter! Yes, it is Justin. Yes, Ritter. It is Justin.
Oh, no, Ritter. Is it me?
No.
Are you seeing things?
Are you seeing things, Ritters? Are you making like too much of that? I mean, are you assuming that you're seeing AI Justin here? Is that what it is?
Hub's got him hallucinating. All right.
Shout out to Smack and Raw. That's right. Ritter, make sure you subscribe to the sexiest beast of Pornhub right there. Number one podcast on Pornhub. Or fortunately, I work Saturday, but I'll be catching. Okay. So now we know Kango. He's alive. Yes, he's alive. He is.
I am Frankenstein now. Let's go.
I appreciate you for tuning in, man. Appreciate you. But man, yeah, I hope they head that direction that way. Then we could get that LA Knight and Logan Paul at SummerSlam. If you know the aftermath. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know what they're gonna do with Bayley yet. That one I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do with Grayson Waller and Austin Theory's tag team titles. I know they're feuding with the Street Profits, but I don't know what's gonna happen after that. That's something that Pop H need to start picking up. You introduce these new tag team titles. You're giving it to Raw already, but nothing on SmackDown as of yet. I'm hoping that he's able to do something on SmackDown.
I feel bad for A-Town Down Under. Like, I love those guys, but man, they got seemingly nothing going for them right now. Like, I've been talking about it too. Like, I think Bayley has something.
Yeah.
Like, she has the thing with Bianca right now. And again, I know a lot of people will probably be like, "Oh my God, why would we do Bayley and Bianca for the 756th time?" Like, because there's a story attached to it.
Oh, yep.
Bianca's right now at the moment where she still does not trust Bayley. It just she can't get over all the damage control stuff that happened. Like, that story just is again so intriguing, and it's just, will they go that route? I don't know. Like, I hope they do. Even if she doesn't win Queen of the Ring, I hope that they eventually realize, hey, we got a good story going here. We can go back to that right now and start telling that story some more. That way Bayley has something that could kind of get her going more instead of just feeling like she's got these one-offs and then that's it for her.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I'm still waiting for, Blair Davenport. I'm still waiting for her debut.
Oh, what's going on there?
I know. I'm waiting for that too. It's like, come on, man. I hope it happens after like the aftermath of King of the Ring, Queen of the Ring. Hopefully we see them now, the ones that they got from NXT to debut and do something. I'm looking for. I'm hoping they do something, man. I'm hoping.
I'm even worried about. I'm even wondering what they're going to do with Kiana James when they finally decide to do something with her. Like, it seems like they're just trying to make her Adam Pearce's assistant, which, iffy there. Like, are we just going to go with the Sonya route with Kiana James, where she's the assistant of Adam Pearce, but she's going to wrestle, but she has like authoritative like powers, so she's going to abuse them. Yeah. I don't know. Like, it's interesting.
It is interesting. Kayla saying that Bianca versus Bayley does need to happen, but Bayley would get the upper hand since Bianca has beaten her on multiple occasions. I can agree with that. I agree with that, Kayla. All right. I mean, we got SmackDown out of it, but what about, we got to talk about Raw, though. We still got Raw. Man. Let's talk about the tournament before any other things that I saw on Raw that I'm pretty sure caught your eye as well. But here, who had advanced into the finals on the Raw side, Lyra, Valkyria, and Io Sky. Great match, by the way. I really enjoyed that. It was really great. As we were doing the Raw dogging with Dom, but we weren't at that level. We already passed that. We did the last hour. The main event was great. Man, Jey Uso's chest was I just can't take Gunther's chops. I mean, like, oh shit. I cringe when I hear it. Like, that's just horrible. But one thing I'll say, I think we predicted this one wrong on this one because we didn't expect this. I didn't expect Gunther to win. Honestly, I was going what you said last week. And then what made sense of it, like having Jey Uso to go into the finals, into the tournament. And I was expecting Io too, because, okay, why not? Since we're having damage control feuding with Becky, might as well have Io win the whole thing, possibly. But these two were fucking unexpected, man. Were you surprised with these upsets? I mean, break it down, brother. I want to hear you.
Well, I'll start with the Gunther and Jey thing. Like, again, I started off saying this is Gunther. This is Gunther's tournament right here. But after a while, again, it started to feel like, again, will Jay do it? Is Jay going to do it with the whole thing that kind of started flowing through my mind was, Gunther's travel issues. Have they been resolved?
Yeah.
Everything. Like we talked about how it's 6 months. He's got to wait 6 months to be able to travel again. And now it just feels like they are resolved, which is good.
Yeah.
Like Gunther is absolutely the person that I would say was going to win, from the start was going to win this. And right now we're basically on that route to it happening right now. Io losing was not what I expected at all.
Yeah,
like I fully expected them to go Bianca, Io, one-on-one with, again, you could even do Io winning the whole thing, which would have been fine. Again, you could have Bianca win. Tell the story with Bayley. There's your setup there. Now we know the title matches are absolutely guaranteed now for the winner at SummerSlam. You're set here.
Yeah.
Lyra winning, I feel like it just now made it a little bit more obvious that Bianca's whole leg injury thing right now is gonna really cost her this entire thing right now.
Oh,
yeah,
I know. Oh shit!
That's the best thing with this tournament was there's been so many branching paths you can go down here, and now and this is the one we're going down right now. We got Lyra in there, and I more than likely agree. Kayla just said it. I think we're getting Nia Jax at this point.
Man. Papa H is gonna piss people off, but I mean,
the internet wrestling community is about to melt because honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I'm gonna call it here right now, Nia's winning it. That's it.
Oh shit!
Nia's gonna win it, and the IWC is gonna melt, and I'm just gonna sit back and go, well, can you really hate on it that much?
Yeah.
Are you really that not big of a fan of Nia that you're completely overlooking how good a work she's done lately? So it's kind of tough to really say no for Nia winning.
Oh man, absolutely, man. I'm looking forward to. I can't wait till we get to the predictions, King of the Ring. I can't wait till when Dom gets here. But there's one thing on Raw that caught my attention. Two things besides the promo of the Becky and Liv. Oh, look at the fans! They're so your heads are far stuck up her ass. I'm like, man, girl, you need to learn to go back and promo 101. Because man, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna say what Dom says mid. No. She's not mid for me. She's up there. She's been.
Can I be the guy on the opposite side of the fence there for that one? Because honestly, I thought that was a good comeback. To be honest with you.
No, it was. But
it feels like all the wrestlers now are trying to come up with stuff to counteract the what chant. Yeah. Well, she just basically came up with one that we haven't actually heard yet. Like you guys are just chanting what because your head's so far up Becky's ass you can't hear what the hell I'm saying. Like that was actually pretty clever. I'll give her that one. Like, come on, I can't hate her on that one.
No. I mean, the only thing I would hate was just the laugh. I'm like, okay, nah.
I know the laugh was a little,
Yeah, that's the only thing.
The line worked. I'll give her that.
Yeah, I'll give her that. That one for sure. It just I'm glad they're kind of, as you can tell, slowly they're getting away with that PG and they're going to that 14 and soon we're gonna fucking TVMA hopefully. And then another thing that caught, I can't wait for that one. And then another thing that caught my attention too was Braun Breaker. Man, how the fuck he just destroyed that guy. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And then later on, you speared the shit out of Ricochet, and I'm just like, shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I know people are like upset and they're booing, but some are cheering everybody. But I know in the community, ringing everybody, they were like, "Oh my god, they're booking him wrong." Like, tranquilo, everybody. This is a beginning. Take it easy. You get booked. I don't mind his first feud to be Ricochet. To be honest, I think it's a great feud to start off with, and I think that from there we're gonna see a lot. It's gonna remind me of what him and Baron Corbin did on the last NXT Takeover event for the Dusty Road Classic that was great. Like the way everything overall, that tag match between him and Baron versus Carmelo and Trick Williams. So, I mean, I enjoyed that. So I'm assuming that I feel that Braun is going to really expose more of his in-ring abilities that he's already been doing in NXT. And with being the first one, Ricochet, I think, is going to work very well, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know how people feel about it. I don't know how you feel about it, but I feel like it's not a bad start for a feud between Braun and Ricochet. Why the hell not? Give something to both of them to do. So, I mean, that's something I'm looking excited to see.
Let me just say this right now. Papa H, hook me up with an IV of Ricochet and Braun Breaker. Absolutely, because that's fucking hype as shit. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty fucking hype as shit.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, the future, Tom!
Brothers from the future.
It's the future right there, Tom, folks. Love that, man. Make sure you subscribe to Broadcast. Right there, man. That's right. And smarking around what's going on. Bring Breaker 3 minute speed.
Oh.
Oh, my God. You never know. You might get that case. You never know. But
let's strap the speed title. Let's strap the speed title on freaking Braun. Are you kidding?
And the other thing that really caught my eye was the Creed brothers talking to Chad Gable. You know where that's going with. You know where that's going with, Justin. Tell me more and tell me if I'm wrong on that one. Tell me you were gonna see it. Are we gonna see it? A heel turn.
Throw Alpha Academy out the window. Just Team Gable. That's all I need to hear. Like,
there you go.
I'm telling you, I can't get over how many times just listening to Chad Gable speak, I hear Kurt Angle. It's just insane. Just listening to him talk, I go, oh my God, it's Kurt. Oh my God, it's Kurt. Like, I just picture Kurt Angle saying these things. I'm like, this is insane. Like, him pairing up with the Creeds is not only going to do the Creeds wonders, like, it's going to now, eventually, when he ditches the rest of Alpha Academy, it's going to get them over like crazy. It's going to make Chad even more of a dick heel, which is going to be great. Like, we're getting a lot of positives out of that whole entire thing right now. Like, it might even, like, I don't think Ivy's going to join them up with them. I think she's going to end up staying by herself. Like, she might be that one to just stand on the sides and just be pissed off at him. Like, why are you doing this? Like, you chose to join him when these guys have basically been like your buddies. You guys, like, it's just, I don't see Ivy putting up with them like that. I could see her being on the opposite side of the fence with the rest of Alpha Academy when this whole, like, dissension kicks in. And God, I love all of it.
What about we get the opposite? What about if, let's say, instead of Ivy Nile doing it, right? What about if Maxine Dupree decides to turn and just be like, join Chad Gable and turns on Ivy Nile like an attack match? You know what? I'm going with Chad. He's right. I shouldn't be this way. And really her have that heel. Imagine that. And then it's opposite. Ivy Nile then, be with Tozawa and Otis in the end. It'll be Maxine Dupree going along with the Creed brothers and Chad Gable.
I wouldn't really be against that, to be honest with you. Like, I may be in the majority, like the tiny little majority here that'll say, I think Maxine's improved a lot. I'll give her that. She's really improved, and I will absolutely give her her props right now. I would not be against her turning on them to basically stick with Gable, because she's basically known nothing but Chad Gable. So even Ivy saying a while ago, like, you don't need to listen to him. You don't need to listen to him. Well, maybe she's been brainwashed too much by Chad right now, which, again, I'm not against it. If she's going to if she can't basically get away from Gable, that's an interesting little story you can tell there too. So.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Let's see. And then Josh was saying, Braun was the new speed champ after the speed. You never know. I forgot that Ricochet's a speed champ. I forgot.
Yeah. That second spear he gave freaking Cale Dixon, I thought he was going to drive him through the barricade. I thought he was just going to carry him the whole time right through the barricade. It was nuts.
I was waiting for that, to be honest. I was really waiting for that. That's why I was like, why is he not doing that? I was just really expecting that. But man, I mean, I don't know. Would you like the Creed brothers as a heel? Does it fit them along with Chad?
Yeah, I think it could work. Like Haas and Benjamin were for Team Angle were basically always heel. Like they were always heel. We never really saw them as babyface. We've seen the Creeds as baby faces, and you can say the babyface Creeds right now on Monday Night Raw isn't really working in its best bet. A heel turn of them aligning with Chad might like I said, do wonders for them. So I think it could work.
Yeah, I think it will work. I think so too. I think it will be something at least to give that tag team division something going, and at least something for Otis and Tozawa to do something. I know I hate to say it, but they're gonna get buried. And once they're up there, the Creed brothers turning heel, I feel like they're gonna get buried. I think so. Sir Mac is saying Creeds have no personality. They need to see more than just being fired up to fight.
Neither really did Haas and Benjamin, though, if you think about it. They really had no personality. They were just get in the ring, we're fantastic wrestlers, and we're aligned with somebody who's a fantastic wrestler.
Yeah, I could agree with that because there's still a lot. Because you have to, they have. Okay, if we go back now and look at everything, how much time did they have been given on television and doing promos? They really don't do promos. They just come out and like, hey, that's it, or what happened over here, guys? So that's pretty much it. So I mean, I do see the start if they decide to go with Chad Gable and then turn heel and then be that faction. How you said it, just be Team Gable and then just be all that. And in the meantime, it's like. How you said is like it could be like Team Angle in a way in the beginning of it, but then it's almost the same how Charlie Haas and Shelton Benjamin, when then later on they separated, they began doing promos and found their personality. Here in this case, I don't see them being separated. Of course, they'll still be a team, but at least them to start talking and doing promos is where I'm expecting. At least because I think if they're giving the time. And someone like Gable to help him along with the promos. Hey, we do this type of promos. I'm gonna say this. You're gonna say that. Like, all right, cool. I know the beginning is gonna be a little bit quiet. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be quiet. Blah, blah, I get it. And that's fine. But I think down the line we might see them potentially, improve on the promos. But I get what you're saying, Sir Mac. I get you. I get what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with you there.
Like we've seen bits and pieces of them talk, and that was in NXT. Yeah, but it's not like they're not like amazing promos. They're just basically like if you stick them with Gable for a little while, maybe their promos will be a complete different story right there. So by the time if say they do split up from Gable, at least they'll be able to not only we know that they're fantastic wrestlers, both of them, at least they'll be able to talk on the stick, which will be a hell of an improvement.
Oh yeah, definitely. And there's one thing too that I forgot to add on this picture, which you tell me because I'm curious of your thoughts of it. With Final Testament now started beginning with feuding with the New Day, what is going on with that? Are we gonna see a type of heel turn, or neither was Haas and Benjamin? On promos, I would say entertainment wise, Morgan, they were. Because if you go back and look at their character, they were kind of really it went with their promos based on their character. That's why I could say that. So, I mean, you could go back and you could come back and let us know. But that's how I feel. But I hear your points, marking around. But if you go back and look at those promos when you had when Shelton. Became first when he was drafted to Raw. He was the first man to beat Triple H, and then everything else. And after that, became Mama's Boy Shelton. Those promos from there, it kind of began. Charlie, of course, he had nothing, and then later on he did, and then he started doing his promos. So if you go back and look at that, then we can debate that.
Yes,
but I mean, so what are we seeing with Final Testament and New Day? What are we seeing on this?
I really don't know. I just don't get what Cross is trying to tell them. Like, there's always time for something. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
Like, what are we leading to? Like, are you really trying to split the New Day? Or are you just trying to cause some kind of, like, I feel like Cross is just trying to put some tension between New Day, which, again, how well is really trying to split the two of them up really going to work? Like, I've talked a lot about wanting to see New Day kind of go their separate ways. But, like, I can't really say that I've been really against this New Day as of late, because not only they've not really been that goofy anymore, which is good. I was always thinking that, like, when I see New Day all the time, I would always go, there's too much goofy every time. Like, there's nothing, like, I want to see the seriousness. That's why I kind of, for me, like, on this end, I kind of dumped on Kofi's title reign a lot, because, again, a lot of goofiness, not a lot of seriousness, not even a little bit of seriousness once in a while. Like, you had dudes in there with, like, Samoa Joe, Dolph Ziggler, and I'm like, come on, Kofi, turn it up. Let's see the seriousness here. And it was just, ha ha ha, look at me, like, you're over here saying it should have been me, and like, I'm here as I was like, no, this isn't it. I need to see them be like, this is a situation where we don't need to be goofy. We can't just sit here and try to make a joke out of it. We got to go in there and be like, look, you're trying to underestimate us. You don't think we could be serious? Well, guess what we can do? And that's what they've actually kind of done. Like, when they had that little feud going with Imperium,
Yeah.
they were stepping it up big time. Like, they basically took the goofiness and put it all aside. And we know that they have some seriousness in them, which is good. So that's kind of why, like, I don't really get where we're going with Cross. Like, again, it just feels like Cross has no direction. Again, and I don't know why we keep boosting Cross and then dropping Cross and then boosting Cross and then dropping Cross. Like, it just feels like there's nothing for him, and it
hurts me,
disappointing.
I know it hurts
And
me.
I like the Final Testament as a faction.
I do.
Awesome.
Oh man, I don't know what's gonna do that. I hope they do fucking something. Unless I mean, you correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I mean, I don't know. Could this be maybe a teaser maybe down the line, or we see the return of Big E? Maybe if he's ready to go. That could be the case. The first feud, I guess. Maybe so. I don't know.
I mean, Final Testament as your first way to kind of bring Big E back isn't a bad idea.
Yeah.
Again, what are we doing with Cross and Final Testament here? We're just again feeding them to everybody.
Yeah. I mean, until we see he gets a title shot, I mean, I don't see him getting the world heavyweight yet. I still feel that he's gonna end up just getting the Intercontinental, I guess.
Intercontinental, yeah.
Nah, I think that could be the case. That could be the case here. All
That's
right.
tough. Like, I don't think Cross needs to be thrown into the world title scene. Like, start him off with the IC title. Like, just start doing some more stuff with him instead of just being that start-stop.
I know, exactly. I'm with you. Oh, man. So, your prediction was right on this, but we still got two more happening next week for 2 more spots left. So, we did have Jada Parker and Henley made it into the ladder match. You called it last week, so you had that right, Redeemer. Oh, you got it right. But the biggest question here is who's gonna take the final two? As we got Michin versus Tatum Paxley, Kelani Jordan versus Brandon Sinclair. I gotta get used to calling her Ren Sinclair. I know that her other name.
Maddie Rankowski.
Yeah, Maddie Rankowski. That's what I'm used to. I mean, I've seen her deceased, but I'm like, fuck. I just Ren Sinclair. Why? Like, I always thought of that.
I kind of like it though, because I like how they kind of kept it close to her original name, like that. So they were like, "Hey, Maddie Rankowski, Ren." I'm like, okay, that I don't hate that. That's interesting.
Yeah. Oh man, Redeemer breakdown from last week said your predictions were correct. The prediction was correct. And what do you got on these two heading into the final two for that Women's North American Championship? What do you got?
So I'm going to start with this matchup that's close to me right now. Kalani and Ren. I like Ren Sinclair, but I feel like this is obvious that Kalani's going in at this point.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Ren feels like to me she's enhancement talent, and I don't really know if I like that just yet because she's there's a lot of women that are on this show that I kind of want to see more of instead of just being thrown out there to be, jobber fuel. Like Brindley Reese, for instance. The fact that she was in there to just basically lose to Jada, kind of obvious she was going to lose to Jada, but I want to see more from her instead of just being that person to just be like, okay, we need to throw somebody out there to feed to somebody like Jada or something like that. Oh, throw Brindley out there. That's kind of what I feel Ren is, and I don't want her to just be that. I want to see more from her, but I do think Kalani's going in here. Tatum and Michin, that's a tough one.
I know that's the one. I'm like, I don't know. I want Michin, but Tatum isn't. She's impressing me. Her character is what is catching my attention.
Me too. Okay. That's the thing. I feel like this ladder match is basically being set up for fresh faces, not just throwing. I don't know. It's tough because I feel like they want to throw one veteran in there, so that way when the winner comes out of it, they beat say Mia Yim like that. You want that behind you. But again, we talked about having Michin win the match, which would be, again, makes a lot of sense. You're introducing this title, you put it on a veteran like Michin, you're not really going wrong here. This is the toughest one here. I honestly, if I had to pick, I'm gonna say Michin wins this one. Here. I do. I think Michin wins it because I think they want that one veteran in there, and Michin is that one that you would throw in there. Yeah. So I'm saying Michin over Tatum, and that sucks because I think Tatum, again, like you said, that character is very intriguing right now.
It's intriguing. It's
so tough. It's so tough with that matchup. But I'm sticking with my gut here, and I'm gonna go Michin.
Okay. And then the other one, what do you got? The other one,
and then Kalani over Ren.
Oh, okay. I love that. Oh man,
that was so tough. That Ren and Tatum match, or that Tatum and Michin match, is so tough because it can go either way.
I think so too. I think that's gonna go way. Oh my god, I can't wait. Oh, it's here, folks. Oh, yeah, he is.
I was gonna say, don't rush. I don't know shit about NXT right now, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, because he is
notorious.
Thought I told you that we don't stop.
He is the notorious one himself, folks. The American Nightmare of podcasting. And whoa! Also the 23-time
22.
22. Okay. All right, 22. 22-time prediction world champion of this network. The notorious one himself. D-O-M.
There it is. Not that you needed me, but I'm here anyway. Great to be back with the fans, seeing all the peeps in the chat. Let's fucking go.
That's right, the notorious one. What is happening, Captain?
Hold that for me. Oh, same shit, different live stream, man. just got the kid settled and ran in here and grabbed all my shit and jumped on as soon as I could to be with you fine fuckers.
Hey,
Let's go,
hey,
baby.
hey. So Tom was here earlier, so you got to say it now. Hey.
Oh, Tom! Hey, g'day, mate. Cheers to the future.
I mean, besides that, you got to say cheers. Hey, cheers, bitch.
Oh yeah. Ole, 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 ole. Cheers, bitch.
Oh,
So
man.
the show's already over for them, so they're good to go.
Oh my god.
Tom's not spoiling it for us. He knows all the predictions for all the
He loves
pay-per-views.
us too much to spoil it, so
Yeah.
Yes, he does. Before we get into the predictions, though, because the first prediction we're going to get into the Queen and King of the Ring, we have to ask you, Notorious. Besides, I want to once again recap the ones that are the one from Raw from last Friday SmackDown and the one on Raw. Were you surprised of those? Advances that went into the finals. Were you surprised that Nia versus Bianca's coming up tomorrow? Were you surprised of those upsets, and were you surprised of the other two, of Tama Tonga and Randy Orton?
Well, as I said, going all the way back to the previous Saturday of my show, Jade and Nia was total bullshit. Like that did not need to happen. I don't even know what the fuck that was. That just made Nia look like she's some kind of cerebral assassin, which she ain't, and it made Jade look like some kind of simp, which she ain't. So it was just weird. I could have lived without it. I was kind of surprised with Nia. I was not surprised with Bianca at all, because no offense, Tiffy, I love you and respectfully, damn, but it's Bianca. and on Raw's side, I was extremely surprised that Lyra advanced. My wife wasn't. She's a 12-time champ for a reason. My wife wasn't. But I seriously thought we were going to get Io and Bianca at King Queen of the Ring, because Io had taken Bianca's title back at Money in the Bank, and Bianca was hurt. Never really got that opportunity because things split off from there even when Bianca came back. But I figured they would settle it at King Queen of the Ring. That is until Io lost. So that one shocked the hell out of me. I'm not mad at it because I think Lyra is amazing, and I'm hoping we're gonna get Lyra and Bianca, because if Nia is the vet carrying that match at a pay-per-view in the Middle East, we're screwed.
Why would you say we're screwed?
Point blank, if Nia is the veteran carrying any match, we're screwed. If you don't believe me, go back to Friday. Fuck no. If you don't believe me,
I feel weird saying, okay, listen.
I'm not going to say
it's going to happen.
So you're a better man than me. I'm not going to say it. But go back to last Friday and go back to Jade and Nia, and that match was garbage, right? But go back to the previous Friday and watch Piper and Jade and tell me that match was garbage. Because sure shit wasn't.
You're right.
Because you had a veteran leading the match that actually knew what the fuck she was doing, as opposed to Nia Jax, who probably can't wrestle as well as Jade right now, and she's been in WWE for like 7 fucking years.
Like I said, though, Nia's work lately, though, ain't been disappointing, so...
It ain't been good either.
Plus, he's been targeting Bayley, so... just basically solidifying the fact that she's going to be facing Bayley, so...
Yeah, but then you look at it the other side, and Lyra and Becky have had this history, and Becky has been encouraging her. So if Lyra is to win that tournament, guess what? She's going after Becky, and we're going to have that NXT title rematch with much bigger stakes.
That'd be cool. You're wrong. I just feel like with Nia doing the whole targeting Bayley thing, and she's this close to being in the finals,
I swear
if they go for it.
I swear I will stop. I will start a whole movement right now. Hashtag anybody but Nia. The only thing Nia is famous for is screaming "my hole" when she hit the apron. That's the only thing anybody remembers that bitch for. It's been 7 years, and I'm sick of this mid-itch. Just get rid of Nia already.
You see?
Seven goddamn years in 2 terms with WWE. Some people who are extremely talented haven't got 1. Nia's got 2.
I still want to know why the hell she screamed that night. Like, what the hell?
My hole, because she's a.
Did you get a splinter in there or something that night? Is that why it happened? Is that why she said it? But I don't.
Because she broke her asshole in the hardest part of the ring. That's why she said it.
Or did Vince tell her? Or don't tell me that Vince fucking tell her to say it. I want you to say.
She don't even know how to land on a cheek properly, especially when it's that fucking big.
Just sitting back there going, "Listen, all right, I want you to miss this leg drop, land on the ring apron, and then scream my hole."
That's gonna be such good shit. Jesus fucking Christ! Sorry.
He probably did fucking say that shit. You never know. He probably did.
And then you scream my hole.
That's probably what he did.
Such good shit.
Such good shit.
Which is terrible because we're talking about holes.
I'm so glad he's gone. I'm just so glad. I mean, I guess for that alone, he made Nia famous. But
yeah, I mean,
is that really what you want to be famous for?
No.
No.
Like if I fall off this couch and I bust my ass and I sit here and go, "Oh, I broke a butt cheek," please do not make a clip of it.
Right, exactly. Okay, we're gonna get into the man. Yeah, we're gonna get into the predictions. Fuck it. Let's just go. Prediction time! It is prediction time! Yes!
It's wonderful.
Wonderful.
What he said.
It is wonderful. It is wonderful for King and Queen of the Ring happening on Saturday, folks. Which, by the way, we'll be here doing a watch along. If you want to go come and join us here on Saturday, come on, join us down here. We'll be up bright and early. Well, for me, not for everybody else around the world in the East Coast, the West, and the Midwest, or it doesn't. No, I want to be up early because I have to be up early because this is going to start until like 9:30 in the morning. So on a Saturday, my day off, why'd you get up on your day off?
On your day off?
Day off. Hey, yo, what the fuck? But I have to do it, pal.
And what you stealing boxes for?
Man, we trying to build a clubhouse? I
saw the tape. It kind of looked like you from the side.
Yeah. We're going to start with the first match here, man, because I'm going to save the tournaments for, when we head to the last 3. 5 matches again, fellas. This is one thing that we can say about Papa H, that what he's doing, especially like doing it this route. He's really focusing on, okay, this is the, we talked about it when we did Backlash. And, it really intrigues me how he's shorting those matches. Like, fuck that. I'm not going to give, the Prince all these, entertainment matches. No, professional wrestling, folks. That's what we're doing. Oh, man.
Welcome to a new time. Welcome to a new era.
That's right. You show that era.
You cut it off. You cut it off. He said, "Welcome to the death of sports entertainment." You cut that part off.
It's a new era. That's right. It's a new era because that's done. But 5 matches again. I'm loving this that he's doing this because he's giving time for all the talent. Professional wrestling. That's
Takeover. Insert pay-per-view name blank here. Right.
Yeah.
Takeover. Stall me.
It's going to be Takeover Jeddah.
There you go.
Takeover Jeddah. There it is.
Takeover Jeddah. That's right.
I don't know why I couldn't remember that, and it's literally staring me in the fucking face.
Well, that's right.
It's crazy. Triple H just
been a long week, folks.
Pay-per-view's name to freaking Takeover something.
I know, right?
Like Takeover SummerSlam, Takeover WrestleMania, freaking
Takeover Philly, WrestleMania 40.
Right? There you go.
But I'm looking forward to this matchup. Man, I'll take it to you, Redeemer. Who do you got on this one? Do we see Sammy retaining? or do we see shush a new Intercontinental
please.
Shush, please.
Thank
Or
you.
we see big meaty men slapping meats becoming a new Intercontinental Champion. I hope
Do you see
so,
the man who's
because-
called big but don't really need to be called big because we can fucking look at him?
and of
You know,
course,
if you didn't notice he's big, just look at him.
Something told me he was big. I don't know. Maybe it was my
Yeah, no,
eyes.
I feel like my eyes are playing tricks on me.
Oh man, but
Oh, man.
Redeemer, who do you got on this one, brother? Oh man.
So I know a lot of people are probably saying this is where Gable wins. I don't think so, to be honest with you.
That's right.
I think Sammy retains here. As much as I would be, if I, from personal preference, I would be fine with Gable winning it here. Hell, I'd even be happy if fucking Bronson Reed won the title, because let's fucking do some more with Bronson Reed besides just floating him around doing nothing with him. I think Sammy retains here. I think this is why Bronson Reed's in this match here. It's to protect Gable, to be honest with you. I think Bronson's in here to basically protect Gable. Sammy's going to retain. That way, Gable can come out constantly and say, listen, another situation where you didn't beat me. I basically now can go back in and challenge for the Intercontinental title again. I say save it for the next pay-per-view. Have Gable win the title then. Because you can still, as like I said, you keep Gable from taking the L.
Mm-hmm.
Basically have Bronson Reed take the loss, which again kind of sucks because been building Bronson Reed up pretty damn well, I could say. Have him take the L. I don't really think it like hurts him that much. You just save this for Clash the Castle, I say. Save it for Clash of the Castle. Have Sammy lose the title there. I think it would be interesting. You know, I think Clash of the Castle's crowd in Scotland's going to be all behind Sami Zayn. You have Chad Gable walk out with the Intercontinental title at Clash of the Castle with them booing the shit out of him.
Mm-hmm.
You actually get the one-on-one, not anybody else involved whatsoever. That's where Gable wins the title there. But I'm going Sammy retaining here.
Ooh, okay. I love that. Notorious. What do you got for us, brother?
Oh man, I mean, I do love what they're building with Gable. Like, you can go back to Monday and he's standing there in the ring and his music is playing and you can hear the fans chanting, "You suck!" And I'm like, "Sir, you are going in the right direction. You are this close to being the next Kurt Angle, which is what we always wanted you to be, but you're not there yet." And if this is, in the immortal words of Grandma Wendy, because she doesn't call him Paul Levesque, she calls him Lebesque, and it is because
it's hard for me to say his last name, by the way.
Well, because if you look at it, it's like saying you call a barbecue a barbaqueque. That's what happens. So if we are at the Lebesque barbecue, Chad Gable is almost cooked to perfection, but that motherfucker needs to be on the grill for a few more minutes at the Lebesque barbecue. And then when he comes off, he's going to be fucking delicious. And he's going to be Kurt Angle, and you're going to have to serve him with fucking milk.
Why does Lebesque barbecue actually sound like an actual place?
It does.
Because when Grandma Wendy and I get together, magic happens. Watch Top Rope.
I'm telling you. Triple H is going to have that as a side job. He's going to have a freaking barbecue place like just set up.
He's going to open up his own. Yeah, Gable is a meat that still needs to smoke at the Lebesque barbecue. Is all I'm saying. And on top of that, Sammy is what Mansoor was to the Middle East. Remember how Mansoor could not lose in the Middle East every year, and you'd never see him again? But when it got to the Middle East, he had to win. That's Sammy now. Like Mansoor's gone, Ali's gone, all these guys gone. You know who you got left? This dude. And this dude's walking in with a literal Intercontinental Championship. There is no way he's not walking out with it. I could see something where it's like Gable and Sammy hit some crazy shit on Bronson Reed, and then Sammy just boots the hell out of Chad Gable and pins Bronson Reed, and that's that. And then we move forward with the Gable and Sammy story, which is where I think we should have went in the first place. No offense, big Bronson Reed. You are big, right? Because dude is so talented, and I want him in a title picture, but I think Sammy and Gable is the story that everybody wants, and then you're just like throwing Bronson Reed in on the side. You know, it's like when you get a good burger and somebody throws like some coleslaw or some shit on the plate next to it, or they give you like a garnish, and you're just like, I mean, I didn't fucking want this, but this burger is good. Bronson Reed is that garnish. There's nothing wrong with it, but nobody gives a fuck because there's something else on the plate.
I mean,
I see him more as like Bronson's that kind of guy that people want to see more of, but it's like you start to get some more out of him, and then it just goes nowhere, which sucks.
I know, man, but keep in mind this is the first man.
That guy that's like, and I'm here too. Whether it be elimination chambers, title matches, whatever, it's like, and I'm here too. He's slowly turning into what Samoa Joe was before he left WWE. It was like, oh, do you have a multi-man match for a championship? Might as well throw Joe in there.
He's probably still going to use the I beat Okada thing as a reason to get himself a title match.
I was going to say that.
That man's holding a championship right now. The argument is actually valid. Okay.
Redeemer Devious right here. See right here. It's right here.
No, it's just Notorious Psychos. I mean, just devious Notorious Psycho.
Oh my god. Oh, but yeah, this one, I still feel that Sammy will retain, but you may say that Bronson take the pin. I say that Gable takes the pin, and I think this is the one he's going to be pissed the fuck off and then really go off heel. Then goes ask for another rematch for it.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I something tells me that
between the "you suck" chants and that moment with him backstage with the Creeds and Otis looking at him like, "What are you doing?" And Chad's like, "Oh no, we're just friends. I love you. These guys, they're just my friends." Otis gonna roll over one day, be in an empty bed, and all Chad shit's gonna be gone. You are.
Hey, he ain't gonna roll over to an empty bed. He got Maxine right there, so he good to go.
Please don't roll over on Maxine, okay? Whatever you do.
You know, he might roll over and just go, "Oh, Tucky, let me go," and then he turns around and goes, "Oh, Tucky, no here."
He just squashes the shit out of Maxine.
Oh my god, he's fucking just squashing the shit out of. Oh my god. Oh man, man, this is gonna be exciting to see, man. They're really gonna give them time though, for sure, and not only that, just to give the audience as well that are watching, listening. This is actually now the first. Correct me if I'm wrong, both of you guys as well. But by my knowledge of seeing these PLE paper, I call it pay-per-view. Fuck that, but reviews.
Blood Money Mania is the official term.
Yes. There we go. This is actually the first time that Sammy is actually going to Saudi Arabia. He's never gone. Wait, second time. Second time? Oh, okay. So what was the first time? Remind me, what was the first one? I forgot.
Was it last year or was it the year before?
Yeah, after he and Kevin Owens won the tag titles, they defended him there. Oh, hey, Jordan, I almost didn't notice you with the new picture. Did y'all see the Uncle Howdy thing on Twitch?
Ballistic for Sammy. They love him.
Oh, they did. They did. I didn't see that, by the way, Jordan. What the hell happened? But they certainly did. They went ape shit for Sammy, and it was the first time he went after swearing he'd never go, and he was standing there, looking in this crowd, listening, just tears in his eyes. It was beautiful.
It was amazing.
Okay, so I have to go back and rewatch that. So I'm glad that he's comfortable going. I know he was hesitant in the beginning, but now that he's all right, okay, I love it. All right, now we're gonna move because I think they're gonna do this in between. That's just me, but I'm gonna move with the women's King of the Ring finals. We still haven't got there yet, folks, because we still got SmackDown. Keep in mind, we're doing this on a Thursday, and you still have Friday night SmackDown happening. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, the audio listeners, you're hearing the SmackDown, you're hearing this on Friday morning. It's because we're doing it, ahead of time for you guys to be like, oh my God. Well, we're giving our predictions right now for it. So I know Redeemer gave his earlier, but I still want us to you stand by it, Redeemer, or do you change your mind on this one? Who will face Lyra Valkyria at King of the Ring, Queen of the Ring at Saudi Arabia? Who is going to do it? Nia Jax or Bianca Belair? You mentioned earlier about the knee. Now, could we still see that happening though? Or do you see Nia going in the finals and her taking it all the way, how you mentioned earlier? Or do you see Lyra taking it all the way? What do you got?
Yeah, I was sold on Bianca being in the finals, but now, like I said, after Lyra won, that's really kind of swayed me now. I feel like the knee is going to be the reason why Bianca Belair does not win. She's going to attempt to try to pick up Nia. The knee's going to give out. Nia's going to capitalize on it. Nia's going to go over Bianca, and Nia's beating Lyra. That's it. Like, I honestly believe we are getting Queen Nia at Jeddah with Nia challenging Bailey. I knew it was coming.
I know.
Nia challenging Bailey at SummerSlam. That's all I can really say.
Name this shit the Blood Money Media.
Yeah, we're getting the queen of my hoe. All right, that's what we're getting. All right. All right.
All right. Yes, we can take it. Right.
All right.
Yes, we can.
Ready? Go. KGT, what's going on, brother? What's going on the sideline? What's going on, my brother? Appreciate you for tuning in. And even he's like doesn't matter, Chase. Like, wow.
I feel you on that, KGT. I feel you.
Come on, man.
I can't even imagine that reaction when she lost to Nia on SmackDown.
I would love to see his reaction. How it was.
Pissed.
Oh man. Notorious. This is predict your Friday one, and who's gonna make it to the finals, and who takes it all. Who's taking that crown right there?
All right, before I say anything, most importantly, fuck Queen Nia. There. I said it.
I think like no, that's what he doesn't want. None of that.
No. Zilch, zero, nada. Okay. I think Bianca will find a way to beat Nia on Friday, but it's going to take a toll on her. And Lyra will capitalize on that at Queen of the Ring. And we will get Queen Lyra she will be the Queen of the Crows, basically. She'll be like the Queen of the North, more or less. For my
Queen of the North. Oh my God, Queen of the North.
Wow.
Wow.
And then she will go on to challenge Becky, possibly at one of these overseas pay-per-views coming up, which would make a lot of sense in every way for her championship. Wait, did I just give away? You knew I wasn't picking Liv. You knew it. You fucking knew it. You watch, you know.
We mentioned that even before you came on. We're like, why? I am not surprised that you're not gonna be like, what, mid? No.
I am doing my best to remove mid from professional wrestling, so therefore there will be no Queen Nia. There will be no Champ Liv. There will be none of this shit. You know why? Because mid doesn't matter.
Mid doesn't matter, really?
Mid doesn't matter.
Queen is not a mid title. Get the fuck out of here. The WWE Women's Championship is not mid card. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh
Okay.
shit!
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Fantastic.
2 of these 3 women on screen are not mid carders. The other one's
Oh,
Nia
Lord.
Jax.
Oh man, that's how you're feeling. That's really how you're feeling.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
He's like, yes. It's like,
Wait. The results are in, and the lie detector proved I was telling the truth.
remember, ladies and gentlemen, he is putting the Prediction Network Championship on the line both nights.
Wait. I didn't say I was doing that. Fuck that.
Oh yeah, you're gonna do both nights.
I ain't putting shit on the line.
Oh, and double or nothing? Oh,
It's,
boy.
it's double or nothing.
I'm not going to be worried about these predictions when my son is going to be turning 13. Fuck that.
It's about to get wild.
Wait, but we're having it here, recording live. What are you talking about? You're putting that prediction on the line right now.
I am not. It specifically states in this here contract.
Listen, you can't tell me that if you retain, you don't want to come up on here and be like, and still.
I know,
I'm
right?
Always.
Come on, it's going to be 23 and 24.
I'm the only forever champ in wrestling.
All right.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. So it's going to be 22 and 23. I mean, 23, 24. So you're defending it on Saturday and defending on Sunday.
But I would have to lose to get it back to have another reign. It's not like I've defended this bitch. I don't know how many
times. Where's the De Niro? Man, he needs to get a fine because he's declining to defend his belt for both nights. You got to defend your belts for both nights. So that's why you gotta give your prediction. You gotta give your prediction legitimately. Who do you have this one on the Queens?
I already did, but I'm not putting my title on the line. I'm telling you right now.
Why not? You gotta put I'm challenging you for that belt.
Wow.
What are you talking about? I am challenging you for that belt.
First of all, there needs to be a number 1 contender. We ain't settled that shit yet.
All of a sudden now you don't want to defend it. Brian, what's going on?
Y'all want to have some predictions to figure out who's going to fight the champ? Be my guest.
Ladies and gentlemen, here on Circle of Debate, this next match is scheduled for 1 fall, and it is for the Predictions Championship.
That's right. What you mean? You got to defend that belt, man. What are you talking about?
Chef called her a walking mash unit.
I am too old to be defending against 15, 20 assholes. Somebody find a number 1 contender, and then I'll put the title on the line.
You got no more contender. You got us. We're gonna be here watching the.
No, there is no us. I'm talking 1 person. 1.
Well, it's either myself or the Redeemer who wants to challenge you on that one. I don't care. It doesn't matter.
The last time we put the title on the line, I was lucky to retain against 35 people. I am done with that shit.
What? Now you don't want to. Are you afraid of losing? Is that what it is?
No, if anything, I promised Felipe from Suplex the next fucking title shot because we basically went to a time limit draw.
Look at that. We got another challenger stepping up to the plate.
I had 34. I had 35 contenders. 34 lost, and Pipe tied.
See, look, even Brian's challenging you for that belt,
bro. I have beaten you so many times I've lost count.
Man,
this man's gonna come in with a spatula, and it's gonna friggin' cost you this.
Why can't you put that belt on the line? What's wrong with you?
I just told you, it's my son's birthday weekend. I'm gonna be enjoying it and enjoying wrestling. I'm not gonna be sitting here worried about all these motherfucking contenders. Fuck that.
Well, that's okay. Fine, but at least put it for Sunday.
That's part of the weekend.
What you mean? You're gonna be a part of the watch along on Sunday, man? You just don't want to
double or nothing.
Double or nothing.
It fits the name.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. What are you talking about?
I ain't defending that shit till at least SummerSlam. I'm telling you right now.
You know what? We're gonna put that title on the line for Forbidden Door. How about that?
If All In was the next pay-per-view, then it literally would be All In. Come on.
I was going to say All In or SummerSlam. Champ shows up for the big events.
So he only defends the title of the Big Five? Wow. Sounds like Roman.
Wow. Yep.
Yeah,
Sounds
only
like
I'm more
Roman to
interesting.
me.
That is true.
And I'm here every week.
Okay,
That is true. Even more.
I'm here sometimes 2-3 times a week, maybe even 4.
That is true.
Wow.
I'm not denying that. That's right. That's why he's Mr. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
That's why he's Mr. That's why he is AKA the man of many nicknames.
And right. Mr. Pay-Per-View.
The whole fucking live stream.
It's okay when somebody else says it. I don't like saying it myself. That makes me sound a little dickhead.
I want that on a shirt. I'm telling you, I will buy that shirt.
What,
if you have
live stream?
You have the whole fucking live stream, I will buy that shirt.
Hey, you know what? You should have been sure.
Yeah, you can even have it be an outline of you just going like this, and I will be like, I'm in.
With the title hanging.
Yes.
I would actually make that shirt, to be honest. I would. Fuck
yes. More merch coming your way.
I don't know.
Yes. Justin just gave me a fan.
Because it's kind of close.
Justin just gave me a fantastic
Coming soon. The whole fucking live stream shirt. Friggin' Pepsi Phil Hathaway.
Oh, yes. We'll get
wait till we get the Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire legal notebooks with the spiral and shit.
Oh, we're gonna do that shit. Oh my god. Hell yeah.
Gotta get some logos together.
Okay, we're definitely gonna do that.
I already got top rope notebooks.
Now let's move to the king side. But before we do, shout out to Jordan. Jordan was what Double J, even though I hate I'll call you Double J, Jordan. But I will not world elite. World elite.
Double J party. Ain't he great?
Ain't he great? Let's see if Brian said, between you and me, DVs and the Redeemer, if I was the champ, Cycle wouldn't let me off the hook for a title defense. Defend the belt in 3-1 show, do it again. An electric.
You were one of the 34 people I beat last time, okay?
Right, listen, this is not going to be Wrestling Society X, okay? We're not going to blow each other up.
Right? I have been trying to slow down because I am sick and tired of defending against 20, 30 assholes. Like, beat Lieutenant Dan repeatedly. That was cool. That was one-on-one. That was cool. But 30 people is starting to get a little bit much for your old-ass champ.
Oh, God. We're going to make it defend that belt on Forbidden Door and for SummerSlam. Just for that. You're going to have to do that. Now, you're going to have to do that now.
I gotta check the top rope group. I might still be the IWGP champion.
Oh, wow. You see what I mean? Like, okay, all right.
I got a whole history. It hasn't been updated in a minute. But I have many titles, as you know.
The belt coming into play.
That's right. Another belt coming to
double or nothing.
I might just maybe I'll put that one on the line. Maybe I'll put that one.
Wow. You're
playing two titles, double or nothing.
No. No, what I'm trying to do is get Pipe on here so we can have a one-on-one live prediction.
You know what? I'm gonna have Nick challenging you right there, Mr. Universal.
Nick has already challenged me and lost, man. How many times I gotta beat these people?
Well, you haven't challenged me for that, so I'm challenging you for that. So
you were in on the last one too, bro.
No, I was not in the last one. What are you talking about? I was not in the last one. It was the Thursday.
Low class. I miss you, dude.
Shout out to Mr. Nick Dieter and Mr.
A belated happy first birthday to the Universal Lad, HUD.
Oh, that's right. To Hudson right there, man. Shout out to Hudson, man.
Uncle Psycho loves you, dude.
We love you, man. We do. All right, now let's move to the men's side. So we got the men's side. Gunther already advanced, but we still got tomorrow happening for SmackDown. Randy and Thomas Tonga, who will be going to the finals, facing Gunther at Saudi Arabia. Do you want to say what your final decision you mentioned earlier, Redeemer, or do you want to change your mind on this one? Let the people know.
So I'm sticking with Randy going over Tama. I do. I think Randy's going over Tama tomorrow night. And Gunther's winning the whole thing. This tournament feels like it was just absolutely to crown Gunther and tell you, listen, this man is going to win the world title. That's
How
it.
come you lost the last time? See, you're leaving that part out. I already whooped that ass.
Now Nick's calling him out. This is
now Nick's calling him out. I know. This is more.
Yeah,
See,
everybody I already beat is going, oh, well, I'll whoop that ass. How come you
yeah.
haven't
First of all, you haven't even. No, you and I have not had a one-on-one prediction. No, we have not.
No, we have not had one-on-one, but you guys were
No.
all in the running for a title, and Lieutenant Dan beat you.
Think about
Oh,
it this
I know
way:
that.
You couldn't
if you
even
defend
get to
against
me.
multiple people,
The ginger
you still
kid
have
took y'all
challengers
out.
in them.
You know
Think
what?
about
We're
it
gonna
that
have.
way. If you defend against multiple people, you have so many more challengers in line then still.
Oh, I'm
Which is
aware.
good.
Okay,
Because that way we could all just go like, listen, you didn't beat us. So
that's what this all stems from. 35 people at a time. I'm done with that shit. Porn stars get less work than I do. Pretty fucking respectfully.
Tell him I can't be the king of the ring or solo right hand or left hand at the same time. Oh shit!
my God.
I mean, he makes a good point.
I mean, Nick does make a good point though. He does.
Yeah, I just think it's going to be. I think this whole tournament is to basically crown Gunther. This is us. This is them telling us Gunther's going to be the world champion. And boy, oh boy, are we about to get another run like that IC title run because Gunther, we think the world title's kind of in a iffy place right now. You strap it on Gunther, we're off to the races. We're going to get a hell of a title run. So Gunther absolutely wins this entire thing.
Okay. All right. Notorious.
I mean, originally I had planned, if you go back to Top Rope, I had planned this all out and picked Tama Tonga versus Jey Uso to kick off this whole bloodline civil war that we all know is coming, even though nobody said a motherfucking thing.
We talked about it.
Oh, I mean, in WWE, like they haven't mentioned anything or really had like Jey come across the bloodline to this point.
Right.
And I think Friday is where it starts. I think Jey is going to help Randy win. It will advance Randy. It will take Tama Tonga out of it and maybe get him to stop sounding like Beavis and Butthead backstage. What is that bullshit in the locker room where he's just, yeah, fire. Like, what the fuck, Tama? Is this how we get you not to curse on national television? We just let you do Beavis and Butthead in the locker room? Like, what?
I mean, it is kind of tough for him not to curse. You know, it's his first American type of audience. He's New Japan and just fucking cursing.
They ain't on
out.
Netflix yet, so until then, Beavis and Butthead in the back. That's all we're getting.
Either that or it's Tongan for something. We don't know.
Maybe it's Tongan curse words. I don't know. I don't speak Tongan. I don't know. If you do, let me know in the comments. But
Tongan curse words are Beavis and Butthead noises. That's hysterical. Kills me.
Watch the clip, man. What? I'm gonna somehow mash the clip on one side with Beavis and Butthead on the other and let the audio play, and it will be the exact same fucking thing. I swear to God. But I think that Jey screws Tama and helps Randy advance, and that kicks off what will eventually be the Bloodline Civil War. And we will get Randy Orton versus Gunther for King of the Ring, which is going to be fucking insane if it happens. I mean, I know these two haven't fought before, and to get this is bringing the King of the Ring back. Fuck Baron Corbin. You tried to kill that too. It didn't fucking work. Damian Priest had to save you from the money had to save the Money in the Bank briefcase. These two are going to save King of the Ring. I know Xavier Woods tried, but he got hurt. That was a shame. Because Woods made a damn good king. You, sir, no. You ruined it for everyone. And Randy and Gunther are going to bring that back to glory. Gunther already did it with the Intercontinental Championship. He's going to do it here. And then he's going to move on to a world title shot. Because we're going to get the King of the Ring. Get it out.
That's right.
I iconic. I don't know why. Every time.
I know.
Even when Gunther does it, it's iconic.
Telling you, what if we get the RK? What if we get an RKO out of the powerbomb attempt?
That's true.
It'd be
Gunther
cool,
picks
but
him
I'm
up in the
still picking
powerbomb,
Gunther.
and as soon as he picks him up, just like launches him, and he comes down, just plop right down on him. I would
Gunther's
die.
big enough. Gunther's big enough. No matter where he lands in that ring, he'll get a toe on the rope. Gunther is like 7'92". He will get a foot on that rope.
Dude's got some long ass legs. Like,
as a lanky motherfucker, I will readily admit I can get a foot on a rope from anywhere.
hear that? Because he's the ring general. He just wills the rope to him.
Yes. He says, "Come to me, rope." It's like, okay.
That's the one right there.
Oh man, I mean, now with the announcement too, like Justin and I talked about earlier, that Papa H made it official. The winners get a title shot. So he's answering our prayers. He's watching the show or listening to the show. Thank you, Papa H. We love you. Thank you very much.
I knew you were watching Lebesque.
Yes, that's barbecues.
Lebesque barbecue.
And in case you need some legal type of advice, Papa H, make sure you hit us up and hit up this man right here, because this show is brought to you by
Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire. If someone told Paul Lebesque that they went to his barbecue and there was a bone in the brisket, call Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire at 1-900 Mussolini. Free consultation and a free can of Pepsi. Call today.
Pepsi and Pepsi Phil are not responsible if you do not receive a can that you do not like.
Money's on the way. Call Pepsi Phil today. He is Pepsi Phil, and he will fight
for you.
He's cracking one case at a time.
Oh,
that's right.
I know I said free consultation. I know I said free consultation. That's a Memorial Day special.
That's right, because he is cracking one for you today, folks.
Bingo.
He's cracking cases and Pepsi. And sometimes cases of Pepsi.
Cases of Pepsi, Phil. Make sure it's the right Pepsi, because not he's gonna be pissed off. No, you don't want that.
He also has his own ass covered, because now he doesn't have to worry about people freaking complaining all the time. You sent me the wrong can of Pepsi. What the hell?
I'm honestly waiting for somebody in the live chat to message and say, I called 1-900 Mussolini and I did not get Pepsi Phil.
I can't even imagine what you get then.
Because we do this and he's never here when we do this. So people are just, if people were just tuned in, they might think he's an actual sponsor and try to call. Wait, how do you spell Mussolini?
Wait until the fucking commercial. Wait until the commercial when we make
That's
it.
way too many numbers.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, but somebody's gonna try it.
Wait, so does that mean? So does it mean the rest of the numbers are like the extension? That's how you have to reach them.
I have no idea.
Yes.
You understand
That's
people?
Right.
You understand people have been stupid since that '80s Jenny song, right? Like everybody was dialing 8675309. They didn't even have an area code; they were just dialing it. That's all you need.
Lo and behold, you dial 1-900 Mussolini and you get rickrolled.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you dial 1-900 Mussolini, and all of a sudden you get patched into the group conversation line of Living Color.
Oh, I love it.
You got
You've reached the offices of Living Color, where it's clobbering time. I'd be
it's a 900 number, so Living Color comes on and just starts jamming for $2.99 a minute until you hang up.
Every lyric is $2.99. That's a little extensive.
No, every minute is $2.99.
Oh God.
So you're gonna stick around for at least Cult of Personality because it slaps. But once they get to something else, you're like, I gotta go. Well, you just owe me $15.
What if it's just a Cult of Personality on loop? You're just sitting there listening to it, and you get so lost into it. So by the time you look down at the phone, you've been on there for an hour. So you're like, oh shit,
Oh
the
shit!
$2.99.
I've been headbanging the whole time. Now my neck is all sore, and I owe him a ton of money. And if you ever get in that situation, you know who to call.
Don't worry, it'll
And
always
it
be
ain't Ghostbusters, okay?
Then that should definitely be like the waiting call for it, and just play that fucking song.
Yeah. Thank you for calling Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire. Your call is important to us. Please hold, and it will be answered in the order it was received. Look in my
eyes. What do you see?
Listen, I might not get Pepsi Phil right now, but my God, I'm just
Pepsi.
He'll fight for you.
You'll get money. He'll win you 1.2, maybe 3. Ah, he's the Phil of fucking Pepsi Esquire.
We're gonna make that commercial.
Oh my God!
Thank you for your call. Please continue to hold. Someone will be with you shortly.
That intro and every freaking live stream with just the following is brought to you by Pepsi Phil Esquire.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh my! I am so down to do that for the audience.
No, you take out the and you show a can of Pepsi getting cracked open, and then you go to living color. Just
I love it. Oh my
God! Lord, we are setting
in time.
It's only that time.
Oh no! I want no parts of that.
That's
He keep that.
That's the exclusive
Oh,
for
shit,
his fucking.
Oh my Lord!
That's his exclusive. Oh yes, this is what we do, folks. We fucking derail, but we loved it. I don't give a damn. It's
yes.
Oh,
I loved it, but man, okay, I'll give mine. So
yeah, please do save us.
See, Pepsi, this is what happens when you're not here. So you gotta
have fun.
Don't worry, Pepsi Phil. We're setting you up. All right,
we're setting you up, baby.
We got you clients. We got you a sponsor. We got you everything.
We got you merch, man. You know how many people have said, "I need that shirt."
You are covered.
I cannot wait for that shirt. Oh,
actually,
you are covered, just like you have everybody else covered.
Actually, don't tell them, but the shirt might be setting me up. I'm just saying.
Oh, wait a minute.
He making enough off OnlyFans and shit. I'm gonna keep his merch money.
Oh my God.
I love it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love it.
Like Justin gets his checks. Pepsi Phil ain't getting shit.
Wow. I mean, hell, he's getting that Pepsi money, so he's good.
Right. We need the money. He don't.
Every can, bottle, and everything else that gets open, and every sip, he gets paid.
I had to break out a laptop from 2013 to be on this show tonight. We need the money. He don't.
So this is my prediction on this one. I got Randy advancing to the finals. I feel like Kevin Owens might get involved in this one. Something tells me that Kevin Owens that rivalry's not over. Since they lost at Backlash, I feel Kevin Owens may be there secretly and shows up out of nowhere and really interferes in that matchup, causing Tama Tonga to lose that match because he's going to distract Solo and Tangaloa for him to lose that match into RKO. And to be honest, folks, this is the battle of these RKOs because Tama Tonga, what was his finisher, Justin, at New Japan?
The gun stun.
The gun stun. And then you have the finisher of the RKO, of course. RKO. Oh, it's going to be a great matchup to see. I'm excited to see it. But I see Randy advancing. Randy and Gunther, for me, I want to see that match. And I think it could go. I can say this is the best, by far, okay, just to clarify myself, by far one of the best King of the Ring tournaments because these were really hard to predict. Ever since we started when the tournament was announced and everybody, the participants, it was hard for us to predict who the fuck was going to win this shit. But man, or to advance to the semis, everything. But in this case, I want to give me Randy Orton and Gunther. The winner of that is the toughest one for me. I want Randy to win because I said, or I said last week, he's never won a King of the Ring. He's a 13, 14-time world champion. He's a Grand Slam champion, but he's never won an actual King of the Ring tournament. Now this tournament means something. So there's two different scenarios of the story. There's one that, let's say, if Randy wins, that means you get your title shot. You get us Cody, Randy at SummerSlam. You get Gunther to win. You get Gunther and Damian Priest at SummerSlam. So that's something, unless Gunther decides, no, we're going to do it before SummerSlam, because he may have that decision to change his route. So we don't even know that. There is two different stories here that we could be heading to after King and Queen of the Ring.
Now, if Gunther wins it, he's going to go to Cody or to Damian Priest and say, "You fight me in Berlin."
Exactly, but the thing is that Berlin is after SummerSlam, correct, or is it before? I always keep forgetting.
It's before SummerSlam, I think.
I believe it's before.
Okay, so maybe they can do it before. So if that's the case, these are the two directions they can go with. That's why it's so tough for me to decide who and what. Who is that in the comment? I want to see. Let's see. This match will be a clinic. Yeah,
Gunther and Randy. If it happens, yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna be brutally honest. I don't think it's gonna be Priest. To be honest with you, I think it's gonna be Drew at SummerSlam.
Oh, I like that. See, yeah, and I know where you're going with it.
Like with
exactly
Drew basically getting his title match, more than likely going to be at Clash of the Castle. Drew wins the title there, goes into Bash in Berlin and defends it, and then goes to SummerSlam and loses it to Gunther. That way, Drew finally at least had a little bit of a longer title run. But Gunther's now going to go on the big run.
I'll tweak that just a little bit. I'll say if Drew wins, Gunther beats him in Berlin, and then they have the rematch at SummerSlam.
Unless they add Drew McIntyre to it, making a triple threat.
Oh, I would say, if Drew was world champion, I think he gets to Berlin and Gunther beats him, and then they have rematch at SummerSlam. But Gunther if there is a title match and Gunther is not in it in Berlin, all of Germany might riot.
I'm with you on that, but I'm thinking
Germany is crazy fuckers, man. You don't want that.
Yeah. I mean, they can still add Damian Priest to this picture, though. That's what I'm saying. 3 big meaty men going for that belt. I wouldn't mind. Yeah. Because I don't know. I just, for me, honest, I feel bad that he loses the belt that quick and he just got it at Mania. That's what I feel bad for. That's what I really feel.
It won't be as quick as Drew.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean,
and to be honest, I'm not even sure Drew will be ready for some of these pay-per-views with that injury. So it may just come down to Damian Priest and Gunther. I would say if he were to beat Damian, then Gunther would have to take him out in Berlin, and then we'd have to have a rematch at SummerSlam.
Plus, Punk is the one big glaring what if.
Well, we don't know when Punk's going to be back.
Yeah, because he's right now. We notice that he hasn't even mentioned it in like his therapy, or he has said, "Oh, I'm at an advance already. I'm already up there." I mean, we saw what he did at Mania, so he's keeping it probably really secretly. Probably wouldn't might even see him coming, So that's something that
because we did see old Cookie Monster show up in the other promotion and say, "Oh yeah, I'm 100%," and then blow his shit out again.
Right, that's what we're
and it's the same injury he's working back from now. Maybe you should just stop, Phil. Did it ever occur to you that maybe you should just stop? I'm just saying.
We know he's going to be good to go when he shows up and hits freaking Drew McIntyre with a go to sleep. Then we know he's good to go.
Probably tears that pec off the bone for the 19th time.
Oh my god!
In the last 2 years.
Then it might be time to call it there, Punk.
It might be time to get. It might be time to go, dude. It might be time to go.
Yeah.
But for me, and this one here will be more of a sell. Will have to be Randy and Cody. So I'm going to go with Randy in this one. I'm stick to my guns what I said last week. I feel that Randy, even though it will look bad for Gunther because Gunther's is like a back-to-back major losses. He lost the Intercontinental, and this is a big one that he's losing again. But I still feel that it doesn't hurt Gunther as much compared to what hurt Randy. It won't hurt none of them at the end of the day. I think for me,
either one of them.
Exactly.
This match is literally flip a coin. So
Yeah.
like, if Gunther loses, he lost to Randy fucking Orton. The man is a Hall of Famer today. And if Gunther wins, he beat Randy Orton. The motherfucker's a Hall of Famer today.
Right?
I agree. Yep. That's why, like, I look at that picture more. What sells more SummerSlam for that? Now that Papa H mentioned what it's now that the winners gets a title shot at SummerSlam. If this is the case, then I'd rather have Randy Orton. I love Gunther. I really do. Unless they bust a trade in that he goes to SmackDown, like, okay, we'll trade somebody to go to Raw, and then you go to SmackDown and challenge Cody. Then that will benefit Cody. It benefits Cody no matter what. It doesn't matter who it is between Randy or if it's Gunther that decides to go to SmackDown.
Oh, yeah. And honestly, like, if Gunther wins, we could still build to Randy and Cody at SummerSlam.
Yeah.
If Gunther loses, we could still build to Gunther versus Damian Priest somewhere down the line.
I agree. I think we could definitely do that. You know, because
like that can all happen prior to SummerSlam, even if Randy doesn't win and Cody doesn't have a challenger, that shit could still happen. If Gunther doesn't win, well, Priest doesn't have a challenger, that shit could still happen.
Yeah, that's very true. Brian, the two have been fantastic, and through its history, King of the Ring hasn't always been great. For every Bret Hart, Steve Austin, and William Regal, you also had King Mabel. Oh yeah, I mean I agree with you, Chef.
Oh, we had King Snorbin. That's the problem. I'll take King Mabel over King Snorbin any day.
And now,
King Mabel will whoop Corbin's ass. I'll tell you that. Oh Jesus!
Yeah, I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for it because I know he was going to do that.
Let me take a picture of this background and write mid over the top of her. Hang on.
I know you're gonna do that, and I know like Dom is
really,
like he doesn't even want to talk about it. Like he's like, why do I talk about this?
Feel my pain.
It's Dom's head right now.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you,
we don't care.
I don't care.
All right, I'm just gonna get out of the way.
Let's get mid the fuck out of here.
Look, I still got Becky retaining.
Thank you.
I still have a feeling of what I said last week that Liv Morgan, excuse me.
You were right the first time.
No, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna stick to Liv.
Mid as fuck.
No. She is gonna win.
Mid.
Don't be surprised, Dom. She's gonna end up fucking winning the fucking women's Money in the Bank again and cash in, and this time really. And don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. I think it might happen. It's either between her or Tiffany Stratton. That's what.
No, you know what's gonna happen after this? She's gonna go down to NXT and be in the mid card race for the North American Championship. That's where she belongs.
Okay, Redeemer, give this man the game over. Give him what he wants. I know he wants to hear the same thing what I said. I don't know. Unless you choose Liv Morgan to win the spell. Oh.
I don't know if you want to do that. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding.
So I'm on the opposite side of the fence here.
Yeah!
Bro.
Hold on. Before anything, he's
I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Here,
I got to bring the gavel
take
down.
Take that
on
knife
this
in my back.
I got to drop the gavel on it there with the bad news. Like this has got to be Liv here. You know, the story is basically right now Liv's redemption tour. Not only is it eventually going to be
nobody cares about
Liv redeeming herself kind of fitting right now when I'm talking this one.
Unlike Liv, you have a redemption shirt. Okay? Because people care. You have redemption merch because people fucking care. You got hoodies, you got zip-up coats, you got whatever. She ain't got shit because nobody gives a flying fuck. And do you know why? Because Liv is mid. Liv is mid. Liv is mid. Where's my kazoo?
Yeah, I'm going Liv here. Like, again, the story is eventually she's gonna go and Rhea's gonna come back. She's gonna beat Liv for the title. But right now, Liv's also got this thing with all the past with Becky. She's never actually beaten Becky. I know a lot of people were disappointed that, she didn't win the Battle Royal. But again, it's just a fucking little side Battle Royal at this point. Liv has the opportunity to beat Becky.
By the way, George Mackay I apologize to interrupt you, Justin. George Mackay, straight talking wrestling, baby. He's saying on Instagram, no, Dom, no.
Yes, Georgie. Yes.
Sure.
But I'm listening to Justin. Talk about all these things that Liv hasn't done, and it's like saying, "Tell me Liv Morgan is mid," without telling me Liv Morgan is mid.
Oh my God.
She's never beat Becky. She didn't win the Battle Royal. She didn't do this shit. You know why? Because Liv is mid. Liv is mid.
No, listen,
you would not get over that.
You know how many of these things she hasn't done that Becky already did? All of them. You know why?
George says, I hate you, Dom. What would you say?
I hate you back, bro.
He loves you. He does.
We love to hate each other, or we just hate each other, and it's funny. Either way, it's something.
This is Liv's opportunity to finally beat Becky, and that's what it has. It's absolutely, the story is basically there to have it happen. This is where it happens. I think you got to. This is I for one want to see Liv redeem herself from the first title run. Because I'm sorry, I will never I will never not blame WWE for that first title run. Because I'm sorry, your freaking idea of strapping the title on her, having her beat Ronda Rousey, and having the first title defense be, let's do the tap out, but also get pinned freaking situation.
And by the way, George is saying, you're mid, Dom. That's what he's saying. He's saying that you're mid, Dom. And he said, kiss. Hold on.
I'm a lot of
hold on.
I'm crazy. I'm a 22-time champion. That alone, not mid.
he said that you're mid, kiss, and George agrees with you, Justin. He said it's true, Justin. Yes,
I love
exactly
you, George.
What he said.
But you and him are both thirsty as hell.
And he said that you're right. They fucked up her title run. That you're right.
They fucked that up from the start. And now is the opportunity to have her do better with it. And again, with the story that you have with Becky and with Rhea when she comes back, Liv winning the title is the decision you have to make. And I'm going Liv here.
Ooh, I'm already gonna ask Tom. I already know what he's
okay, so here's why not. Okay. How many times has Liv fought Becky? How many times has she won?
None.
Absolutely fucking none. And then Liv got invited to Levesque Barbecue. Okay. She was in that battle royal. She was put in a spot. She's still in a spot. And guess what? She didn't beat Becky then either, did she? She didn't become champ then either, didn't she? So it might be a new era, but it's the same mid fucking Liv. And there is no way in hell that they're going to take that title off of Becky, an international superstar in Jeddah, for her. If they were going to do it, they would have done it already. Because Liv was fighting Becky when Becky had that title the first time. Guess who won? Becky. And the only reason Liv is even in this picture is because Rhea is out. because we would have continued with either Rhea and Becky somewhere else, or we would have had Rhea sitting around waiting for the Queen of the Ring, and then she would have defended against the Queen. Liv is a filler, boys and girls, and you can thirst after her. You can talk about this is the time. It's the 77th time. It's not gonna fucking happen. It's like you're all sitting at the strip club throwing dollars at the stage going, one day it's gonna happen. She'll be mine. No, it won't. It never will. It shouldn't. She was lucky to get that one championship reign, and that championship reign could be summed up by Stone Cold, and I quote, boring.
I put that on
And
WWE.
that's why I had to.
every
And that's
time.
why I had to start in the middest fucking way possible. I got the pin, but I was tapping too because I don't belong here.
By the way, I forgot. Remind me, who did she beat for the belt, Justin?
Ronda Rousey.
Oh, that's right. She kind of run around. It's just right. And then
Yeah.
who did she lose the belt to?
Ronda Rousey.
Oh, again, that's right, huh? Jesus. Okay.
It's just again, they dropped the
And
ball.
everybody
They dropped
talked
the
about
ball
how
on her
bad
the first
Ronda
time.
was, and they had to give Ronda that title back because Liv was worse. So this is not hate. This is stating this shit happened. I didn't tell McScumfuck or Lebescu to let Becky beat Liv.
Barbecue, right?
I did not tell them to let Becky beat Liv 272 times in a row. I didn't do that. They did. I did not give her a title and then a month later give it back to the one who I thought was a pain in the ass. They did that. Okay. I did not give Becky that belt in that battle royal. They did, and she was fucking in it.
Okay. And the only reason why they gave Becky the title in that battle royal was because the only friggin' thing they thought of was, oh, we lost Rhea, we got to put the title on a big name, and that was it. So they put it
Liv
on
ain't
Becky.
it. So why would she be it now? Because she never is. That was the whole point. Liv had the whole redemption thing going. Liv injured Rhea. The most sensical, logical conclusion to that story would be Liv wins the title, but it didn't happen. Like it never happens because Liv is mid.
That's because
is mid. And the record shows it.
He has the story with Becky.
You can think she's improved. You can think she's great. You can think she's cute. It doesn't stop her from being mid in the eyes of Lebescu, McScumfuck, and everybody else. Maybe HBK will give her the NXT title when she goes down. I don't know. She's probably going after the North American folks.
Look, the only thing
Becky is winning.
The only thing I can change my mind in this direction is if Dom was not hurt, Dominic Mysterio was not hurt, then because she's involved somehow, some way in this story, because it seems that direction that
because her mid is rubbing off on the other Dom.
Jeez, yeah, yes, I know.
He is so relevant since Mommy left and Liv took over. Liv is mid.
But that's a story. The point of the story, the story is to say if Judgment Day decides to help her because she's persuading them, let me be your new mommy. Quote on that.
There's no way in hell.
Well.
Rhea Ripley will come back and whoop the shit out of everybody in that clique with one arm. And you know it.
That is the point. That is the point of the story of it. I'm not disagreeing with you there. The point is to have her becoming the replacement, if you get what I'm saying, of that. And then from there, Rhea was going to be like, what the fuck? I just got back. And then why is she here? And that's what Dom was saying. Well, she's my new mommy, and then that's
going to end up where the Judgment Day. If we're going to end up where the Judgment Day consists of Dominic Mysterio having sympathy arm pains for mommy while cheating on her with mid, and Carlito with his apple, you might as well just take some C4 and blow that click up right now. It is useless. It's Damian Priest and his misfits. It's not the Judgment Day anymore. You might as well go find Kurg and dust his ass off.
But that's the story too. It's
Damien and the oddity
falling apart without Rhea, and that is what makes it so interesting right now. You got the story there. You got Liv trying to tell her story of she wants to not only get revenge on eventually get her revenge on Rhea for putting her out, but she also now has the chance to get revenge on Becky or never actually beating her. Now she gets a chance to actually beat her.
Which she won't.
Yeah. It might not, okay, it may not happen here, but it may happen in the Cash Classic. It may happen there.
To go give her a 98th chance? Really? Another one?
Don't fucking be surprised.
Who's booking this shit? Rick Ross? Another one. Oh, she lost again? Another one. Oh, she lost again. We got Saudi? Another one. Like, fuck that shit. Get the fuck out of the way.
You and Brian is like, Liv is mid. It's endorsed by Long Island Cream Soda, Pepsi Phil. Sponsored by Old Spice.
Just Old Spice. Men don't want shit to do with them. They're too family friendly.
If it's sponsored by Old Spice, we need the dude who used to do the freaking Old Spice commercials to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I'm a unicorn, and I want you to call Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire.
No, back at you. No, back at me. No, back to me.
Exactly.
I swear, look, if this does happen Saturday, don't be surprised that our chat's gonna blow the fuck up because then you're gonna be pissed off. I know you are.
I'm expecting if it happens, I'm expecting like full just Dom rage kicking in.
Oh, I know, me too. I'm gonna be waiting for that, and Dom's gonna be like, "I'm not gonna come in next week. Fuck that. I don't want to talk about it."
Ain't happening. Book it. It ain't happening.
We'll get to that part of the show.
You know how I know it ain't happening? The dozens and dozens of times it ain't happened already. That's how I know.
Oh man!
It'll just be when we recap King and Queen of the Ring. It'll be like Gunther won King of the Ring, and then all of a sudden just
it's like watching this shit with Liv. I now understand what it's like to buy a girl a drink and she don't want nothing to do with you.
Hey, Edward, what's up?
Because then you're just bothering her, holding up your drink, and she's like, "Ugh." Ed,
what's up, man? What's
happening,
man?
Homie?
Happy Thursday, brother. Appreciate
Liv is that Becky is Becky is the chick. Liv is buying her a drink, and Becky's just like, I don't even want this. Like, yeah, thank you. Can you go away now?
I'll say this: I've had this whole conversation with my guys over at the Heel Turn podcast, which shouts out to those guys.
Shout out to them.
Devin is an absolute full-on like supporter of Liv Morgan. Izzy is not. So, like, we've had this whole conversation.
Izzy,
which I will absolutely be with Devin all the time. Where it's like, listen, I know everybody's like shitting on Liv and all that stuff, but you got to realize, like, again, we're going off of that. A lot of people go off that first title run, and you got to realize that title run got fucked up forever. Like, WWE absolutely made the biggest fucking mistake when they were like, yeah, people love Liv Morgan. We gave her Money in the Bank. We had her beat Ronda. And then we were like, let's do the biggest fucking schmoz finish ever. Like, stupid. Like, that's not how you start somebody's run. It's just fucking stupid that they went with that whole decision, and it ruined everything. It was immediately. You didn't give them a chance to even get Liv's first run off. It's like jump started. You just went for it and then said, well, that's it. We're done with it. And it sucks.
Sorry, I'm with you, but Brian is killing me here. CM Punk gave us the pipe bomb. Dom is being like Apocalypse or Thanos annihilating the fucking galaxy. It's gold.
Oh my god!
You know,
I love that.
I changed my mind. Here's how it's gonna happen. If Liv wins, I will happily hand the Debate Network Championship to the Redeemer.
Oh my god!
Whoa! Wait!
You heard?
Whoa.
Did I stutter?
Whoa!
Hold on.
Whoa.
So on May 23rd, 2024,
I said
9:34.
It's on tape now.
Hold on, 9:34 Eastern Standard Time, 8:34.
Like, this will be
Central.
yours if Liv wins.
Oh my god!
She won't, but if she does,
you heard it. You heard it. I will lose my
title
shit.
defense right now.
I will lose.
I'll be happy to. I got other titles. I'm cool, but he is so into this, and he is fighting so hard for this, and I'm certainly not going to do it for George. That fuck.
I am just waiting. I am waiting.
If she wins, I will happily crown Justin the new Debate Network champion. And I will come back and try to go on my Jordan run and get.
You might
want to
read that. You might want to read that.
Read that.
It's not happening.
Edward is saying, hey, the belt is going to Liv, so Rhea can take it. If Liv needs a title run anyway, she might be mid, but that's how it's going to go.
It's not happening. They are international. Becky is the international star, and this bitch is mid. It's not happening.
Because you know why? Because man, she's like Dom, man.
You think this is a game to me? I served hard time.
Yeah, they're both mid.
All
The
right.
only difference is Dom wasn't mid until he started fucking with Liv. So
You know
now
what?
She rubbed off.
I need to clip this for Liv Morgan to see. I'm gonna tag her on this one because I want her to see.
Oh my god!
Shit. I really want her to see this because I want her to be like, okay, I'm mid, right? I want her to be on Raw and say I'm mid because somebody.
That would make my life.
Oh, I am running out of this freaking room.
And you know that we're famous now because of you, Dom. We're famous because of that.
You're welcome. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not that I don't like Mid. She's a fellow tri-stater and all that, but she ain't gonna win, folks. It's been proven. It's not happening.
Brian's adding more to this. The globe stops spinning. Car crashes into each other. The F major plays well. You heard it here, folks.
There you go.
Oh my god.
On Circle of Debate, you hear it first.
All right. Now we got the main event.
The main event.
Coming out. Whoa! That's
Oh,
right.
now we get to talk about somebody.
Yeah.
Now we do.
Someone that you love.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't know what would make you think that I love Cody Rhodes.
Well,
I am unbiased and impartial week in and week out.
Yeah, hey, you're
nobody.
You're the American Nightmare of podcasts. Okay, so you already know that. So, but I would say one thing though, and I'll give my brief. It's very simple. I already know Cody's gonna win, but my thing is, I gotta give credit where credit's due to Logan Paul, man. As much as we may not like the way how certain people, I'm not including myself in this one, because I'm impressed of what he's done ever since before he became a U.S. champion, when he started to compete in the ring. I am impressed with this man's ability to be able to go. And he can sell. He can fucking sell. He can really do. Man, the matches that he has been having, for me, and I know people are going to be like, why would you say that? Well, yes, I'm going to say it here now, folks. They have been bangers, all right?
Tell me he didn't just say that.
I did say that, okay? Because they have. Go back and look at him and Ricochet. Go back and look at him and Rey Mysterio. Go back at him and look at the tribal with the queef, whatever.
The tribal queef.
Yes, the tribal queef.
Woman Waynes.
Woman Waynes. I'm not even mentioning
Woman Waynes.
Shout out to Low Class for that.
That's right. I'm not gonna like
be very quiet. I'm hunting Wogan. Ha.
No, and exactly, Edward. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's just like he has done incredibly great. That's why I'm not knocking him. He has done very great in the ring.
In ring, he's amazing.
Yes,
that is all he can do. He can't talk. He can't sell.
But you know what?
He is a douche trash person.
Well,
he's a hell of a competitor.
No, but we know that personally. We already know that. But business wise, the guy can talk too. The point is, like I've been saying this since last year. The one thing is, this man could put asses in seats when it comes to fucking pissing people off, and he's done a great job doing that. Even him being the U.S. champion.
Yeah.
And then also, Justin and I talked about it earlier before he came on, Dom. We were talking about what we saw on SmackDown. We saw like, yeah, dummy, yeah. We're saying, oh, we're gonna get it. We might get it at SummerSlam. If they make it at SummerSlam, him and LA Knight.
It feels like that was foreshadowing along with Mello and LA Knight.
I that's fine with me. I don't. As long as
and I can't wait for that either.
I can't wait for either.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that. I'm just saying, but this match is going to be solid for Logan. Is going to be solid for Cody. They're both going to look great. Cody's going to win, of course. If his brother decides to come in here, oh, you know what, Justin? Before Dom came in, thought about it right now.
Wait, is he gonna go where I think he's gonna go? Because I have this, It's not a curveball because I'm not callous, but I have
this is the more perfect moment for what we talked about.
You know what? If Logan's Paul brother shows up here, this is how LA Knight. Jake Paul shows up, then LA Knight shows up. Because then, I mean, there's something that happened behind the scenes.
Wait. Let me take
or Mike Tyson
further.
Or Mike Tyson.
Yes.
Mike Tyson.
Because guess who Cody knew before he met Logan or Jake Paul?
Mike Tyson.
You know why? AEW.
Yeah.
Cody and Mike Tyson versus the Pauls. Telling you, that's the castle.
That could be the castle, but I mean, I'm a book it. But I think it's gonna be a good match. I honestly feel like this is gonna be a good matchup. It's going to look good for both. And I said this last year. Can we make it happen this year, Papa H? Besides giving LA Knight the U.S. belt away from Logan Paul, give us a match as well to celebrities that we haven't had at a WrestleMania or even at a Survivor Series or it doesn't matter. Give us Bad Bunny and Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Give us that match.
I've been saying that for at least a year or so.
Me too. We both said it.
We did.
We both did.
We've agreed on that on this.
Yes, yes. See, devious cycle, devious. Right here.
Not this guy because he wants mid, but right here.
Why? Leave him out of it.
He had to say mid.
Oh
I love it.
Oh my god! But I got.
I love him
Cody.
anyway.
I got Cody though. I got Cody, but I think this is gonna be good matchup. It's gonna be good for Logan Paul. It's gonna look great on this one. But imagine though, just imagine if we get Mike Tyson. Imagine we get that.
That was gonna be like my curveball.
Oh. Go ahead, Redeemer. The floor is yours. The floor is yours.
Yeah, I listen. Obviously, Cody retains here. Like after all the nonsense we've gone through of will it be for will it be for both titles? Will it be only for one? Will it be for that? Like,
yeah.
The fact that now we're at the point where we know it's for the WWE title. Yes, you can. A lot of people out there are probably going to be like, "Oh my God, just made it so obvious." Well, guess what? I think it was obvious from the beginning.
It was.
But again, are we really freaking complaining here? No, because this match is going to freaking slap. I can't wait to see. Like, listen, I don't like Logan Paul as a person, but I give the guy fucking props when he's in the ring. 1000% all the fucking time. The guy can fucking go. Sells his ass off. He freaking he's absolutely fucking impressive when it comes to wrestling. Like, I don't give a shit if he wants to go out there and promote Prime and everything else. Because again, when LA Knight freaking gets. When
Tyson will be in the prime bottle.
Oh my God! Please,
that would be some amazing like hangover callback.
Oh my God!
Shit.
Yes, please.
Like,
I need that.
How did I get in this bottle? Bang! Good night, Logan Paul.
God, yes, fucking brilliant. I love it.
Oh,
like right now, to be honest with you, like I said, we could get Mike Tyson showing up. It would be great. You could have Jake Paul show up. It'd be so fucking interesting. Like, again, have Jake get knocked out, have Logan get knocked out. You intervene with LA Knight. Like, you can do LA Knight and Mike Tyson versus the Pauls. You could do Cody, LA Knight, and Mike Tyson versus like the Pauls and fucking KSI or freaking that I Show Speed guy right there. Like, something. Be fucking entertaining as hell to watch. Those three bump their ass off.
Whatever that Ham and Egger's fucking name is.
Yeah, that guy. I don't even know what the hell. Like,
I'm more relevant
have
wrestling
no
than that guy. Okay.
Yes. Like, I legitimately have no issue with this matchup. I don't get why some people did. Like, at first, when they were doing the whole teasing that Cody wants the United States title. Again, if Cody wants the United States title and wants to be Grand Slam champion, you wait until you drop the WWE title first. Because we don't need to do this whole fucking if we're really gonna do and commit to LA Knight winning the United States title, it needs to be against Logan Paul, and it needs to make sure that Cody doesn't have to be taking a loss to drop the United States title first while he's the WWE champion, because that just comes off fucking stupid. Like, but I'm looking forward to this matchup. I'm very, very excited for this one. And honestly, if you don't, even if this isn't the only time they face off, I'm not against it, because it's this match itself is going to be great, and I hope that if they do a rematch, it would be great. So I'm looking forward to this, but I got Cody retaining here.
Okay. But to answer your question, why people had a problem with this, it's simple.
Fickle. They're fickle.
And tribalistic. There is that too.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely that part.
But here's the thing about Logan and Cody. Yes, it's going to be a tremendous match. I agree with Ed that this match is the outcome is a foregone conclusion, but that's not the first time we've ever said that about a match that ended up being great. Like, I think we all kind of knew that Ospreay was going to beat the Dragon, but we thought it was going to be a great fucking match, so we didn't care. This has those vibes. I'm not saying it's that good, but it has that same type of vibe. And I'll take it. I hear what you're saying about the US title, and I get your point. But here's where I disagree. Because I think on Friday, one way or another, like, you'll see Nick Aldis in ring with Logan Paul saying, "You have not defended that title. We have given you a grace period. You either put that title on the line at the pay-per-view or you hand it to me today."
You think he'll do that on SmackDown tomorrow?
Yeah.
You think so?
Logan Paul's had this fucking title now for almost 6 months and defended it twice.
I honestly
he makes Roman look like a fighting champion. No. So I could see Nick Aldis saying something along the lines of, "Look, dude, you have not had a title defense in months. We have given you leeway because you are a great ambassador. But we had the match booked. You backed out. You brought your lawyers in. You tried to dickbag scumfuck your way out of it. Here's how you get out of it. You can hand me the title now, or you can defend it on Saturday. Because regardless of whether you're a big deal on YouTube or you're a big deal somewhere else, here you are a WWE superstar, and like it or not, you will follow our rules." And so he is either going to put that title on the line, and Cody is going to become a grand champion in Jeddah, or he's going to give it up, and they're going to have a tournament for it later. Now, if I'm going to take it a step further, I see Cody pulling like a reverse Keith Lee in NXT, where he wins this championship, he has his moment, and then next Friday on SmackDown, he says, It's been an amazing run for me. I've finished the story. I'm WWE champion. I'm now a Grand Slam champion, but I'm not that other guy. So this U.S. title, I am vacating. Just like Keith Lee did with the North American Championship when he won the NXT Gold. And then they will crown a new champion on SmackDown down the line, maybe even at a pay-per-view. But if things go the way I think they're going to go, Cody gonna be a champ on Saturday. And that would be a beautiful birthday present for my son, who has been running around here singing that goddamn song without even being told to. He's just running around the house. Adrenaline in my soul. He knows all the words. There is no something Cody Rhodes. He knows all the words.
I don't know the lyrics. Jesus.
Oh, what adrenaline in my soul. Every thought out of control. Do it all to get them off their feet. He's literally running around his house singing it. And what better way on his birthday to celebrate than to sit here and watch Cody win yet another fucking title?
And you better be wearing that shirt. So you better be wearing it.
Oh, I'll be wearing the shirt Saturday. That's for sure.
See, I feel like it would
We
be
have an
better.
American Nightmare cake for him that we are waiting to show him.
Look, I get what you're saying, Dom, but I disagree because I feel that that Nick Aldis will probably give him that, right? And then have Logan Paul defend that title on SmackDown and still retains it because he's going to defend it to a nobody, most likely. I hate to say that word, but you know what I mean? And then go the next day and then lose his match. I don't see Logan try to put that belt in the line. I still feel that down the line, we are going to get, for sure, most definitely, we're going to get.
Oh, that's happening. That's
Yeah.
happening.
But what
Don't get me
better
wrong.
way to have him defeat Logan Paul for that belt at SummerSlam? It makes no sense to do it. I get your point. I get what you're saying. But I just feel that it will look way better if the LA Knight defeats Logan Paul at SummerSlam for that belt.
So we could tell him to read this map. And he can stick each little all those little bottles of Prime. Yeah.
And that's all well and good, but even Cody sells more merch than LA Knight. So we're getting champ, okay? It's a business still, folks, and that man's on top of it.
I just feel like you get more out of keeping Logan with the title. Like, as much as it sucks that he hasn't defended the title, when he actually does drop, when he actually drops the title, that's gonna mean a hell of a lot more to somebody who beats him. So
exactly, and that will mean more to LA Knight for him to do that at SummerSlam.
Would it mean more to LA Knight to win his first championship? Would it mean more to Cody Rhodes to become a Grand Slam champion?
Because you want him to be a Grand Slam champion.
No, I'm asking: would Logan Paul losing so LA Knight could be the first, have his first mid card title be bigger than Cody? Hold on, then Cody becoming a Grand Slam champion. Think about what you're saying for a minute.
I hear, but I think about what you're saying for a minute. How are you going to put over your title?
Right. I feel like Grand Slam champion is greater than first time. You can make a first time champion anywhere. LA Knight could win the U.S. title when Cody vacates it and defend it against Logan Paul. And that match still happens, and he still becomes a first time champion.
All right.
So if Cody doesn't win this belt, and he does happen to lose the WWE title at some point, because it's bound to happen, he is going to stay in the WWE title picture. They are not putting him back in the mid card.
You know what? Justice is going to be our witness tomorrow if he joins Kango. Kango, and he's in a fucking I'll be watching, and I know that Justice is going to say, "No, Dom, it didn't happen what you said." So hey. And I'm gonna be I want to be on.
And if it don't, it's gonna be dumb as fuck. Because if you think a first-time champion is a bigger story than naming a Grand Slam champion, then just go to the record books and see how many first-time champions there are compared to Grand Slam champions. That first-time champion list is fucking mile long. Grand Slam about this wide.
See, even Edwards agreeing with me. Say there. See, Night Paul at SummerSlam. Night win. SummerSlam is a 2-night this year. That's right. They announced it's 2 years. I forgot. Night 1, night 2.
I thought it starts next year.
I'm still saying they're going to fight at SummerSlam.
No, this year they're going to do the 2-night event, like WrestleMania. They're doing night 1.
Yeah.
I thought that was only. I know they announced the SummerSlam thing, but I thought that was starting next year.
Well, I guess I
don't know, but I'm kind of hoping it's not going.
I thought they said 2026. That was it. Like it starts in 2026.
Okay, Edward, can you confirm that to us? Was it this year or next year? I thought it was this year.
Not even next year. So the year after, then.
Yeah, 2 years.
Yeah. So.
Damn, he's really
I'd rather them not. I'm just, Oh,
Marcus!
World
Elite.
Karaoke party
here tonight. Let's go.
Sorry, Marcus. Shout out to Marcus.
We got them all, folks. Man. Mark them off on the bingo card.
Elite party.
All right. So we're looking forward to that. Don't forget for that one Saturday, folks. Make sure you join us for the watch along for for WWE King and Queen of the Ring.
Oh yeah, see, even even Marcus said 2026.
So starts in 2026.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Marcus.
Maybe by then they'll figure out how to do a 2-night WrestleMania, and then it'll just carry over.
I think by that time,
two-night Mania, 2-night SummerSlam, 2-night freaking
Survivor Series.
Rumble.
We need to get a few more hosts because I can't be doing all these goddamn nights.
Oh, I'm gonna do them. What are you talking about? I'm gonna do it with you.
I'm gonna be divorced by the time the next WrestleMania show.
No, I'm
Didn't 2-night SummerSlam? Shock me the fuck up. I am in.
Me too, I'm in. But you know what time it is, folks?
I used to call myself a podcast whore. I am a podcast whore for a reason.
But you're now a host.
If you're not getting paid, you're a podcast slut.
Okay, so let's see. They knew they fucked up in Minneapolis because they probably sending Mania 42 to Nashville or maybe in London. That could be the case, Marcus.
Yeah,
I don't think they fucked up with Minnesota. I think the thing is that they knew the better odds would be Vegas. My opinion. I'm not from Vegas, by the way. Just to clarify that.
Oh no.
And now the big one is
I'm sure
Saudi Arabia getting WrestleMania. So
I'm sure
they're pushing for that.
I'm almost 100% certain that Minneapolis was this close to getting a WrestleMania, and then Vegas got on the phone to Mr. Levesque and said, "How much?"
Well, remember this too, Marcus.
Like, what do they offer? We'll double that shit.
No, but here's the thing too, as well. Then remember that where's TKO exactly from? Okay, where exactly they get
that too.
That
too.
Money talks, baby, and because what
money talks, and Vegas has a shit ton of it.
Mm-hmm. And not only that, UFC as well. So there you go. So
Vegas probably still got some of my fucking money from the last time I was there.
Yeah. Yep.
Here comes the money.
I hope not, Marcus. Money talks because TKO is trying to get that money. They're trying to get that money. I know.
Remember, it's either Rumble or Mania, and like I said, as much as people have shit on, as friggin' told me, no, don't put that shit out there in the friggin' atmosphere.
Marcus said how I feel. I don't have to say nothing.
I've been saying it for the longest time. Saudi's getting WrestleMania. I can feel it.
I hope London gets it first before they do.
I do too. I hope they don't shaft the UK like that.
I know, because I think UK will be tremendously fucking great if they do it.
UK will fucking riot if they don't get WrestleMania first.
Oh yeah, where's Temple? Damn it, Temple.
At least Vegas is cool, but
how the hell is he not here?
You have to think TKO had something to do with Vegas.
Maybe we need to mention Joe Hendry. Maybe that'll summon him.
That's
I
right.
have no idea. But I mean, Vegas has not. Fuck! I can't even sing his shit. But honestly, Vegas. The last time Vegas had a WrestleMania, Bill Alfonso was a part of it.
There you go. Well, Bill Alfonso was part of MLW recently, and he got hurt.
Yeah. Poor Fonzie.
I know. Yeah,
I'm serious. He was the referee in Undertaker versus Giant Gonzalez.
Well,
in Vegas.
Marcus, I will remind people right now, ladies and gentlemen who are watching, listening, make sure you tune into World Elite Podcast. Tomorrow will be and taking this back in time, Flashback Fridays, folks.
It'll be Marcus and the podcast slut.
If I was getting paid, I'd be a podcastitute.
Oh my god.
You'd be a prosticast.
Prosticast. Then I'd have to be on the hub with Ritter. There's something here.
Well, thank God you're not getting paid.
No, he will be getting paid, by the way. So, but he will be. The Redeemer will be there tomorrow on World Elite Podcast as Marcus and the Redeemer goes back in time. Flashback Fridays, folks, to talk about King of the Ring 2001.
That's gonna
be a great show too. So
I can't wait for that. That's gonna be fun.
I know. 2001 last year was.
NHL mascots.
Oh, we did. It was fun.
Oh my god!
I don't know shit about hockey, but if
I don't either
to make fun of some friggin' hockey mascots, I'm in.
Yes.
I don't give a shit about hockey unless the Flyers are really good. So I haven't been giving a shit about hockey in a while. I don't know, Jack.
All right.
I can't even ice skate. First time I tried, I got a fucking concussion. Real talk.
Oh, Lord.
No, me too. When I was a teenager, I had my first concussion there. So before I got my second one.
If you would have seen the girl in the itty bitty skirt and the skates that made me get out there, you would have known why I tried.
I'm assuming you busted. Hi, Miss Parker.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I'm all right.
I got on that ice like, when you gonna let me fuck, man? Oh shit! Wow.
That's what happened.
It was literally that quick.
I knew it.
I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, man. Well, yeah, I do know what the fuck I was thinking.
Yeah, you almost. That was the thinking right there.
Who's ready for story time with Marcus? Hey, baby.
I'll be ready for tomorrow to see that, Marcus. I can't wait.
The shit out of story time with Drew.
But you know what time it is, though, Marcus. You know what time it is, folks. It's that time.
It's time. It's time. It's Vader. Dynamite.
That's right. Dynamite. That happened 24 hours ago. Before we get into the predictions of Double or Nothing, like I said, we here now have a new way to do it. We're not gonna go every one in detail how we used to back in the days. We're just gonna talk about it overall. What caught our attention, everything else. But this was the go home way heading to Dynamite, to Double or Nothing here on Dynamite, and of course you're gonna have Collision and Rampage happening as well. What did Marcus say? Because I'm curious what he said. So I left a review on Apple Pod for Wrestling Delorean, and for my Apple name was Creamy Banana 337. I love it.
Mine's gonna be Marty Mick. My fly is open.
Oh man,
I love that one.
I love that one. You know what it should be? It should be mid Morgan for your ass. So then you can.
Oh my God, Marty Mick, my fly is open. That is
that's better.
Amazing.
You're using both of them. Shit.
Forever mid.
Oh yeah, there you go. Forever mid. 2024. There you go. Jeez. Dynamite, folks. So the last one heading into Double or Nothing this Sunday. But man, I can tell you, for me, very brief, I was really impressed with the opening. Orange and Will Ospreay teaming up. That was strange to me. And seeing Don Callis doing what he did. And Trent and Roddy. Great start. Loved it. I know a lot of people were kind of in a community was kind of giving shit about the whole thing, Christian Cage and Swerve. So what? I mean, he needed to get his revenge. He finally got his revenge. What he got? Great matchup that he had with Nick Wayne. But Luchasaurus, I know I'm not gonna kill him with call switch. No kill switch here. Fuck that. He's Luchasaurus to me because he knows who I am and I know who he is. But all I know is that it was a scary moment for him as well when he was on top of the corner and his leg got stuck and all this shit happened. But I'm glad he was okay though.
Yeah.
Man, thank God when I saw the Adam Copeland fucking I swear for a minute I really thought I was gonna see fucking Gangrel showing up next to him and smiling like, oh yeah, man, I was waiting for that shit. Oh, like when he came out on the screen and I'm like, oh, he's gonna do that, and I'm like, he's gonna do it, and he didn't do it. But oh well, I mean, no Gangrel, but that's fine. I mean, that's already at least giving that tease because I remember that he mentioned on an interview, I think with Swerve when he was on Swerve's podcast about that he wanted to bring Gangrel and what kind of want to do type of reuniting of the did it happen? So I think this is what's yes, I know exactly. No, I'm with you. I am
Put
with
a pin
you.
in that shit.
Yeah. I am with you. I'm I haven't said it. Reason why? Because I was saving up till we get to double.
Because we're not Pepsi Phil. Stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned for that. But that was good. That was very enjoyable. The funny one was I feel bad for take a shit up because it looked like for me this scene that fucking segment remind me of a high school type of thing when you have the bully and here comes the cool guy. What and then bam type of shit. Oh, see, the cool guy type of stuff. Like I thought Moxley was just gonna go eye to eye. Okay, he's gonna put over Takeshita. No, he literally buried him. Just hit him with the mic. I see how suddenly they walked out. Like, damn, that's fucked up. That looked just for me. I know I'm not the one story writing anything.
Nah, I mean,
and shout out to my LA crew. Slice Boogie was there, and of course, my boy Slice Boogie was there with Ren and Stimpy and Dumb and Dumber, and right there behind the backstage segment.
Rod and Todd.
Oh, Rod and Todd, yeah, Rod and Todd. Shout out to Slice Boogie and shout out to Che Cabrera, who's part of the Wolf Baddies with Tito. Oh man, he was there, and those were LA indie fucking professional wrestlers there, and I enjoy all of them that I've seen. But the one in Nagamania was running wild, respectfully, all right, respectfully.
A tag team match, boy. Whoo!
It was. I swear, I didn't get that fucking Farouk clip. Like, damn, like I didn't get that, but yes, it was, and it was something.
Wait, where's Craig and Smokey?
I know. Oh, I know.
I got that here somewhere. If my shit works.
Yeah, you gotta put it in there somehow, somewhere.
Keep talking.
Man, I wish I could have been. I wish I could have been referee sometime.
It should have been me. It should have been me.
Use that shit for everything, man. It's like Frank.
Oh yeah,
real hot.
Oh yeah. Oh man. But good to see Saraya back in the ring. That was a good. Even though people kind of, I heard you, piece of shit, Seltzer. Yeah, I heard you. You were talking shit about it. Like, oh yeah, it was okay. It was like not the best, but I think the crowd was chanting, "This is awesome." Man. Why? Like, fuck him, because I have to bury him. No matter what, I'm gonna bury that man. That's right. No matter what. But
you're making him more popular.
I don't give a shit.
Because you're more popular than he is. Do you know that?
Yeah, thank you. But that was okay. Seeing Serena Deeb coming out and do what she did, fine. I was cool with that. Look, I think we've all been saying it for quite some time. That fucking Toni Storm, I don't give a damn if she's a heel or a face. She is right now one of the hottest commodities for that promotion. Oh, that gimmick has really put over anywhere she would like to be, nationally and internationally. It's helped her a lot. So, regardless of the in-ring abilities that she does, we already know what she's capable to do, but she's telling a story. She's telling everything what she is. And she doesn't have to be a determined face or a heel. She could be the mid one and be like, I could be either one. And just say, I'm either a face or a heel. She's just a old school 80s Marilyn Monroe, like, I'm better than you, type of style. Let her be. Don't define her as a heel or face. If you love her as a fan, stick with it. If you don't, so be it. Give her what she would like to have is a gaze and boos. But at the end, who's getting the attention? She is. Because we are paying attention to what she's doing. But she's putting herself over with this character, and I give her credit where credit's due. I am not hating on that woman at all. And it was good to see, those women's having finally a tag match against Saraya. She did great. Shout out to her brother that came out and accompanied her. So I was like, okay. And the Malachi one and Kyle O'Reilly, man, that was like, I was looking for a short clip of doing a Karate Kid. But it's a bad, because you're about like, man, Like, shit. That's all I fucking saw in that match was kicks and like, oh, I feel like I was playing the video game Tekken in fucking PlayStation. That's what that to me. Shout out Tekken. I love Tekken. But I mean, that's what it felt like to me. But still, it was good to see Malachi fight in the ring for once. Copeland did a great job, so I'm looking forward to this story. I don't think that story's gonna be over at Double or Nothing. I think it's gonna continue. And it should continue. Because then I'll save my things on predictions on that. And what the one thing people are talking about that are disappointed of the main event, Brian Danielson, how the director would say, Chris Kennedy would say, but it's fine.
Daniel Bryanson.
Daniel Bryanson, he always said it. But I know people were disappointed that the table broke and Sanjay moved the thing, whatever. It's just fine, whatever. Doesn't matter. It is what it is. And, Saddam did his good job, what he could do. Brian tried to do the best what he could do to put him over. I know what we can't say here, nor I'm speaking for myself. I can't speak for you guys. I apologize. I'm saying, like, I'm not going to say here that it was the best match or anything. He's trying to put the guy over. That's it. It's no big deal. That's fine. Mm-hmm. It's fine. It's a giant. You're selling to a big 72 feet tall man. Why the fuck not? It's not like he's gonna be like falling. Oh my god, nah. He's selling it. That's it's characterism, Alvarez. Characterism, piece of shit seltzer. Characterism, in-ring stories. Since you guys are professionals and know all this shit, it's in-ring stories. But he did the best that he could do. But there is one thing I will give a critique of in this show. They should have, Rod and Todd should have waited towards the end to give the money to Sanjay, not during the middle of the show, because that would have made more sense to be like, oh, they're coming out, they're giving him the money. Instead of during the mid-show, we're gonna break up like a pencil. Like, really, yeah, that's how it was. I was like, what was that? Like, the fuck was that?
Yo, what the fuck?
Like,
what type of shit is that?
What shit is that? I'm like, no, like, you don't do that. Like, I'm not just me. If I was giving the sharpener, Justin, I would have done that. I mean, that's just me. I would erase it. I would have put it at the end. But then coming out, giving him the envelope, and then said, thank you for doing what you did, and boom. Mm-hmm. That would have been more better. Instead of doing it in the middle of it. Like, what the fuck? Why you gotta give it in the middle of it? Doesn't make any fucking sense.
So we could get Darby back with a flamethrower.
And then of course
Tony could show up.
Oh yeah, because he showed up, and because
security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Yeah,
no, you endangered the crowd with a crazy man that got hit by a bus with a fucking flamethrower. Okay, TK.
Yes,
I'm serious. I'm not gonna sit back and take this fucking shit.
Well, you take it, because you're bullshit, Tony Khan. Where's your neck brace?
I set him up.
You should have been wearing your neck brace.
Okay, well, it has been weeks technically, but you're still bullshit.
You're still bullshit. But I mean, that's the only
thing. Man claims he's in danger at a wrestling show. Man claims he's in danger at a wrestling show, and then proceeds to get in a car with a guy with a flamethrower.
With a fucking flamethrower. What a fucking flamethrower! And by the way, I go back to that tag team match. I think it's safe. We can say.
Damn!
I'm going to get in the car. I'm going to get in the car with the guy who freaking God basically has been trying to torture. He said, listen, I'm going to give you a broken foot.
God is literally,
here's a bus.
Literally put a hit out on Darby Allin, and Tony Khan put him in a car with him.
Well, I told you that day.
Have you ever seen Final Destination? Have you ever seen Final Destination? Darby was the next passenger, okay? They're not going to stop till he dead.
Oh, Lord, that is actually scary and accurate.
Right?
No, I know, Edward. Exactly. That's what we said last week. I'm like, all right, be safe at work, man. Be safe, Edward.
Oh, yeah, please. Have a decent night at work. Be safe. Don't work too hard. We love you. Thank God you worn my shirt twice. You're my hero.
Oh, man. I mean, that's what I can say about that. But Dynamite was not bad at all. I was actually I enjoyed it. It was a good go home show. That's the only thing I would critique on was just the money thing. I think the money thing should have waited towards the end. I think they shouldn't have done it in the middle because that made it too obvious that Darby was going to show up. It should have been really more. No. Like, or not even, okay, yeah, I get it that the pass in the beginning, the middle, passing the Flyers, he's banned. I know that's predictable too, but when it comes to giving the money to Sanjay, it makes it more predictable that he was really going to show up and save Brian Daniels. That's the one thing that I can only critique. Other than that, everything was fine. Everything was okay. But you, Tony Khan, I heard you. You said I'm trying to not. We know.
Breathe. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. Why is Tony Khan bothering me?
He's bullshit.
You're bullshit, Tony Khan.
Damn it! You set him off. I was calming him down. You had to set
You're bullshit. But I you know what? Go ahead, Redeemer. The floor is yours. I'm.
Yeah, I thought it was a decent show. Like, I wasn't, like, blown away by it. Like, the tag match to kick off the show, I enjoyed it. You know, Orange and Ospreay teaming up, which is a very interesting, dynamic, especially being the fact that they faced each other at Forbidden Door. It's cool to see them actually teaming up. Heels getting the win. Honestly, really got nothing wrong with it. The Swerve stuff with Nick Wayne, I enjoyed it. The whole Christian stuff, you know, we got Prince Nana back. I'm not complaining here.
I love
that. Swerve when we drive on Sunday, you know, like it's going to be interesting.
Nana was literally like, you ain't going nowhere.
Like, I know they basically had the one-up on Swerve basically the whole time.
Yeah.
But to have Swerve, you know, finally get the chance to one-up them, it's good to have him do that. Women's tag match. Love the women's tag match. Again, I love this Toni Storm character. I don't think I can ever see her in anything else except this character anymore. Like, I don't ever want to see her go back to the rock star or whatever the hell else she was going to be. I need to see timeless Toni Storm from here on out. Like, I don't care where she goes after, if she ever leaves AEW.
Where do you go?
My
lovely. Where do you go? I want to know.
My lovely.
Where do you go?
Where do you go?
Sorry. See, that's what happened when you mentioned where do you go.
Sorry. Shut up, Dom.
Anyway, big fan of Mariah May. Love it. Cool to see Saraya wrestling again. Again, Harley Cameron, she's still actually impressing a lot. Yeah. Like, that's now 3 weeks. Congrats to her for impressing. Moxley did Takeshita dirty. Like, absolutely did him dirty. Just walks up and pops up with a microphone and then just dips. Like, what the hell?
Right?
The Copeland and Malachi Black stuff. I love this stuff. I love this whole thing right now. Again, big House of Black guy right here. Love that Adam Copeland is basically putting them over right now. All of them. And I love it. That bloodbath was so fucking, like, violent looking. Like, Malachi got fucking blasted in the face. Like, it was insane. Like, it looked like they had
a rock.
It had to hurt. Like, holy shit. He just
it looked like he was gonna fuck up his leg too.
Hit him right in the face, and I went, "Oh, that didn't look good."
No,
right.
But
right,
I love
it kind of
stuff.
felt like and I don't think Ivan's gonna mind this, but it kind of felt like this.
It was at this moment Jackson knew he fucked up.
Very true.
But and for the main event, like, I have not been a huge Satnam Singh fan. I'm not a fan of anything that's associated with Jeff Jarrett right now.
Thank you. Oh my god.
It's my world.
You know, De Niro was here. He will defend Jeff Jarrett, and I'm be the and you
I
and
will
I
too.
will be like, and you and I will be against them. Be a tag match.
Yeah, I have
We'll be
zero
the
interest
Impact
in
Players of
seeing-
Podcasting versus Just Devious in a tag
Oh,
team match.
boy.
Man, we're gonna
Oh,
redeem
boy.
it for sure, and I'll tell you that we're gonna redeem it. I'll tell you that.
It's gonna be a guitar on a pole match. Vince Russo will fucking bust a nut. 'Cause it's a pole
Did I laugh so hard it echoed? My bad.
Oh my god! But you know, Justin made a good point about that one. Fucking Russo will
Oh,
go
you
off.
you got me, Redeemer. Game over.
Oh my
We'll
god!
give this. Brian actually got Satnam to a good match. I will say that. Like, it was the David versus Goliath dynamic, and just watching Brian being able to take him down, get him in the label lock, perfectly fine. It was one of those things where I was just like, wow, I don't actually hate a Satnam Singh match. I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah.
But just having them jump him at, like, come up to just have Darby show up with a fucking flamethrower. First off, I get they're trying to garner some interest in there, and if you go have Darby show up in a fucking flamethrower and just go, oh my god, are you ready to see anarchy? Here's flamethrowers. Like,
Right?
I get what you're trying to do.
Yeah, I didn't get that either, to be honest. I'm like,
You know
what about it?
It honestly reminded me of Spaceballs when Yogurt was talking about merchandising. You know, Spaceballs the t-shirt, Spaceballs the lunchbox, Spaceballs the flamethrower. The kids love it. That was Darby Allin. Just
Yes, that is accurate.
Watch
That is fucking accurate.
AEWshop.com is going to have that flamethrower on it. Watch.
Like, I get a lot of people are very iffy with the whole angle right now. And again, I understand with the whole giving them the money in the middle thing. Just basically told you Darby was going to show up. I don't know how the fuck Darby Allin's here still. Like, how the fuck is he even
On the
involved in this? No, I'm just saying, how the fuck is
How are
he
you even
involved in this?
alive?
How do you break your? How do you have God say, "I'm going to give you a broken foot"? You make it through the broken foot. He sends a bus after you, and you get hit by a bus. Then you come back, basically not even like 100%. Get fucking basically concussed on a ring beam, and yet you still are crazy enough to come out here in, like, maybe I would say 65% with a fucking flamethrower.
Yeah, he comes running out wearing Gigi Dolan's coat with a fucking flamethrower. You know she left that shit there when she left him. You know it.
She didn't take when they divorced.
She is that much bigger than Darby Allin because he's little. But that is her coat, and we all know it.
Lord.
Oh,
That's funny.
And he won't give
That
it back
is
either because it still smells like her. Real true story.
He probably still.
All I have to say is I need to see a clip of Rod and Todd Flanders saying "Super Kick Party." I would die.
Oh my god!
Just see that.
Oh my god! They
just freaking. Well, how do we do it, Rod and Todd? And then all of a sudden, just "Super Kick Party." I'd be like, I'd die. Just right
I
now.
will
But
literally play that shit here.
I have a picture of them dressed as the Bucks. I don't have any audio.
yeah, I just I thought it was for a go home show. It was like 50-50. Like, you either got excited for Double or Nothing, or you're still at like the same level of excitement for it. It was just a decent show all around.
Yeah. For me, it was, like I said, it was a decent show. It wasn't like, oh, I'm excited for it. My thing was, what caught mine was, you buried to take a shit, for God's sakes. Like, she's literally went up to him and just hit him with a mic. Like, fuck. Like, you buried him.
I get what you guys are saying there, but at the same time, if you think about it, that is so fucking Mox.
Yeah, it is. No, I was gonna say that too at the same time. Like, that,
he just he just drops you and then he walks away. That's Mox. If you want to fight Mox, that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Notorious, break us down for us, brother. What were your thoughts?
I mean, for starters, this was a much better go-home show than the one for fucking Dynasty, which I couldn't stand. I didn't know what the fuck was going. I don't know what I didn't know what the fuck was going on with that one. I gave it like a 3. This one was actually pretty good. I mean, again, I know I'm pseudo joking but I'm not joking when I say, you know, the tag match amazing, but watching that match, I don't care. This could be me and Ivan. This could be me and my wife. This was everybody watching that goddamn match. Because there was just ass everywhere. Respectfully. And you know there was ass everywhere because everybody had their ass hanging out. So they intended for it to be ass fest. Respectfully.
Nalgamania running wild, all right?
Now, with all that being said, it was a tremendous match. Harley Cameron is on a Julia Hart kind of rise, and I'm loving that. I did enjoy the tag match from the men. Personally, for me, it felt like Don Callis kind of fucking ruined the whole thing because he couldn't figure out which team he was trying to help.
I mean,
at one point, he's helping Orange Cassidy. It's like, dude, he's not even on your team.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that.
Trent is on your team. He is not. Okay, are you getting to be Jericho where you're just losing whatever marbles you had left, and we have to direct you? Like, no, dude, that guy. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about the FTW stuff. Oh, that's right.
Because it ain't even really worth
even bother, because
it's really not worth talking about. It really isn't. I mean, we'll talk. I'm sure we'll talk about it later. Of course, stay tuned. But the segment itself was like, I'm just not feeling the whole fucking thing. So it's kind of hard to get geeked up about that. But it was easy to get geeked up when I saw the blood, and they called it blood, hit Malachi Black, and then Adam Copeland on screen going, "Hey, Malachi, be careful what you wish for." I'm like, ooh,
I love that. I already did. I loved it. Yeah.
Yes.
That's all I need.
You know what? I wonder if he does owns that rights for that music, because you know why? Shout out to excuse me. Shout out to Amy, from formerly known for she was formerly from Wrestling Rewind. You know, she's part of
Ref Amy.
Ref Amy. Because you know how that he goes over there. So he does play that theme
CCW,
song.
yes.
Yes, CCW. Yes. Yeah, so
I
he
think
does.
they can get away with that because they're a little bit, but you know, when you're on national TV, maybe I don't know if Gangrel owns the rights to that. I don't know who. I'd have to look it up, but it would be cool if we could get that back. And even if he doesn't, I'm sure Tony would fucking buy it. Look at all the fucking songs he bought already. But and motherfuckers got money like that, is all I'm saying. But I love, but above that segment, and even the match with Malachi and Kyle O'Reilly, which I know we didn't talk about either, was absolutely tremendous. That segment was cool. And then the icing on top is Taz bitching about getting blood on him. And then you look out in the crowd, they've got like blood splattered on them from like in like the front fucking row. Like, I don't know if those people were mad or if they were just like, oh my God, look, you know, and by the way, if you were mad, I had like Sabu's real blood on me, and I kept that shirt forever. It burnt down in an apartment while I was in rehab. I still had it years later. Okay, don't be mad about fake blood when I'm literally framing a T-shirt with real blood on it. But I digress. And then we got to Swerve literally beating Nick Wayne like he's his goddamn daddy. That was hilarious. And then beating Nick Wayne and getting his revenge and chasing Christian out. And Christian's about to do the whole, I'm stealing somebody's truck, get the fuck out of here. And then Nana literally just, swerve, when I drive, swerve, now you're stuck. Fuck, that was great. That was amazing. it was such a cool way to see him come back. I loved that Swerve finally got to beat the shit out of Christian. I'm not quite sure why he would DDT Christian on the top of an SUV, because you're putting more of your body into that SUV than Christian's.
Yeah.
Just tiny critique. You're probably hurting yourself worse than you're hurting Christian. It's like when Moxley showed up after I think it was the first Double or Nothing, and put Kenny through the glass table with the Death Rider. Like Kenny was completely shielded, and Moxley just put himself through a fucking glass table.
So that's another Moxley thing that I expect every time. He's just like, hey, listen, I can put you through this, but I'm basically going to take all the brunt of it.
I'm going to put myself through it, and you're just coming for the ride. Fuck that. So apparently Swerve was doing his best Moxley impression on Dynamite, and I can respect that. That's a hell of a champ right there.
That's our champ right there.
I'm actually gonna go this far and say it, because I have not said anything nice about Satnam Singh ever. There's a first time for everything, folks. I actually enjoyed that match. It took the American Dragon to make Satnam Singh look good, but god damn it if it didn't work. And Lord knows the Dragon has been in this position. I mean, he's fought guys like Kane, Braun Strowman, the list goes on. And even Big Bill now, he fought him back in the day. So he knows how to work a match with one of these colossal big men and make it that David versus Goliath type match.
Right.
And it was awesome until it fell apart at the end. And I'm not even mad about whenever they got the money, because of course Rod and Todd are going to want to get their licks in after the Dragon has been absolutely beaten to hell by 4 other fucking people. Of course they're going to want to get in on that after the fact.
Rod and Todd.
Of course Rod and Todd are going to come out and get their shit in. Unfortunately, it didn't work for them, because what they failed to realize is the Dragon's pinky toe is tougher than all 6 of the dudes that were trying to beat the shit out of him. And then when they seem to get the upper hand, here comes Tony Khan's, I don't want to say anticipated, but Tony Khan's return with Darby Allin in Gigi's coat with a fucking flamethrower. And you know what? It felt so good to see Rod go through that table, get that big gash in his back. Kathy was laughing. She's like, man, why does he look like he's in so much pain? I was like, you see the blood? She's like, yeah, but he looks like he's in so much pain. I was like, I don't know. Maybe he's got a piece of wood stuck in his ass. I hope he does. Fuck that guy.
I love watching him yell at the camera. Just the whole time, just like, what are you filming for? What is wrong?
Why would you do this?
Why would you do this? Why are you filming me?
It was great. And I know, this is a ragtag story of people that either the EVPs and the elite have fucked over, or, in Brian's case, it's more like, I can't find you, so I'll beat the shit out of you. Even to the people that were bitching, why is Darby involved? You remember that tag match and I don't even want to bring it up because it's too soon, when Sting retired?
Oh, Sting.
Who are Darby and Sting facing, by the way? Yeah,
Rod and Todd.
Rod and Todd. There's your. Whether it was Eddie or Darby or whatever, at least they're tying people into this story that have ties to the fucking story. The only one that they brought in that really doesn't fit is Bryan Danielson. And honestly, it's to me, it's literally, well, I can't find you for the bullshit you're doing, so I'll just beat the living shit out of you. Here's your story. And that's fine by me. So overall, I thought
we gotta say that's fair, at least, because he's in there.
Could you imagine if Brian had the power to find the EVPs? That'd be hysterical.
It's like, it's like De Niro can't find Ivan, but if he sees Ivan, he might slap him upside the head and call him an idiot, and that'll be the same thing. So,
very true.
This is on a larger scale. That's all. overall, I thought this was a very good show. I know they didn't have. I know they kind of played up the match between Mercedes and Willow. It didn't really do anything on the show, and that's fine. I don't really need to hear Mercedes not talk, but talk at the same time. Like Pepsi Phil mentioned it a few weeks ago. We even talked about it on Top Rope, where it's like that woman. She looks good, respectfully. She's a fine wrestler, but god damn, she can't talk, and she can't come up with another gimmick either. I don't care what you say, because we discussed this again last Saturday. Mercedes and Sasha, same fucking person. If anything, it is as different from my Coming to America fans as Mr. McDowell when he stands outside with Akeem and he says, "Look, they're McDonald's. We're McDowell's. They have the golden arches. We have the golden arcs." Like it's the same fucking thing without being the same fucking thing. That's Mercedes Moné, boys and girls. She was the boss. I'm the CEO. She was Sasha Banks. I'm Mercedes Money.
I get what you're saying.
It's the same gimmick, the same persona, and the same crappy promos. But damn if she can't wrestle.
Oh hell no, Lucas! Don't say that.
Oh,
I'm just looking like some Learning Tree Scorpio Sky is rumored to help. Oh, really?
Oh no!
Really? That's how they're going to bring Scorpio Sky back?
Oh my God! Stop.
I would rather him come back and kick the shit out of Jericho. They're gonna stick him on third on the tree behind Big Bill. Don't tell me that, Lucas. That's
Don't
gonna
say
hurt
that,
my heart.
Lucas. No,
Scorpio Sky deserves better than that. If you're gonna do that, just let him go like you did Ethan Page. There, I fucking said it. But otherwise, this was a good show. It wasn't anything like spectacular or anything like that. If I had to give it something, I'd probably give it like a 7, which is a lot. Like Dynasty's Go Home show got a 3. So this is a vast fucking improvement, AEW.
You know what I can't stop thinking of is now basically the Bucks, and since you call them Rod and Todd, that I can't stop picturing their dad being Ned Flanders.
Yeah.
I can just picture them sitting in. I can just picture the three of them sitting in the back, going, and they just look over at their dad and go, "I wish we ran AEW," and then all of a sudden their dad just goes, "I wish you'd stop throwing so many super kicks."
Yeah, I don't see. I don't know if the villain is ever going to get a job in a major promotion.
Unfortunately, Lucas, he's working in Mexico.
That's I know he's working in Mexico. I'm just saying, I don't think he's going to come to a promotion like AEW in the States.
Nope.
Even New Japan won't fuck with him.
No, they even said no. Even Noah said no. All Japan said no. DDT said no. So it doesn't. New Japan is going to say no.
It's like
as much as it makes sense to Adam.
I think maybe Marty is only welcome in like Mexico and maybe Guam.
Yeah, that's all he's welcome for. He is not welcome anywhere else because that guy.
I should say, like I said, it makes all the sense in the world to have him be a part of it, but that situation is something we can't touch.
You know what, Chef?
I agree.
You're absolutely right, Chef. Creative Control can't outright a fucking flamethrower.
We've got creative control. I got a fucking flamethrower. How about that?
You got creative control. Wait, do I have my gun? I have control. Click, click. My shit's a lot more accurate at range, okay?
That's right.
I mean, honestly, man, but that's what, like, Darby with the flamethrower. I know people were saying like, oh, they tried to do the thing like The Rock at WrestleMania when he lit up his name and everything. Remember that shit with the fire? It just reminded me of Brian Pillman. I don't know, like just Pillman 1911s.
Oh my God.
Because The Rock was way too tame and family friendly. That was more Brian Pillman than it was Dwayne Johnson.
A lot of people thought he was coming there with a fucking machine gun. If he just showed up with a fucking machine gun, just I'd be like, nope.
Fired with Washington. Okay. Fired
Okay.
with Okay. All right, Lucas.
Damn. All right.
Word.
All right. Well, you know that time, folks. It is time because it is the predictions. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, the predictions for Double or Nothing.
Wonderful.
It is wonderful, man. We appreciate you. Yes. Ain't that right?
I love it.
You beat to it.
That's right. I love it. Yes, we do. What do you mean? What, Lucas? What did I do now?
You know what you did.
I don't know what the
If
hell
you don't know, I'm not going to tell you.
You better tell me, Lucas. Man, so far we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 matches. Knowing Tony Khan, he's gonna announce more for the pre-show,
including a triple main event, folks.
Triple main event. We're freaking elevating here.
He caused a flamethrower. He produced.
Are you saying
heat.
Ivan caused a flamethrower? Do not, Lucas. Lucas, do not put that evil on the devious one. Okay, he's devious, not evil. There's a difference.
I did not cause anything. That was done. But all right, let's kick it off here. This is whatever match card is in order. This is by far we got a straight professional wrestling match.
Yay.
Yay! That Dom sounds excited, right, folks? We
Yay.
got Trent Beretta versus Orange Cassidy. And this is a straight wrestling match. No street fight, no disqualification. No, this is all a straight professional wrestling match. So it says you say yay, Notorious. I'm taking you first. Who do you got?
Oh boy. I mean, this is going to be match of the night. I'm so excited. I have chills. Goosebumps, literally. I'm tingling just waiting to talk about it. Oh, no, wait a minute.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Jerry.
They can both lose. I don't give a flying fuck. Like, what is the point of doing this yet again?
Redeemer, have you noticed he's been on a hating mode all day today? He's been on a
hating mode. Do you honestly care? Do you honestly care about this match?
He hated Liv Morgan. Now he hates this match.
Hold on. Okay, there's one. Do you care? Again, I'm going to say it. I am not hating. I'm stating. Right? I say it again and again, and y'all don't want to hear it, so I'm going to keep saying it. Nobody fucking cares. And if I have to just look at it from a perspective of how do we play this out, Trent has to win, because if not, he's never getting on TV again.
All right. So
if Orange Cassidy loses, he'll move on to bigger and better things. He's got, how do I put this? A future. If Trent loses, he's just going on the back of a milk carton as missing. Okay. So give me Trent. Fuck it. I don't care.
All right.
They just quoted fucking putting people in a milk carton. I remember freaking talking about that on my show all the time.
Yes, I remember that. Oh, man. Look. Oh, yeah. I see.
We used to do that too, by the way. We had unsolved mysteries every week, and we would talk about where's EC3 or where's Matt Hardy or whatever.
Yeah, all right.
I see Trent, and I see Don Callis turning on Orange right here. I think Trent's gonna join him. I think it's gonna happen that day. That night's gonna happen. That's sort of I don't think they're gonna really delay it that more. They shouldn't, because they already had one match. Trent lost. This is the second one, 1-on-1. Well, actually, no, this is a third one. The third one, yeah. So third was a charm. Might as well have Trent turn. I mean, Don Callis come over here and turn on Orange and joins Trent Beretta. We'll have him come to the Don Callis family. I mean, that's what I see.
Wasn't Trent already there, though? Like, that's the part I'm tripping about.
No.
I could have swore he was. I don't really care. So I'm not really paying attention, but I could have swore he was already there. Even listening to you talk about it, I can tell you don't fucking care.
Because I'm just waiting to see how the story develops more. This is rushed for me. That's why. But I'm intrigued. But at least I wanted
the most rushed trilogy in the history of trilogies.
Well, the one thing I'll give is at least they're doing something with Trent for once. That's one thing I'm happy about. At least they're doing something with us. Redeemer, who do you got on this one?
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't see any other way but Trent winning this via help from Don Callis. Like Callis adding Trent to the family just makes more sense than doing it with Orange Cassidy. It just I'm with Dom though. I just don't give a shit with this whole feud. It just doesn't pique my interest right now because really I feel like I've said it multiple times before. Like, even if Trent joins the Don Callis family, is it really going to do anything for Trent? No, because I don't think it will, because the Don Callis family has, again, too much start-stop going on. If it's not somebody getting injured, everything just basically seems like it gets put on the shelf, and then they come back to it. And then by the time you get back to it, still nobody gives a shit. Like, it's so hard to get invested in this whole thing, especially being the fact that they're having the same match they literally just had before on Dynamite. Like, now it's on a pay-per-view. Just don't give a damn. I'm not interested to watch best friends feud. And honestly, like I said, I want it to be more for Trent because I know Orange Cassidy's already going to go someplace. But it's like Trent joining the Don Callis family, it's like a gamble for him. So it all depends on how well the Don Callis family gets booked from here on out. But Trent joining the family is really the only thing I see happening, and then Trent getting the win.
Yeah.
Yeah. But see, that when I say it, I'm hating. But honestly, folks, if you look at this screen,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care.
I'm not hating. I'm just saying, I get y'all. I'm just saying.
Justin said the same thing. When I say it, I'm hating. No, I'm stating.
I am not hating. All right, I am not hating.
We stating.
I know you guys stating. I hating
because none of us care.
I know. All right. But what about this one? You guys cover about this one? This 6-man tag match for. Yeah. I'm gonna save that for a debate center when it comes to trios titles because Justin knows what I'm talking about because I said it in the chat on the fantasy booking that we're doing. There was something that I digress about, but we're gonna save that for another time. But this one here for me, I'll go right away myself. I'll pass it to you after that, Notorious. For me is, I love the triangle. I'm glad they're back. I'm glad Ray Phoenix is finally. For God's sakes, Ray Phoenix, fix your fucking visa. Stop getting in the shit and stop
getting hurt.
Stop getting hurt too. But it's good to see them. But I will love Death Triangle to win. But I don't see this ending. I think it's going to continue. So I see bang bang to retain. And we are going to see on Saturday, they're having Collision and Rampage. So you're going to have the Gun versus Lucha Bros. And that's going to happen on Saturday on Collision. No people that are listening or watching, I'm not going to be those pieces of shit that are going to give you the spoilers. Because once again, I'm going to continue repeating it. We here like to watch professional wrestling. We don't want to read spoilers. We don't want to read spoilers. Even if I see them, I don't want to read it. I don't want to see. No, even like the one like we talked about last week when they had already the spoilers for NXT this past Tuesday. I didn't want to read it. I wanted to see it, and we saw it, and it was actually badass. It was bang. Really enjoyed it. So this one, I don't care what happens on Saturday because I want to see that match. But Sunday, this one, unfortunately, as much as my heart wants this triangle, but my mind's gonna tell me that of course Bang Bang is gonna retain. But I feel like that match is going to continue. So there's going to be something going on between. Give me Pac and Jay White singles competition. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Oh,
yes.
My God.
Yes.
Yes.
Mania.
That's fucking nipple mania running wild right there.
Whew. Got
Oh
cold
my
up in
God.
here.
Hell yeah. I got
I'm
cold
cooking
ice.
glass in this motherfucker.
Yes, because shit's about
to hit the fan.
That's right. Notorious, what do you got for us?
Man, first and foremost, speaking of Bang Bang Gang, apparently that if you watch the Return of Top Rope, we were trying to come up with a new name for the trio chat, and Bruce has decided we are now the Bang Bang Gang. Like he's Switchblade, I'm Rock Hard, fitting, and Grandma Wendy is both ass boys. Like her nickname in the chat is literally the ass boys. So for anybody that was wondering, that's what we came up with. Now to get to this match.
Well, you should tell her in Spanish, Nalga boys. There you go. Nalga.
I'm sure she knows. Bruce don't know. Bruce don't know. He came up with the whole thing. Bruce don't know.
Learn your Spanish, Bruce.
But you know that was one thing we didn't allude to on Dynamite was having Pac, basically pop up on screen after the Bang Bang Gang were cutting a promo, and then shortly after that saying like, "Let me introduce you to mi hermanos," and the music hits and the lights go out.
I love that.
And you see all three of them, and I know I'm not the only one on the screen that just. Because again, that shit was fucking.
Well, you saw in the chat. You saw in the chat. You saw I put. I cannot wait till we talk about it. That's what I'm like.
That's what I was thinking. You were thinking, but I didn't know. Yeah. But I was still watching, so I was like, nah. But Jesus Christ, what? Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna shut right the fuck up and just go. What is up to the banger? And I mean banger. And I mean banger of podcasting. TK, miss you, bro. But
yeah, if you ain't banging us with us, what are you doing?
That's right.
Oh my God,
baby.
They got rid of the Bang Bang.
I know, Tim. I know. I don't get it.
I know. And it was just like it was just like we finally have a trio worth of shit in AEW again, because Death and you know, it may be too soon. I may be wrong. I don't fucking care. Death Triangle for the win in this one. I want to see Jay White in singles competition. I want to see the Guns back in the tag division. I want that trio shit to be done. And what better way to do it than have these three beautiful fuckers take those titles from them. All 9 of them bitches. Just give them all. Give them all. Give them up smooth. Let's go.
Just make it the 6 man. That's it. Get rid of the AEW ones. Just make it more for Ring of Honor, defending on both belts. That's it.
And it's been too long. It's been too long personally since my man Penta held a championship, because I love that man with the passion of 2,000 suns. It's the whole reason why when I used to introduce myself, I would say I'm the jack of all trades, the master of absolutely none. I love Penta so deeply. It almost makes my wife jealous. Real talk.
Wow.
And so to see him get his hands on some kind of AEW gold and Death Triangle rolling around together, because Pac can still have like singles matches in Death Triangle. Yes. It feels like without Jay White, there is no trio. There is, even if Juice came back, those three are not going to be a trio at that level. It's Jay White keeping them there, but the problem is I need Jay White as a singles competitor.
Yeah.
Austin and Colton were actually doing very well in the tag division. I don't give a shit if it was AEW or ROH, wherever the fuck. And then all of a sudden we did this. So we need these guys to lose these titles so they can go get in where they fucking fit in.
Okay. All right. Love it. Redeemer, what do you got for us?
Now, I thought we were going to start this whole thing with Pac and Jay White, which would then lead to this matchup. Which,
That's
my
right.
God,
That's
I just want Pac and Jay White one-on-one right now. My God, I just absolutely sign me the fuck up for all of that. But I'm freaking pumped for this too, because Death Triangle back together, fucking awesome.
Bang,
I love
baby.
I love the Bang Bang. I do. I just Jay White needs to be by himself right now. Jay White does not need to be just toying around doing whatever. That man needs to be in the main event scene somewhere, freaking tearing it up like we know Jay White is known to do.
Right?
The Guns, I will say this: the Guns legitimately were getting to the point where they were like my favorite tag team in AEW at the time, because how much they've come along from just being, hey, we're Billy Gunn's kids, to being a absolutely fantastic, recognizable tag team. Just amazing to watch. Like, I still remember when they were the tag champs and they fucking came out to 50 Cent. I fucking love that entrance.
Oh yes, that was awesome.
Many man.
Yeah, it was like that fits
Many
man.
so well. I wish Tony had fucking committed and fucking purchased the song so they could use that as their entrance permanently. Because when they do that friggin' Guns thing with the water shooting out, I love that. It is fucking fantastic. And having them come out to Many Men doing that, it was awesome. I think they need to go back and be by themselves so that way they can start, getting back to being that really good tag team that we saw. And again, Jay White doesn't need to be held back anymore. So I am kind of with Dom here. Let's go Death Triangle winning the tag titles.
Oh shit. Let me I gotta warm up the rebuilt knee real quick. Your Grace.
JD, we're gonna have the watch along Saturday, Sunday, so come and join us if you would love to. We would love to have
Squires and ladies, let me
our
introduce JD, first of her name, Slayer of Family Feud, the Queen of Philadelphia. Long may she reign.
Our Grace. What do you have?
So I'm with Dom. Death Triangle, absolutely.
I love that.
To Justin's point, and a little bit of mine about Jay going back. Think about how good Jay White versus Swerve was in the Continental Classic tournament.
Oh, good lord!
That shit was actually a banger, dude.
Exactly. Now imagine running that back for the world title.
That's why, like, I digress about it. Man. I got mom stuff on Saturday, but I might join Sunday. Okay, awesome.
Whatever you can do, Your Grace. Whatever you can do.
Absolutely.
You're always welcome.
Yes, you know your family here. I am so with you guys on that. And that's what pisses me off about Jay White's booking, because I'm just like, man, what the fuck?
Fuck!
That's how I am.
Sums it up right there.
Fuck! Like,
I swear to God, I'm gonna add another Friday clip. Just Chris Tucker going, "What type of shit is that?"
Just add it. I don't add it because what type of shit is that? Like, I'm just tired of seeing Jay White being in this. Don't get me wrong, the trios is fine as in them. The faction is cool. It's fine, but then again, we all of us been digressing about the tag team division. About you paid this man money to be us. He had a great fucking match with MJF, even though he lost.
Amazing.
But still, like, he's not in a title hunt. Why? He shouldn't be in a title hunt.
No idea.
Man.
No idea.
That's why I give this man bullshit.
That's fucking bullshit.
You're bullshit because you didn't know what I'm talking about. You're bullshit. That's all I can tell you. Damn it, man! Like I'm gonna hold myself. Calm down. Calm.
No, I totally get it. I mean, it's frustrating as hell. And I would put something on top of that. Go back to that time when Jay and MJF. Wait, what should Jay came in too early. There were too many wrestlers getting Tony's booking attention. Like, well, that's true, but go back to when he was going up against MJF and the Click was running together. I love the Click. I love the shtick. I love the card blade and all that bullshit. But the Click was actually strong, and Jay was at the forefront of it. And now they're just kind of like there, and Jay is the glue that is holding the trios together, and the reason they have those titles, but it doesn't even really need to be. And the whole time you're remembering what was, and you're seeing what is, and now you're just
what
like,
kind of shit is that?
Thank you. There you go. Yeah.
Do you think he was a victim? Do you think he was another victim of the whole, like, when MJF went out? Because I think about that a lot. Like, Jay was the first person attacked by the devil stuff.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden, it's like they basically said "fuck that" when they paired Acclaimed and Bang Bang Gang together.
Well, no,
it's
you know what
almost like he was another victim of the fact that whole entire story went to shit.
because they had like a little something with the Undisputed Kingdom, and that's how the Acclaim got in and kind of saved them, and then they joined up, and you thought, like, all right, well, they got the numbers now, so they're gonna fuck the Undisputed Kingdom up. And then it all just stopped and became this, we're gonna have random pieces of our clique having random matches, and then we're gonna fight each other, and it went off in this weird fucking direction. And I'm sorry, but again,
what kind of shit is that?
That's fucking bullshit.
I guess I answered my own question. You're bullshit, Tony Khan. What the actual fuck, man? You could have just had the Bang Bang Gang going up against the Undisputed Kingdom. There's literally Roddy and Taven and Bennett and sometimes Wardlow. And if you ain't got Wardlow, you're fine. You got the numbers. You're fine. You're good. Or you just wait for Juice to come back. Whatever the shit. But then you do this and it just swings off in a different direction that is mediocre at best compared to what was going on with those guys before you even started this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is
I'm with
true.
you. That is true.
But it feels like Tony just took him and put him in limbo in this case.
That's where
it's just like, oh, this was cool, this was great, and everything's good. Now we're gonna take it in this. Now I'm just gonna take it and put it in this weird fucked up direction. That so it's like a boat with no fucking rudder. We're just.
I just hope. I hope that Juice Robinson comes back on time. So maybe this could be the reason why is delaying of him. They're doing, stuff individually, because Juice ain't there. I feel like this was Juice Robinson's place, not Jay White's.
Mm-hmm.
I feel that could have been.
You might be right. You might be right. Although
Maybe.
I do kind of miss.
I don't know.
Whatever.
I'm just.
I do kind of miss. I do kind of miss Juice Board.
Rock hard, baby, rock hard.
Yeah.
Or what did they call his cardboard cutout? Was it like Juice Board or Rock Board or something?
Rock Board.
Juice Board.
Or Board Hard. I don't remember, but I do miss that shit.
I do miss that. But all right.
It's just weird the way they sent it off. But anywho, let's get to something that, well, none of us give a shit about.
Oh, boy.
Do I need to hit it again? I'm so close. Do I need to hit it again?
Not yet. For me, I'll go myself, and then I will pass to the Redeemer. But for me is the Gajolt, the Tom Brady of professional wrestling, which unfortunately he's starting something that I am not really fascinated with. The learning tree. I don't want to. He is not going to retire. He is not retiring.
Tom knew when to retire.
Who said that? I swear, even Taz on Dynamite on Taz Dynamite was like, that's not what the FTW stands for. Yeah, it's for the world.
You know damn well that's not what it stands for. Because I beat your ass for it. You know damn well.
Yes, it's not for the world. All right, I know that you
fuck the world.
Yeah,
fuck
that's what. That's what's supposed to be the title meant for. But we already know. We already know that he's trying to bust this shit right here. Where the hell is it? There's so many of them. I just miss it. Yeah. We have so many clips here, folks. I apologize.
I know.
I know. I have so many of this shit. Let me see.
You got me adding shit.
I know. That's how you move one around there. So,
The world, Craig. Shit, not just the city, the world.
The world, all right. That's what it's called.
If we just kept all the Friday clips, we'd have too many.
I know.
It's great.
For me, we already know Jericho's gonna retain. There's no big, like, whatever. This match doesn't matter to me. I feel bad for Shibata and really for Hook. But I'll give one credit though. Hook has really impressed me as of late. He has improved. He has improved on his promos.
Yeah.
I will say that. He's improved on his fucking mic
do we
skills.
know? Because for 2 years he didn't talk. Maybe he could always talk. We just didn't know.
Well, yeah, but remember when he started talking, he was like, "What the fuck is this?" Like, I don't.
Not really, because he only said one word. He was just like, "Cool," and then he started eating his Takis again.
Oh man,
Ben went to a strip club and just sat there, like,
right? We didn't know if he could talk because he never fucking talked. For all we knew, he could talk the whole time.
he probably assisted the bouncer by putting freaking somebody in a fucking kata hajime.
He loves choking motherfuckers out almost as much as his daddy.
Oh yeah. So let's say that how Lucas said on the chat earlier about Scorpio Sky, he may show up here and fucking try to interfere, and I hope not. I don't want to, but I all I can say is you go ahead and play it, Dom. I feel the same. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to another clip. Now go.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Jerry.
I'm just not. Okay. I'm gonna say it real quick before I pass to you. Just, I feel, and I know I'm gonna get shit on what to say. Jericho, have your learning tree, right? That's fine, but the way how you're doing it, you're going a little bit too close to Tyler's Tony Store. You get my brief on the. Hi, everybody, how's it going? The difference is, you see, Tony's. You get what I mean, though. She comes out like
Tony does the.
Yeah, and she comes out like the asterisk.
No,
but you get what I mean, though, right, fellas? I mean, you get what I mean.
Hell yeah.
So that's one thing that I see, folks. What we do here, we're fucking professional wrestling analysts, opinionators. We analyze a lot of things. We put the details of things. That's one thing that I look at. I'm like, why no? Don't. That's timeless. Let her have her moment. You
right,
do it your
everybody's
way.
stealing Tony's shit. First it was Ash, now this. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, Jericho, if you hear this, I'm sorry, but it's the truth. I mean,
everybody want to be Tony Storm, but nobody really want to be Tony Storm. You know?
Yeah, you know. I'm the dude that's playing the other dude with the other dude. You know,
I'm the dude that plays the dude about a dude.
Didn't say that word.
Fuck
you know what
me,
I mean?
man.
But, yeah.
Oh no,
I know. Yeah, you know what I mean.
No,
but
no.
You know what I mean?
No.
Redeemer. I don't know if you feel the same, brother. I just that's how I feel about this.
I mean, I've said it so many times. I don't know. Everywhere I've gone, when it comes to Chris Jericho, this current Chris Jericho, I don't fucking care anymore. Like, I'm not trying to shit on Jericho's accomplishments. Like, the guy is like legitimately a fucking guaranteed Hall of Famer, 1,000 fucking %.
Facts.
AEW does not need him anymore.
Also facts.
Like, I understood the first year having Jericho there made fucking sense. You're just starting up the company and you need a big name to freaking draw people in. And if you see Chris Jericho on the marquee, you want to watch the show. We get it. We're in year fucking 5 now. I'm pretty sure at this point we're beyond needing Chris Jericho on our television. Like, he doesn't bring anything to TV. Everything that Jericho does feels like it's for Jericho, and that's it. It's not for anybody else. It's just Jericho doesn't want to hang up the boots. So Jericho has to find some way to keep himself on television.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody needs to see that shit no more. There's no reason to even get invested in this right now. Because again, they're not investing in Shibata, which is a freaking disgrace in its own right.
Thank you.
And they're not freaking advancing Hook anymore.
Nope.
Hook should not be still hanging around with the FTW title. Hook should be in the TNT title scene or the freaking international title scene or
even
something.
Joe's trying to tell him that.
Exactly. Why
Joe's
is
like,
he
"What the
still
fuck are
hanging
you
around
doing?"
the title that does not fucking exist? Like, I
Hey,
get
that
it.
title is real to me, damn it.
Hey, listen, I get it. It's his dad's championship, but Hook is above the damn thing now.
Oh, that's true.
Like, it's just ridiculous. And again, we've seen Jericho just drag these freaking feuds out more and more every single time. And that's what just makes people just tune out because nobody really gives a shit when you're like non-invested in a feud in the beginning and then you just drag it out for freaking 6 months. And everyone's like, well, why didn't this end freaking 3 months ago?
See Jack Perry and Christian.
That's a good example because that's another feud that got really
Ladies and
drawn
gentlemen
out.
of the jury,
No
I
reason.
rest my case.
That's a feud that got drawn out way too long for no reason. But sadly, Jericho retains here because what's the point of giving Shibata the title? Nothing. Hook winning the title back, what was the point of taking it off him in the first place? Just so Jericho could have a title? Like, no one cares about this nonsense. Honestly, I still think with all the talk that Hook wants out, I think I could see that being the reason why they wouldn't put the title back on Hook either. So, honestly, the only option here is Jericho retains, and I wish he wouldn't. If it would just get him closer to getting him off of our televisions, I'm fine with it. But I just don't see it ending here. Jericho retains.
Yeah. Just Notorious. Do you feel the same how we feel, or you feel?
Let me put this quick and simple. There is one way that you could get me to care about this match, and that's having Shibata win it.
I like that. It's very simple.
Because Shibata is basically on his Edge Dream Tour. He's in the States. He's not making a name, but he's actually like getting people to notice him that may have never seen him before and absolutely fucking love him.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like giving him that title would push him forward a little bit.
Yep.
Hook, it's a sideways move, and Jericho shouldn't even fucking have it in the first place. So the only way that you could get me to care is if he ends up winning. That's like my dream scenario. But again, I'm dreaming. So Jericho's gonna fucking retain, and I don't give a fuck.
I know. That's how we feel. It sucks that that I respect Jericho's career and I respect everything. And just for me, it's just that this story for me, and I really feel bad. It's really like Big Bill. Like, really? What the fuck is this?
With a fucking,
what the fuck is this?
With a fucking blazer that like 9 migrant children put together before the show and whatever the fuck. Like, I don't get it. You know what? Honestly, it just popped into my head because growing up, I was the biggest fan of the Ultimate Warrior. I dressed up like this dude for Halloween twice, back-to-back years. And one was more epic than the next. So I loved him when I was a kid. But then when I got older and WCW was still playing out the Hollywood NWO scenario, the Warrior all of a sudden popped back into WCW after being out of wrestling for I don't know how long. And he came up with all this shit about the One Warrior Nation. He did all this bullshit. And when I saw him at that point, I went, dude, you were cool. You were great. Go away. I feel the same way about Jericho right now. Like, you were amazing. You are maybe the greatest of all time. You are amazing. You have been wonderful. You have done so much for me for so many decades. Thank you. Now go away.
I just feel like I know what he's trying to do, but this story is not helping him, in my opinion. I don't think it is. It's not at all. It's not helping him. But I get what he's trying to do. Help other talents to get over. But this doesn't need to involve Shibata in this case. This could have been just him and Hook one more time, and then that's it. And Hook move forward. Then put other people individually, not just involve him just because Shibata was. Because I think Shibata should be more invested on Forbidden Door and everything else instead of this situation. Doesn't make any sense. This is going to go nowhere. Because at the end, what it looks to me, I may be wrong about this who takes the pin. And I hate to say it, but I think Shibata's going to be the one taking the pin.
Oh,
I don't see Hook. I don't see Hook taking it. Because I think that they're going to have it one more time, and then they're going to end up. And then move
It's
forward.
basically a fuck your rules match. So I'm hoping it ends the same way that it did the first time with Hook. But Jesus Christ, I know. I feel the same. It's just for me. It seems like, to me, it seems like Jericho's shtick right now is more of a shoot than a work when he says, like, I'll do whatever I got to do to get on Dynamite. Like, that's how you really are.
Yeah.
It sucks because they paid you so much good money to be something behind the scenes to help. And this is what you're doing.
And at times he has.
Agreed with that.
Probably do more of that, but he's not.
Yeah, that's how I feel right now. I feel like he's losing his touch. I feel like he's like, that's what it feels to me. It sucks. It shouldn't be that way.
Because it's like you say like, oh, Jericho's putting over the young talent, but then you're thinking like, wait, young talent like Ricky Stark, no. Oh, Sammy, right? No. Yeah. Danny Garcia, no.
I would have
Hook. No, took his title. Who the fuck is Jericho putting over?
Yeah.
It's so weird because Ricky won that feud with Jericho, but where did it lead Ricky? Absolutely fucking nowhere.
Yeah,
and it led nowhere in essence because Jericho's got to be on Dynamite.
Of course, just pathetic, honestly.
Yeah,
and that's the thing. Yeah, maybe that shit that he's talking isn't a fucking work. It's a shoot.
Could be the case.
It might be because the way he talks all the time just sounds like he's just mocking everybody.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like maybe the only person he's ever put over is Takeshita. End of list.
And I don't mean like, he's doing it because he's a heel, so he's supposed to sound like that. No, it sounds like he's literally going out there and just mocking everybody. Like, you want me to leave? Go fuck yourself. I ain't going nowhere. Like,
that's what I mean. And I say maybe with Takeshita because I think it was more Don Callis than Chris Jericho.
Oh God.
Like Callis got Takeshita over, not Jericho.
Basically, yeah.
So really, he gets like half credit for all these years and all this talent that he supposedly put over. Where are they at now?
That's true. That is very true.
If somebody can find Ricky Starks, please let me know.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I'm worried about that motherfucker. I see pictures of Sammy on his social media, like chilling somewhere with his kid or out at the beach or whatever the fuck. I know he's still around. Where the fuck is Ricky?
But all right. Speaking of Ricky, but I don't want to speak about Ricky. Let's speak about this one. Oh, yeah. Right here. Respectfully. But yes, we got respectfully here. Timeless Tony Storm defending that AEW Women's Heavyweight Championship versus the enforcer, the professor. That is Serena Deeb. I do like the story. I like it because, at least it gives Serena something to do. And I think she's going to really going to work with Timeless on this one. I do see Timeless retaining. Do I see a return happening after this? Maybe. Could we get a Jimmy Hayter come back after this? Maybe. Could we get Wendy Richter show up? Maybe.
Come on, Wendy. Make all our dreams come true.
She fucking even said, if the money's right, I'll show up.
If the money's right, I'll do it.
She'll do it. So Tony Khan, you better fucking go Vegas and gamble that shit.
Make the fucking call, Tony. Write the check.
Yep. Oh man.
In fact, just bring a briefcase full of cash to show her how serious you are.
Yep. Because she talks shit about Whitney Victor too much. So might as well just bring her to it.
Yeah.
But I think it's gonna be a good matchup though. I think this is gonna be a solid fucking match.
Oh yeah.
And I see Timeless winning, retaining. I don't know the aftermath. I don't know if we're going to see returns or anything. They need to give something to Timeless, something to do. Very well healed. I'm not saying that the story that she's been having has not been the best. I feel for me has been by far the best for the talent and for her. My issue with that, Tony Khan, is what have you been doing right after? You gave Deanna this, and what have you done? Nothing. You gave Thunder what? You nothing. I could go on, but it's not about them. It's about this matchup. See, you see how much. Now I know why you didn't invite me to your bullshit because you already know. But it's okay. I'm holding myself.
Just keep calling them bullshit. I'm sure they'll give us a press pass.
No, they won't. Because I'm afraid that one day when I'm there in person, I'm going to say, "You're bullshit, Tony Khan," and they're kick me out. I probably would say that. I probably would say one. Like, "You're bullshit."
Fucking somebody walks out and just freaking, ladies and gentlemen, Tony Khan, and all of a sudden just bullshit, Tony Khan.
I swear on my next press application, I'm going to put a note on the bottom that says, "Ivan makes me say you're bullshit." I don't believe it. That's his thing. Fuck him. Invite me. I love you.
I know, but I know. It's fine. Back to you, Notorious. What do you got in this one?
Yeah, I have to say, I know you were talking about, giving Serena something to do. This is, to me, this feels like they're giving Serena a moment to shine after going through some really deep, dark shit. And because she has laid Tony out, done all this crazy shit. She even got to look fancy as fuck on Dynamite. And damn it if she didn't look good. Respectfully, okay? I mean, we have seen layers of Serena Deeb that we didn't know she had until this comeback, and I'm really feeling it. I loved seeing her in the fancy outfit, pull the shoe out, clock Tony, sit on her back, and put her in the half crab. I was like, this is fucking this shit is beautiful. Where was all this shit, Serena? Like, she's got a fire lit under her ass, and she already knows 1,007 holds. That is not good for Tony. But the story, the moments for Serena, everything have been really, really good. The match itself is going to be even better. But I think clearly Toni Storm will retain her championship. And that's fine. There's no shame in that. That's Serena getting to that level after everything that she had to go through to have these, to be back and have these moments and have this banger match and have and come, however close or whatever else is enough to mark it as a win for her. And then we'll see where they go with Tony. Maybe we're right about the, tug of war, Mariah May and Camille, eventually things breaking down, and then we end up with like Mariah versus Tony next or something like that. I have no clue. It would be kind of cool though. If you're listening, Tony Khan, I love you.
Tony Khan.
You're bullshit.
No, you're great. You're great. You're doing big things, and I'm very proud of you, Tony. But no, I mean, honestly, just the women's division in general has kind of stepped up a few notches where, where Willow and anybody, well, Mercedes, but even before this, Willow and anybody seemed like a big deal. This match seems like a big deal because of the way that they are built.
Mm-hmm.
And that is not something we could say last year when we were sitting here talking about AEW. And I'm sure this match will just prove that on Sunday.
Okay. All right. Redeemer, what do you got for us?
I have to say I've enjoyed the story they've told here. I like it. Like, The fact that you gave Serena her chance to come out and tell you why she was gone. Get people to realize, to actually give a shit. Like, I know a lot of people are just so into Toni Storm that they didn't give a damn, really, like what she had to say. We've actually listened to like the story she had to tell as to why we didn't see her for so long. It's really convincing as to why she's in this situation. I love Serena. I really do. Like, but like, there's no way that I see them taking that title off of Toni. Toni's character right now, like, she's fantastic in ring wise, but that character right now is top notch. You can't. There was times when I've talked about having it where, did Toni really need the title for this character to work? No, she definitely didn't need it. It just adds more to it when she has the title, which is fantastic. It's grown this character even more than it would have without the title.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see them taking the title off of her for Serena right now. Like, I think the big story still is Toni and Mariah eventually.
Yep.
So, and they're still telling that bit by bit. They're not freaking forced. They're not jumping the gun on that. They're taking their sweet old time with it, which is good. Don't rush it, because that whole little thing right there, where eventually that split's going to come, and we're going to get it, and it's going to end up very well, because I think Mariah's fantastic, Toni's fantastic, and when that story comes down to it, it's going to be even more entertaining to tell. And like I said, I can't see Toni losing this title now.
And shout out to Heel, man. I do it for don't worry about it, man. We're here. We're
still here, and you can watch the rest of the show and then just back it up, catch it from the beginning. That's the joys of the YouTube, man.
But I love that. I mean, I do love that Redeemer, because I'm with you on that one for sure. I feel like that's going to be something that maybe we can see it on Sunday. Maybe you're right. Maybe so. That's what I'm like. That's what I've been saying, and I think we've all been saying it, that she is right now the hottest commodity for AEW in the females.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, she's one of the hottest females in wrestling. Period.
Respectfully.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that, but respectfully, you know.
Chin, tits, shoe. Come on.
Hey, you know what? I gotta get a clip of that shit. Like, oh yeah, what is it again? What is it? Tits out.
Chin up, tits out, and watch for the shoe. Watch for the shoe. And if you do all that and you wrench your back, you know who to call.
Apparently, it's also you can bask in the glow that's coming out of her ass, which is even better.
I
never thought.
Okay,
I'd ever
I can't hold it in. I'd love to.
I was waiting for that.
I've never heard a being say, "Bask in the glow that's coming out of my ass." But you know what? Toni Storm says it. I'm convinced.
I know. Right?
Respectfully,
the closest thing I heard before that.
Robinson?
The closest thing I heard before that was Wendy holding up a straw and saying, "Somebody could suck the farts out my ass for all I care." I had never heard that before, and I died when I heard it.
Oh my god!
At one point, we had a straw segment where she would literally pick a wrestler and bitch about him, and then go, "And you know what, dude? Here's a straw. You could suck the farts out my ass."
Oh my god, that is fucking brilliant.
I love it. Torres, what do you got for us, brother?
Oh, I thought I went on this one already.
Oh, you did already? All right.
I did. Yeah, I started it.
See, the alcohol's getting into me. That's what it is. All right. I bet it was 4 a.m, folks. Excuse me. But yeah. All right. We got the International Championship on the line. Roddy. Oh, Roddy.
Adam! No, I'm sorry. Wrong.
Adam! No.
Adam!
Yeah. It's Roderick Strong defending the International Championship versus bro. If only Temple was here, but I don't know. I hope he's okay.
Icicles
yes.
Icicles melt from her
from the glow from her ass.
I love that. Hell yeah. Oh, I love it.
Oh, see, I don't glad or not. I'm just glad you're here, dude.
I'm glad you're here, man. We're all glad you're
fuck
here.
me.
But man, I will brief on this one. Please, Tony Khan, don't make me go off on your ass. Do not give this man his first loss to this guy. Look, I'm not disrespecting Roger Strong. I'm a big fan of his as well. But my thing is, I don't think he should have his first loss to this matchup. If you're going to give this man the belt, give it to him. Mark my word, and I think everybody will say that Will Ospreay will really make that international championships international. That he's able to defend in his own company at Rev Pro.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be surprised with that shit. Give it to him. But I think it's going to be a banger match. I think it will be. Oh, I think this is going to be like a PWG match.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God. I think we're going to see like a PWG in this matchup. I'm excited to see this. Oh, my God. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Brubline, Temple. This is a real bro.
Yes.
Right here. That is Will Ospreay. He's my pick. He's a new AEW International Champion and will be defending it every week. And you better do it, fucking Tony Khan. You better fucking do it. And you better
Tony,
allow
you
him
can do
to
whatever you'd like. You're wonderful.
Oh, fuck. Stop kissing his ass because I know we don't get set up for the damn.
Because then he'll let me in and then I can call him bullshit.
Right,
you're bullshit, Tony.
You're bullshit, Tony Khan.
You got to work the system. I want to be able to say it to him.
We are working with the system. You know what the system says? He's bullshit.
Yeah, there you go.
I want to be able to get in that press room and be like, yes, this is Dominic Foxhill from Top Rope Wrestling Talk and Circle of Debate. I just want to ask Tony a question. Why are you bullshit?
That's a great question. That's
fucking bullshit.
Oh yeah. We already know he.
Fuck that.
Oh, we know Tuna Belt's already given it probably 18 stars.
I will never be nice to him for no reason. Fuck that fossil.
If I ever see him or Alvarez, I'll probably be in jail because I'm probably the first person I'll punch in the face will be Alvarez. So I think I'll be in jail. That's just me. But Notorious, take it away.
Yeah, I mean, this match has the potential to steal the goddamn show. These two are both amazing fucking professional wrestlers, and I have been a huge fan of Roderick Strong for at least a decade and a half, maybe two, but it's Will Ospreay's time. It really is. Like, Roddy, congratulations, you knocked off Orange Cassidy. There's really that puts you in a very short list of people that could say that they did it. Like, there's Moxley, there's you, there's nobody else. That is a feat in itself. But Will Ospreay does not need to break his streak at this pay-per-view. Will Ospreay, as Ivan said, would take this international title international, like Pac did when he won it. And Will Ospreay is a hotter fucking commodity. So therefore, we will have a new champion at Double or Nothing. It is that goddamn simple. And no, it's not disrespectful to Roddy to say that, because Lord knows, after everything you've given us and the way things fell apart when you left NXT, I don't know if there's a lot of people that would see you sitting here right now on screens like ours with a title on your fucking shoulder.
Yeah.
That says everything that you need to know about Roderick Strong. But it's Will Ospreay's time, y'all. Do you see how insane people go when he comes out? Do you see the level he is? He's literally on another level, Roddy. Like, you're great, but he's on another fucking level. That's a shoot. That's not a work or a catchphrase. He really fucking is. And at Double or Nothing, he will prove it and rip that title away from you, whether you got backup or not, whether the Callis family shows up or not. Nothing. Not even Wendy Richter could stop Will Ospreay from winning this fucking championship. Yeah, I said it. and Meltzer can go fucking take a flying leap off of a steep fucking cliff and catch his eyelid on a twig on the way down. I don't give a fuck.
Ow.
That's my 2 cents. I'm gonna give the hot tag to my partner here, the Redeemer, and just let him finish this shit off.
Yeah, I think this match is going to be awesome. Absolutely. But I can tell you this, hands down, the story they told fucking sucked. Because you know why? There was no fucking story. Because you know why? They basically forgot this match existed.
I'm waiting for Temple to pop up in the comments. I literally, he wasn't here during our show last Saturday, and I said that, and immediately he popped in and went, Will doesn't need a story. Will tells a story in the ring, bruv. I was like, okay, cool. It's the only reason I didn't say it tonight.
I mean, basically, when they even announced like the whole shenanigans that got to this freaking situation was a bunch of bullshit. And the fact that you just threw it in there just to go, yeah, we need to get Will Ospreay a title, and that's about it. That's basically all this feels like right now.
Yeah.
And that's how this should end, is Ospreay winning the international title. The Undisputed Kingdom at this point is fucking dead. Just fucking wrap it up, put it in a box and sail it off to some freaking foreign shipping container and a storage unit and leave it in there at this point, because there's nothing to it. You can't tell the story without MJF at this point. What is the point of the faction even existing?
Yeah.
So it's just basically this is putting the nail in the coffin on Undisputed Kingdom right now. But again, it's better to put the title on Ospreay, because you get Ospreay going around the world defending that title against whoever. He could show up in Rev Pro. He could, hell, if he wanted to, they'd probably let him back in New Japan to defend that damn title.
They will.
They definitely would. They would. In a heartbeat.
Ospreay gets to rep AEW with the international title by defending it against whoever, anywhere. Like, that'd be fantastic. When Pac did that, I thought that was cool. As much as we wanted to see Pac freaking on television more, because it started to get to the point where it's like, well, where the hell's Pac? How come we don't see Pac? It's probably going to be one of those situations where Ospreay's going to win the title, go off gallivanting and defending the title somewhere, and then we'll be like, well, where's Ospreay? What happened to Ospreay? Eventually he will come back, and maybe then again we can even get some of those people showing up on Dynamite so Ospreay can defend the title. Yeah. So you get more out of Ospreay winning the title. You wrap up this freaking Undisputed Kingdom shit that's going absolutely nowhere.
Yeah.
Ospreay wins the title. Plain and simple.
I think in the least you kind of put the Undisputed Kingdom in mothballs until Adam Cole can do more than walk and MJF decides where he wants to be.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe if all the pieces come together, you break them back out. You know, like, okay, now we go.
Again, does Wardlow leave? That's the question, too. So, never know.
I mean, does Wardlow leave and do I care?
Not really.
Maybe
Probably
no.
Sort of.
Yes.
I mean, it's kind of their version of it. You think about, Intercontinental title, international.
Yeah.
Same thing, really. Again, it's their McDonald's. We're McDowell's. They have
I mean,
a
they've already
sesame
got what?
seed
They got an
bun.
international.
We don't have sesame seeds.
They have international and continental. So at that point, if they eventually combine the two, you have your intercontinental
They'll be
title.
They don't have the intercontinental title, but they have the international and the continental.
Yep.
Maybe one day we'll have a unification match, and then who knows? Now,
Then we'll have an intercontinental title.
All that being said, IWGP had an intercontinental champion for the longest fucking time, so I can't really.
We're almost there, folks. We're almost there. We got 4 more matches to do.
We're rolling.
Yeah.
This shit.
All right.
This shit about to make my bingo hall kid do backflips,
No,
man.
Wow. I just want dun, dun, and then I just see Gangrel coming out with the cup and then introducing Adam Copeland. Oh my god.
Hey, whether or not that happens, we're gonna get unadulterated violence. I'm in.
I'm in for this too, honestly. I'm with you.
I mean, barbed wire, steel cage. Yes. Hit my music.
He'll do the verse. They have golden.
Yeah, we have golden arcs.
Yeah, that's what we do have. Oh,
they have a sesame seed bun. Our buns have no seeds.
I just feel this match is gonna be fucking a banger. That I feel that Copeland's gonna take the best out of Malachi that we haven't seen for quite some time. And I know people might hate me for saying this, and you guys can correct me on this if I'm wrong as well. We haven't seen a good Malachi Black since NXT TakeOver. My opinion. I have not seen any great match that he had in AEW since he went over there, or even in the main roster before he left WWE. I haven't seen a great match.
That match with Kyle O'Reilly was pretty fucking great.
I did. No, it was. But I'm just saying, well, what I'm talking about is like a pay-per-view type of level. I'm not saying that the one that Kyle O'Reilly, it could be that way too. I'm not disagreeing.
I would say maybe the last time he was great in AEW was when he came in and took out a certain person.
I don't know. I think the best Malachi Black we've gotten so far was when House of Black won the trios titles.
Well,
that's the only thing. Yeah, that's the only
I was just talking about singles. I would say that singles.
Yeah, no, other than that, there really is no good Malachi singles stuff going on.
No, I mean, can we say the best one was in TakeOver?
Yeah,
with him and either Andrade or was Andrade, right, or Gargano? I forgot.
Both are freaking good. His match when he won the NXT title against Andrade was good, and when him and Gargano is legitimately one of my favorite takeover matches there is out there.
I am with you on that. McDonald's never had a prince associated with the PRND.
That is also true. This
match is going to be NC for extreme violence. Yes, Tommy N has been misused. I expected him to be a world champ before Swerve. Well, unfortunately, Swerve is a champion. So I know you haven't been watching AEW, but Swerve has been the champion since Dynasty. So he's the world champion right now. We're gonna get to him shortly. But
all the violence to come.
I just hope Adam.
Let it happen.
That's what you want, that violence.
Oh yes, my inner bingo hall kid is just begging me for Sunday. Just please, pretty please.
This will be great. I can't wait to see it. Oh man, Redeemer. I mean, okay, I haven't even choose my pick. Fuck, I fucked up. See, I'm so involved in this matchup. We talk about anything else. My quick pick. I'm gonna get shit on this. And new TNT champion Malachi Black. I think he's gonna win this one. I think so. And for once, do something with him, Tony Khan. Do something with him. Give him the belt. Fuck it. I'm sorry.
Can we
I
get
love
through
you,
one
Adam.
match without you bitching about Tony Khan?
I'm going
You're bullshit, Tony.
about him. You're bullshit, Tony Khan.
You're fine.
Bullshit.
You're fine.
All right. See, don't put in a
He's
bar.
really trying these
Whatever.
passes.
You're fine, Tony. Don't listen to them. You're doing a great job, buddy.
I'm sorry, Tony. But I got.
I'm glad your neck is better.
Jesus, quit kissing his ass. Jesus. Redeemer, take it away.
I love this whole build so far. And I'm happy as fuck to know that out of all the people that would put over fucking House of Black was Adam Copeland.
Yeah.
Again, as much as you would think that I would just be like, fuck Adam Copeland because the man blocked me. Absolutely not. I love Adam Copeland, and I am glad that he loves Malachi Black as much as he does.
Yeah.
Because even when Adam Copeland basically has to come in there and go, listen, this man deserves better, and I'm going to be the one to freaking make him better, that says a lot to me. Like, we've seen nothing barely from House of Black. And now Adam Copeland has basically worked with them and made them all look like fucking killers.
Mm-hmm.
This build is
If you want to answer Heel's question right there too, if you want to answer his question.
No, I mean Malachi's
that man can actually talk.
His promos are great. The presentation, the entrance, all of it. All of it.
He can talk. That's the crazy thing about it. Like, he sounds very philosophical when he talks sometimes, but it just sounds good when he starts talking.
You know what he's got? He's got that like Bray Wyatt delivery.
Mm-hmm.
He just goes to some other shit that you don't hear in wrestling promos, and he says it in a way that just has you sitting there like, fuck me. Like, I didn't expect to think tonight. I was just watching people bleed. Fuck. And that's not a bad thing. But, some people...
That's a good thing.
Yeah, no, that thinking is always good, folks. If you take anything away from this, you should think more. But some people don't like to think. And therein lies the problem. I personally fucking love it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I never stop thinking.
I'm with you. I'm going to say it right now, right here. I've said it. I felt like last time I was here.
Yep.
Malachi Black wins the TNT title, or I'm going to fucking riot. I'm tired.
You did say that.
Now remember,
seeing House of Black do fucking nothing. I'm tired of seeing Malachi Black barely fucking wrestle, except for tag team matches. I need more Malachi Black. I want to see more of House of Black. And this is a good start. Adam Copeland is about to be the guy to put over Malachi Black and make him look like a freaking monster like he has been doing for weeks now. New TNT champion, Malachi Black.
Oh, there we go. Love it. Notorious, do you agree with us or do you beg to differ?
Well, before I start, let me just say, since Justin brought it up again, now if you do plan on rioting in your own house, make sure you riot with things that do little to no damage, like this motherfucking napkin and shit, and this pillow. Fuck all that. See, I just rioted in my own house. I did $0 worth of damage. That's how you do it. Now on to this match. And the build to this has, I don't want to say it's been incredible, but it's been very good. But as we've built to this match, Adam Copeland has been worn to the literal fucking nub. Like it started out Buddy Matthews put him through hell in a singles match. Then he had an anything goes match with Brody King and damn near died and somehow managed to win. And then when they start kicking his ass, Kyle O'Reilly saves him only to challenge him to a match 4 or 5 days later, so he has to defend there. And now he's going into a match in a barbed wire steel cage against Malachi Black.
I love it. I love it.
And I'm sure when Adam Copeland sits in the back and watches the House of Black get introduced and go to the ring and everything else, he probably has brood fucking flashbacks. He probably sees himself in Malachi Black, which is why which is why Malachi said brought up the whole thing of wanting you to go dark and all this other stuff, and then here comes Adam with the blood and all this, and maybe even Gangrel and some music at Double or Nothing, which would be amazing. Even though I won't be mad if there isn't, because barbed wire cage match, okay? There are more important things, and the barbed wire cage match is definitely that.
But you know what? Adding on what you both are saying, also, what about like, what do we got? Why don't we get his wife shows up for that ring, and then her and Sky Blue, because she's not. Keep in mind that she's not in contract with WWE.
I was gonna say the question is she still under contract with the E?
No,
I have no clue.
No, nothing, zero, nada.
Okay, I have not seen her.
Cero miedo.
Absolutely nada. Okay, I mean I haven't seen her since probably the last time since the Judgment Day and taking her out. And then they had the mixed tag and all that shit. Probably since then. So that'd be cool if she was like the fill-in for Christian in the not brood, I guess.
Well, she's not getting her ring back, right? Because the ring is a messenger. That's a wedding ring.
Right, like that's like Malachi's running around with his ring. He has pushed Edge to the limit mentally, but the House of Black have also pushed him to the limit physically. And I know it's amazing that Adam is even doing all this shit right now after everything he's gone through in his career. But I think it all just, and I thought I was going to be alone on this, and I'm not. I think it all adds up to having a new TNT champion at the end of this match. Malachi Black will.
That expired too.
Oh, Legends contract.
Wow, that expired too.
News
Wow.
to me too, bud. I had no idea, but it all ends with, well, the man formerly known as Tommy End becoming the new TNT champion.
Yeah, I still feel like he's gonna win that belt, though. But I don't feel like that feud's gonna be over. I feel now if they add her to add his wife into this picture, I wouldn't mind seeing her in Sky Blue. Oh my God, she's another one who can help that women's division as well. Oh, I
mean, honestly,
my God,
I don't know if I would want this or not, but it honestly almost feels like Adam Copeland's in one of those if I can't beat him, I might as well join him situations.
Let's don't do a Judgment Day 2.0. No.
Well, I'm not saying he has to lead it. I'm just saying he's going to join it.
Well, remember what Malachi said too. He did say that if Copeland loses, he has to bend the knee to House of Black.
Oh,
so what does that even mean?
It's Malachi trying to make Edge into what he once was, so that he can then kind of just assimilate him into the House of Black like he's the Borg or some shit.
That's right, yeah.
Like, come on, Adam, resistance is futile.
That's right. It's gonna be exciting to see, man. I'm excited to see this one. How like everything overall, the way how it's gonna start, the way how it ends. I'm excited, and I'm glad that Copeland is making something out of this for his career. He knows that this is going to be his final run. He said it himself that he has at least like another 2-3 years left in him left. So make the best of it. And I feel he's getting his dream matches he wanted. He's getting the dream matches. So I'm glad he's getting matches like, oh, I had to wrestle the guy, and he's wrestling this guy. Tommy End will be the new TNT champion. Oh, man. Oh my goodness! Let's see. Malachi wants Edge to be
I think he just wants him to join the House of Black. I mean,
that could be the case.
I don't know if I go that far, bruh.
I know you.
Need to
Oh,
save
man.
those comments for smacking it raw. No. I'm joking. I'm kidding.
It's all good, man. We're having
You know
a
it's
good
all
time.
love, dude.
We got 3 more coming up. This is one of the out of the 3. So we see Tony Khan got some buggy match. He's like, these ways too many, but it's fine. It's gonna be a great event. Now it's time for the 3 main events. One of them here is for the AEW TBS Championship. Willow Nightingale defending the TBS Championship versus Money. Money. Yeah.
Versus McDowell's.
Which
McDowell's Monet.
McDowell's Monet, which we already know. Dom said it earlier, and I'm not gonna disagree with him. I agree with him. And I'm gonna say very quick. We said it last week. It's just the same. It was like, I know you weren't last week, was just Dom, but Justin and I, Tim and Pepsi Phil came to an agreement that, yeah, take the gimmick of the WWE style, like how you mentioned earlier about it, right? So it's like, take that gimmick and just run with it and be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna go with this gimmick that, I'm WWE style type of shit. Just be a heel. She's not a face in this one. She's very here. She's a fucking heel. And I know she's gonna do something on Saturday, which once again I didn't read the spoilers, so I don't know. But I know that she's gonna be around there. But one thing is, I can see something happen. And I said this last week, and I'm gonna stick to my guns. I want Willow to retain. I want it. For me, if Tony Khan give Monet this belt, you're busting a New Japan. You're that desperate. You really are. You're giving her this belt. I feel that this should not end at all. I feel that Willow should retain, and she's your homegrown talent, and make her defeat Monet and your home turf, and then have Monet have a trilogy with her in AEW. I'm not talking about overall. Like, she already had one match with her that she got injured and she was out. I'm talking about in AEW's territory. Then they can give her the belt. For me, it'll be too soon to take away Willow's belt. What was the point of giving it to her? What was the point? Like, you see? This is why I always say you're bullshit. For that reason. Give us a Sharpie, damn it! Because we can write this shit right for your ass.
I'm booking blood.
I'll book it in blood. But this...
And that's why I need Adam Copeland.
I want Willow to retain. And then maybe we see a table turn. Maybe we may see Stokely Hathaway or Chris Statlander or both of them. Well, we don't know. But I think it's too fucking soon to give her the belt. Like, it makes no sense. Okay, you just literally sign her to just get the belt. I'm not hating on Monet. I'm not. I'm just more that you're that's too much of a spoil. And it's like, nah, make her ass work for that shit. Make her ass work for that shit. You think she didn't agree for her to get powerbombed to the table last week?
Right.
What the fuck? There you go. Like,
she
why
brought
not?
in her own writer. I'm pretty sure she agreed.
She has her own writer. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, heel. Thank you. She does not need a title. No. Just let her lose his belt. Let her lose his match. Go full on heel. Try to go through every woman. If you get it, fine. If you don't, get down the line later. It's just too soon. It's like, come on, man. Don't bust this WCW shit, man. That's just how I feel. I don't like that shit. It's just like, no. There are certain individuals you can give titles to, and I'm talking generically, male and female, both genders. But this one, in this case, this one, I wouldn't give it to her. It's you think people are gonna be like, yeah, she got the belt? No, like, I knew it. All right, give us the next match. That's how I'm gonna be. Serious, like, that's how I'm gonna be. I'm like, whatever. If she wins the belt, that's how I'm gonna be. It's just she doesn't need it. She doesn't need it.
No.
Just go and, you know. Brian, that was, if you heard me earlier,
Yeah,
Why?
we were talking about that, Chef.
She's not. I know she's not, but she's go run with that character, WWE style. Run with it and just piss people off. The best way to do it. But do I want her to win this belt? No, because it's like you're really gonna bury Willow this quick. When did she win this belt? At Dynasty, right? So you're really gonna give her this 30 days to lose this belt? It's stupid for me. I don't just say. I digress. But Notorious, take it away.
I mean, this situation here reminds me of when McDonald's Banks took on Bianca Belair at WrestleMania. And everybody was talking about, oh, they're going to bury Bianca. The horsewomen always get the titles, yada, 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 yada. How'd that work out?
There you
go. Okay. So now we have McDowell's Monet coming in to take on Willow Nightingale in her first match back since Willow Nightingale.
Why McDowell's? Why you mean McDonald's Monet?
No. As in they're McDonald's or McDowell's. They have arches. We have arcs. So now we've got this situation.
Now I know why Monet blocks us for that reason.
Hey, I ain't blocked.
Not
yet.
So we're good.
Not yet. but now we've got this situation, and everybody has immediately jumped into, oh, Mercedes is going to win the title on her first match back, and this, that, and the other. I don't think I don't think this match is about her winning a title. This is, for starters, her proving that she can actually still go after a career-threatening injury.
Agreed.
And even before the injury of the original match, the outcome was literally going to be Willow is beating me. And she did that, for starters, to try and elevate a young talent. And if Willow beats this woman at Double or Nothing, she is immediately legitimized for the rest of her fucking career.
It's a all right.
Whose stream are you
on? Full disclosure, Lucas.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains.
That's what we got.
And honestly, like where maybe she drops the title later. Thank you, Lucas. Maybe she drops the title later. Maybe it is to Mercedes, but when she does, she is going to jump straight into the world title picture, because like it's this has been Willow's time to shine since before Julia Hart even started coming up. And she has just grown exponentially as she's come along. This will legitimize her moving up.
I appreciate you, Lucas. No worries. You're good.
But this will basically.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thanks, Lucas. I can't remember what the fuck I was saying. I'm dead serious. I say 3 words. Yeah. So in other words, this is not where Willow drops this title. Eventually, when she does, she will be moved into the world title picture, and maybe even, I swear to God. And maybe even, get to the point where she's the one that takes out Timeless Tony Storm.
He's saying he's sorry.
I see that.
But yeah, continue. My apologies.
Willow retains. I'm
No,
sorry. I mean, you got to bust in every 2 seconds. I
Oh,
don't know
no.
what you want me to do.
Oh no! It's my. I apologize, and I really do apologize. That's not my intentions. It's just like, I'm just going based on the comments. I apologize. No, but I'm with you though. I get what you're saying though. I just don't see. I don't know. I just don't. I know you mentioned about her just coming back from an injury, and we get that. I just it's too soon. I just don't. I don't know. For me, it's too soon. I don't know if you even feel the same. For me, it's feel too soon.
Oh, definitely. That's something I don't think Mercedes, at least, I don't think Mercedes is coming back to win a title. I think Mercedes is coming back to say, like, I'm back. Which is.
Question.
Oh, let's see here.
No way.
I mean, I guess you could. But I don't know where you would go from there other than, like, okay, we'll have a rematch at the next pay-per-view. Like, eventually, somebody's got to win. It'd be one thing if this was on TV, but on pay-per-view, and then you're going to build it out to, what, another pay-per-view, or you're going to actually have it pay out on Dynamite? People would be pissed for that. Mm-hmm. Because they just spent $50 in part to watch that match, and they don't get a winner, and then you have a match with a conclusion to it where somebody wins on free TV.
Yeah, that's a tough one, to be honest. I can't really see you going. It's a draw. I really see. I still see the match continue. The story continue even if Monet loses. I mean, that's just my feeling. Dom feels the same. I just don't see it that way being in the draw. And whoever wants to answer Lucas' question here, because he's asking a question.
I don't know if they really do have a role in all this.
They really don't. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're really trying to keep it between these two because they're the ones with the history, the build, the whole nine. And
I have something to play off of that when I get to my prediction.
Yeah. I don't know if the Notorious is done, but it's up to him.
What is it? Can Mercedes have backup? I suppose she can have backup. Who? You know, like, or
I got something for you here.
Oh, I want to hear this.
By all means, please.
I want to hear Game Over. What he's gonna say.
So let me just start by saying this. I understand where they're going, the story they're trying to tell here. You know, Mercedes got hurt, and they're using it as Willow was the one that got her hurt. So that's what they're trying to tell us the entire time, when clearly we understand it was not Willow's fault. It just was a freak accident in the ring. There you go. But you're doing the whole kind of like what happened with Rhea and Liv and everything else like that, where the whole she's taking the friggin' blame for being the injury. Mercedes is pointing the finger at Willow, saying she's the one who injured me. Well, guess what? I need to get you back for beating me and basically putting me on the shelf. Okay, completely understand the story. I think Willow, again, she's carried herself fantastic with the TBS title. And like you guys were saying, I don't think Mercedes needs the title. The thing is, I can't escape the thought that they're going to do it. They already did it once with the IWGP title. Her first match was a title match for the IWGP women's title. She won the women's title.
Mm-hmm.
If she didn't get injured, more than likely she was going to be the one to win the Strong Women's Championship in her first matchup for it. We understand. So I just can't escape the fact that Tony's just going to go down the same route with the TBS title on her on her first match. And it sucks because Willow doesn't deserve to have her reign just swept out from underneath her already just because Mercedes Moné is here. Like Willow, like I said, Willow's carried herself like a fucking champion. Her promos have been great. In ring, she's fantastic. She just she's representing that championship very well, that you don't need to put it on Mercedes to try to elevate the title when Willow is basically already doing that right now.
Weird.
The only way I could see any redeeming quality here is playing off that can Mercedes have backup question. I have seen a few people talk about this, and I legitimately don't think I hate this idea. If Mercedes is going to win, you do it where it isn't clean. Who can you have back up Mercedes? What if this is where we debut Camille as Mercedes backup?
Oh, okay. Because I know Jerry was mentioning.
What if Camille is Mercedes backup, like her bodyguard?
I could see that.
I can see that.
I know Jerry was mentioning in the comments something about Reginald. Was that Cirque du Soleil dude?
That's the dude who was with Carmella.
With Carmella, and then went to the 24/7 division or something. Okay, I was having trouble. I was like, who the fuck? And then it dawned on me. I was like, that doesn't make a lot of sense. But Camille makes a fuck ton of sense.
I saw a few people talk about that, and I got very convinced on that. As much as I don't want Willow to have her title run cut out from underneath her, like I would more than prefer Willow retain. But if Mercedes is going to be that, hey, look, I have to beat you thing, what if she does, but not clean? So that way, it kind of makes it look like Willow was basically going to beat her anyway, again, but Mercedes desperately needed help. So if Mercedes has hired backup in Camille to help her win the title, I feel like that's a one saving kind of moment here. So I'm still leaning towards, sadly, Mercedes wins the title here. But if you're going to do it and debut Camille at the same time, I think you get a little bit of a better situation here.
Yeah, you kind of get a pass at that point. But I did like, it changed. Never mind. I was going to say, I did like Heel's comment where he said, I think her IWGP win was for ratings and tickets and so on. And AEW, she doesn't need that belt to do those.
I don't think so. I think they did. They knew they freaking had to be like, listen, we got Mercedes. We got to go for the gusto here. And they put the title on her.
Why are you so submitted with Reginald, Lucas?
Okay, back then, how many years ago was that?
That was a good wow.
We're talking pandemic. Like 2020.
God, I hope it's not that.
I mean, now that he's a free agent, because I know he's going to GCW, so I know he's doing something over there. So I did see that. So
I know, but are we gonna set the world on fire by saying Reginald is all elite?
Yeah, I get you, Lucas, but I still don't see that either. But I love what Justin just said. Like, that's something that, dirty money and
dirty money in circulation at McDowell's.
I like that. McDowell's. But I do like that though, because we did talk about it. Remember a while back we talked about it. You remember Dom and Justin? Remember we talked about Camille being maybe part of Tony because with Mariah May's situation. But now that we're gonna add her to this story, it fucking makes sense now. So the dirty win, shit. Maybe she could be involved in this one.
If
have Will come out there and go, listen, I beat you by a freaking freak accident. You beat me by freaking being a cheater.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna say if that were Camille's way to debut and Mercedes won, I might give that a pass. Well, she hasn't had a manager yet. We're 2 days from the pay-per-view, which she debuted 2.5 months ago. So
unless Stokely turns his back on Willow and Chris Sadler in this one, maybe Lucas, we don't know yet. Oh,
yeah,
man.
I mean, it's possible.
It's possible. There's a lot of shit going on in this one. All right, we're almost home, gentlemen. We're almost home. We got this one, and then, of course, I know everybody's saying this may be the main event, but unfortunately, I have to say this right now. I don't think so, because the Anarchy is going to be the main event. But we got this one right here. We got whose house?
Swerve
House versus defending the AEW.
Catch a fly, catch a hook when I drive.
There you go. See, we gotta keep it rolling in the energy because you guys in the chat, thank you so much. Man, Swerve Strickland defending the AEW World Heavyweight Championship versus this guy right here. Might as well just fucking play. Where the fuck is that shit? There you go.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Go fuck yourself.
I don't want to, all right? I don't want to. Why don't you go fuck yourself, Christian Cage? I'll tell you that right now.
Why does he always tell me to go fuck myself when I show up?
I know. He always
At least he asked you, how's your father doing today, at least?
He's dead, Christian. I told you this 1,000 times.
Yep. I told you the same thing. My father passed away a long time ago, Christian Cage.
Will you be my daddy?
Yeah, Ray and Harley Cameron helped Deeb to beat Tony. We don't know, Tyler. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I love that, but we'll have to wait and see. This one, I'll go right quick. I think it's gonna be good. A great storytelling match in the ring. Christian Cage is gonna put over Swerve on this one, and I don't see anything different on this matchup. I don't see Christian winning, but I see Swerve really getting that push. And hey, we maybe get somebody appearing out of nowhere to stop Killswitch. And that is his former partner that he came in with in AEW. And that is, of course, Keys.
Who am I?
Keys. Fire! He might come in and make the stop, and then he tell him, he points at Swerve like, you owe me one. I want a title that. I want a title shot. Maybe that could happen. But I see Swerve winning this. And I know people are not really enjoying the story, but I am actually. Something to give Swerve something to do. And I think this is a great beginning of a title defending champion right in this pay-per-view. Why not Christian Cage? Even Tony Khan said in the media call today, Christian is one of the hottest guys that I ever have right now. He is the best right now that I ever have in this industry. Thank God you're saying something right for once. Round of applause.
You're absolutely right, Tony.
Yes. You're doing great. You're doing great, Tony Khan. But you know what? Hey, cheers, bitch. There you go.
You're still bullshit.
You're still bullshit, though.
He's gonna make me find that clip now too. Watch.
But I got Swerve. Maybe we see Keith Lee helping out with the children of Christian Cage. That's just me, but we'll see. But it's gonna be a good matchup, though. It's gonna be great. I think it's gonna be good for Swerve, something different, because Christian Cage, even though he could be at his level when it comes to the athleticism in the ring, but at the same time, I feel like Christian's gonna give him more of a story in the ring. Like, hey, now you're the face, I'm the heel, so I'm gonna really punish you. You gotta kind of go with me up and down, like a roller coaster, and then you sell, I sell, you sell, I sell, I sell, you sell, and then Swerve wins this one. Well, we'll see. I'm meaning as in how is it going to end? I'm not saying that Christian's going to win his belt. I'm saying that how is Swerve going to win in the end? But I'm looking forward to seeing this one. So I'll take it back to you, Redeemer. What do you got on this one, brother?
Yeah, I have to say, for the little bit of build that we've got out of this, they've done a really good job. Like, I like the fact that, again, when they first announced this, I go, well, this doesn't make any sense. But then I remembered, oh, wait, Nick Wayne got the shit kicked out of him by Swerve and AR Fox.
Who's your daddy?
Christian's now his dad. This makes absolutely fucking sense, like all the sense in the world right now. I said, for the little bit of build that they've given us, it's worked. I'm actually looking forward to this match, but I don't see Swerve dropping this title. Not to Christian. Way too soon to even think about taking the title off of Swerve. It'd be cool to see Keith Lee come out for it. And then again, eventually, if it does lead to a Keith Lee match with Swerve, I kind of want to see some heel Keith Lee against face Swerve. It'd be interesting to watch, to see the dynamic flipped compared to what we saw originally when that feud was going on. So, yeah, I just got Swerve retaining here. Like, I can see it. I can obviously see there's going to be a lot of, interference and everything else. But as long as Swerve has himself some backup and we even this up, I think this match is going to end up very well. But there's no way Swerve drops this title just yet.
Okay. And Heel saying, me too. I'm with you, Heel. I don't disagree with you. I hope he does too.
Oh, yeah.
Give him a whole year with this belt. Notorious. Do you feel the same or do you beg to differ?
Well, first of all, for all you thirsty Liv lovers, this is how you do a revenge tour. Okay? You care about, and this one is actually relevant. And for people that were saying, like, oh, the story, there is not a damn thing wrong with this story. Christian is literally a father getting revenge for his new son. And maybe kind of wife. I don't know, but if you get to
respectfully, Mama Wayne.
If you get to climb Mount Mama Wayne, good for you, Christian. Respectfully.
Yeah, respectfully, my guy.
No wonder why he's like this way, right?
Right? He's trying to look for that ass. That's what that. But
chicken that ass.
This rip off Evanescence song.
Sorry, Dom. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Go
Only when I'm talking, folks.
I apologize. I apologize.
Where's the 19 comments? Let's get them out the way.
They're done.
I mean, to have him come back to try to not only get revenge for Nick, but then, obviously Swerve kind of let him down when they were running together. It all fits together perfectly. And the only problem that I had with it was Swerve getting his ass beat and handed to him week in and week out. It kind of felt shitty considering he had just won the damn title and just made history, and now this is happening. But by the time we got to Wednesday and he had extracted his revenge and Nana is back and everything, it felt like all was right with the world. So that's not even worth complaining about anymore. Sometimes I should let the shit play out. I guess I didn't. Bad psycho. But the match itself is going to be great. I mean, I can't remember the last time I saw a bad match from either one of these two in AEW. Either one. As much as I bitched about Jack Perry and Christian being a very played out feud, the matches they had were on point. It's just, I didn't fucking care. It's not like they have either one of them has had a bad match in AEW that I can even recall. And if Keith Lee were to come out and help him, I don't care how it goes, whether he turns heel after the fact or he just looks at, Swerve and says, like, you owe me one. And that means I want a shot at that.
Mm-hmm.
I would fucking love it either way. I don't care if it's heel, face, whatever. Because again, it would kind of wrap up that history between the two, where either they just settle it in the ring, or they squash it, have like that Rocky Apollo moment behind me, and you owe me a favor. What favor? Guess. Either way, it would be absolutely incredible to see play out. So I'm all for that, but there's no way in the world Swerve is losing this match. If Swerve loses this match, I might go against all my PSAs and riot and do literal damage to my house. And then I'll have to move into Swerve's house.
Whose house?
Swerve's house.
Oh man, I have to buy that shirt. We gotta make a shirt. We really gotta make a shirt of saying, "Whose house? Pepsi's house." Because you already know. Make sure, folks, because you gotta call this man right here at 1-800-Mussolini. He is the attorney of law. He will fight for you because this man.
Did someone attack your surrogate son and leave you in a bad position? Don't get revenge. Call Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire at 1-900-Mussolini. $3.99 consultation fee and a free can of Pepsi.
Pepsi Phil and Pepsi are not responsible if you receive the wrong can of Pepsi.
Call today.
That's right. He'll fight for you, folks. That's what he'll do.
Cracking one case at a time.
That's right. All right, we got the main event to close this out, folks, because we've been here for almost 5 hours. See, this is a stacked show. That's what happens, folks. But you know what? We do this for you guys. We do this for you guys. So that's right. We do it for you. But don't forget tomorrow to tune in at Outrage Zone. They're going to be having their SmackDown watch along. Tune in to them. We'll be here Saturday and we'll be here Sunday for Double or Nothing. We'll be doing the watch alongs. Enjoy and also Raw dogging with Dom on Monday to recap
and friends
and friends
with benefits.
With benefits. That is right. Well, yes. One more thing before we do, I forgot to do this. Tell them Dom so we could. Oh yes, we're
doing this now. Yes, absolutely. As you can see on the screen and for our audio podcast platforms, new merch is out. So go to trwtmerch.threadless.com and enjoy the Mama Psycho sale, which has $13 t-shirts across the board. And I believe 40% off all other merch in the store. So you can actually get a $13 shirt from of the Redeemer and help sponsor the Redemption Tour as the podcast slut makes his rounds. You can go and get my ugly mug and be notorious, or you can get the only shirt with Bruce and Wendy's faces on it in the TRWT3. You can get the All Elite Top Rope logo and so much more at trwtmerch.threadless.com. Where, yes, $13 shirts, but as far as other merch, I mean, the list goes on and on and on. We got bath mats, beach towels, phone cases, notebooks, magnets, buttons, slip-on shoes, leggings for you ladies, and some of you men, which is fucking weird, but buy them anyway.
Call today. Go online today and buy it now. And also, coming soon will be a Pepsi Phil Esquire t-shirt. That is coming soon, folks. Make sure. It will be coming. That is right. Yeah, that is coming. All right. So now we're going to close it out here, folks. Now we got the main event, which I know people are saying they shouldn't be the main event. I know, but this is AEW on the line versus the Elite versus Brandon Todd and of course the groundkeeper Willie right there, fucking Jack Perry.
You're gonna have Temple show up to tell you he's the GOAT again.
I hope he does. And then you have Kokada versus the Elite Team Elite versus FTR, Darby Allin, and Bryan Danielson. I'm still gonna stick to my gun. What I said last week. I still feel that something's gonna happen with Darby at the show. We already got the evidence there that it's not that. Okay, he came out whatever. Sunday. I still feel like he's gonna get fucked up. Hangman's gonna come out, be the savior, and I come here to save, and then he's the final member, and then boom, it turns around, and that's it. And then the Elite wins this one, and then the story's not over, unless Tony Khan comes out again and fucking get his ass whipped. And then the last thing, if he does do that again, because I don't want to see this shit, Tony Khan. I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
I don't want to see
somebody
that.
that don't want to see it. You sure play it a lot.
I don't want to see him out.
Life was in danger of the wrestling show. Maybe you shouldn't be hanging out with the guy with a flamethrower.
In a car. In a car. You know cars explode, right?
Exactly. You see Tony Khan, you see?
Flame, gas, boom.
We're telling you something here, Tony Khan. We're telling you this for a reason. We're not telling you because, hey, we're telling you this for a reason. Because it's fickle.
Fickle. They're fickle. The fuck?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Like, if you're worried about your life, why are you rolling around in a 3-ton Molotov cocktail? What the fuck, Tony?
Oh, man. Redeemer, I'll take it to you, brother. Who do you got in this one?
So yeah, the story's been 50-50 for me. Like, it's had its moments. It's had its moments where I haven't enjoyed it. I think there's only one option here, and that's you got to have the Elite win this one. Like, I don't see them taking. Like, honestly, I don't think they'll take Darby out. Tony probably loved the fucking flamethrower thing so goddamn much. He's gonna make sure that Darby doesn't get taken out of the match. Like,
somebody's getting set on fire on Sunday.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. At this point, if after they introduce that thing, there's no way in hell they're not using it. Like,
And
I will be dead.
somebody is Tony Khan.
I would be absolutely surprised if nobody's lit on fire by the end of that match. The Elite really is the only thing that makes sense here because I think there's still a hell of a lot more to go with this feud right now. And more of this build coming with the Elite. If you have them running the show, just makes it even more intriguing at this point. Like, we've been talking about this, and I still feel like it's going to happen. Hangman's going to show up and is going to help the Elite win this match. Like, the fact that, you know, he's been suspended, basically, is how it seems. So if he wants to get his suspension cleared, he comes and helps the EVPs just so he can get unsuspended. Like, but now he's back with his buddies. It just honestly makes a lot of sense. Because then you add more to the other side to represent AEW. Like, I just can't see this first match going any other way but the Elite winning.
Okay. Notorious.
All right, so I don't know if any of the shit about Saturday. I haven't read any spoilers. I don't plan to. I'm gonna stick with what I said last Saturday, which was typically the contestants in Anarchy in the Arena end up having another match at Blood and Guts every fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
And so this will be the beginning, not the end. What we're probably going to get here is a wild ass match that will probably not be as good as the barbed wire cage match, but violent nevertheless. So yay. And at the end, here will come dickhead Hangman TA to bail Rod and Todd out and give them the win in this match. And then he will join that clique with Goat Boy, Jackass, whatever you want to call him. At least he's a barnyard animal. Rod and Todd.
Wait a sec. Wait, if Rod and Todd is the Bucks and groundskeeper Willie is fucking Jack Perry, who in the fuck is Okada?
We all know he's the Rainmaker because there's nothing wrong with Okada. Nothing whatsoever. If anything, he's like the Arnold Schwarzenegger of The Simpsons, man. I can't remember the fucking character's name off the top of my head.
McBain. He's McBain.
He's McBain.
Either that or he's fucking Duffman, but
no, because Duffman's a punk. McBain is unfucking touchable. McBain is the president in the fucking movie. That's Okada.
I'm not gonna lie, if Okada showed up on the screen and went like, "Ooh yeah, Okada," like I'd be like, I think I'd die.
But Hangman will help them win this, and then we will go into Blood and Guts, where the full-fledged Elite will be taking on probably most of these guys, And my guess is Swerve in Blood and Guts.
Okay.
Because obviously those two are going to hate each other until the end of time. So why not? I mean, Swerve's got a problem with the Bucks, which that was kind of funny too, when Rod and Todd pulled up to their spot in Gorilla, and Swerve's just chilling there like, "Sup, turds? Get my music. I'm going to the ring."
Connor McBain voice master your ass.
Master your ass.
Master your ass.
Not to read.
I know. I'm
I was elected to make it rain.
We need to have Nick
and cause pain.
That he failed to do a fucking animation of Simpson style of the Elite. Oh my god, that'd be so hilarious.
Oh my god, yes.
Please.
Please. Like, if Hangman's aligning with them, I'm calling him Reverend Lovejoy at this point.
Need to...
Oh my god.
No, you know who he is? You remember that yokel motherfucker Cletus or Festus or whatever his name is? Cletus, the slack jaw yokel. You want to know how I did? Generations of inbreeding. Well, yeah, but that's Hangman.
That's Hangman. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I need to go get myself a brand new porta potty so I can watch television in it. Like,
I love it. Oh my god. Oh, I
he
can't
gets
wait.
14 channels, including the Outhouse channel.
This is what we do here, folks. I love this shit. Oh my god, man.
Oh Lord.
Out of both of these events, which one could we say could be match of the night? Let's start with King of the Ring. Which one you guys would think would be match of the night?
My god. Really? Oh god, it's Troy McClure.
Hi, I'm Troy McClure.
You remember me from New Japan?
You might remember me from such places as New Japan, Forbidden Door, The Elite, Eddie Kingston's Nightmares. And now I'm here to talk
the video game.
Fire safety.
Oh, I love it. I fucking love it.
Let's see, King of the Ring match of the night. If it's gonna be, if we get Randy and Gunther, my vote's for that.
All right. What about for you, J-Man? What do you got?
It's probably a tie between Gunther and Randy, or even Cody and Logan, to be honest with you.
Okay. I think for me, it's going to be the Logan and Paul. I think that's going to be the match tonight. I think so. As much as I want to see Gunther and Randy, but I think the match tonight will steal the show. Will be wow and.
Okay, I think hell just froze over because I'm the only one that didn't pick Cody and fucking Logan.
You're right. You're the American Nightmare, right? What the fuck's wrong with you?
What the hell is happening tonight?
What the hell? You see?
Troy McClure.
What kind of shit is that?
I don't know.
Well, all right. Now we can say about Double or Nothing.
I mean, Double or Nothing. I'm just gonna go with my bingo hall kid and say Copeland versus Malachi Black in a barbed wire steel cage.
Just took the words right out of my mouth.
If I don't pick that, he's gonna give me indigestion for the rest of the weekend. So
I'm gonna have to go with Ospreay and Roddy Strong.
That's gonna be good too.
Yeah, that's gonna slap.
I think it's gonna be a slap,
but it's not gonna be violent.
Well, there's gonna be buckets in that cage match.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Let the blood flow.
Let the blood flow through you.
Let the blood flow out of you. Do it.
But you already know, folks, here we're going to have a stacked show for you guys. Saturday, we'll be here for the watch along. Sunday, we're going to be here for a watch along. And Monday, we're going to be here for another watch along. There's so much shit that we have here on this network for you guys. We're doing it for you guys. We're not doing it.
It's ridiculous, really.
WrestleMania has 2 nights. We're giving you 3 nights of Netty Mania. So how does that make you feel?
Well, exactly. I'm only giving you 2 nights of Notorious, but that's because I am WrestleMania. No, I'm kidding.
You are WrestleMania. That's right.
I love it.
That's right. You are. Because that's right. He is what? Not what? Notorious.
Yes.
There you go. But that is all for you folks because damn, we've been here 5 hours. It's not even a watch along. We're literally covered a lot of shit that for the week of what happened in professional wrestling. And we're giving you predictions. This is what it is. We're doing it for you guys. But we appreciate you all for watching us and tuning in here and for listening on the audio platforms around the world. We appreciate you guys. And of course, I'm going to let the Notorious hit it. It is that time. What is the time for, Notorious?
Oh my God, it's actually moving. It's moving too fast. I just skipped right past. I'm sorry, folks. You know we love you, but fuck, we're tired, so...
Autobots, transform and roll out.
See, like even the chef saying it right here. We only get paid for this, but we do this for the people. That's right.
We got to give the people what they want.
That's right. We're gonna have to
bring it in.
And that's bring it. And they're gonna give it what you guys want. And that's where you can find them besides here on this network, where you can find them here, because you were able to find them here. Unfortunately, yes, I know that he was not able to make it tonight, but hopefully he's able to make it. Hopefully tomorrow, Saturday for the watch along for maybe Sunday for for Double or Nothing. Who knows? Let's say I'm hoping he can make it because we do miss that $3.99 guy.
Hello, ladies.
We do? No, I'm playing, of course.
That's right. We do miss him. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, this network is brought to you by our sponsor. That is Pepsi Hathaway Esquire. If anything you have, any debate that you have, or if you're in trouble, or you can't take a shit and you need something to help you take a shit.
If Rod and Todd have damaged your virgin ears, call Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire at 1-900 Mussolini. $3.99 consultation fee, which will be waived through Memorial Day. And a free can of Pepsi.
Pepsi Phil and Pepsi are not responsible if you receive a can of Pepsi that you do not fan of.
Call today.
He will fight for you.
Money's on the way. Call Pepsi Phil today.
Cracking one case at a time.
That's right. We're gonna get a commercial on this shit for sure. We're gonna have to. And Brian, you're gonna be a part of that commercial because you're gonna be like, I need to call somebody here. Like, call Pepsi.
I need to call Cream Soda Crystal Pepsi Diet Phil. No, that's Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire.
Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire McClure.
I can already picture that shit. I can't wait for this commercial.
The third.
It'll be fantastic.
The 399th.
Oh my God.
$399.99.
$399.99. Oh man. Redeemer, let the people know where they can find you, brother, besides here on the social media platform.
Oh shit, I love this so much. You can find me on X at JustinTime211. Follow my co-host, my brother, at Jeremy and Time 721. In Time Wrestling Podcast. Go and find it. Give it a listen because it will be coming back very soon. I'm not 100% sure on the exact time when, but it will be coming back. Also, you can find me on Facebook. Give it a follow. If you see the In Time Wrestling Podcast logo, you know where to find me. Other than that, I'll be here on Circle of Debate. I will be gallivanting around because the Redeemer is here and he has to redeem himself. And I'd say, I'm doing a hell of a job right now. So
you're killing it.
Killing it, brother.
Dare I say you're crushing it? Huh?
Oh, I crush it, and then it's game over.
Oh man, today's episode we brought a lot of things for you guys because we brought.
I got the shakes that'll make you quake. I got the fries that'll cross your eyes. I got the burgers that'll. I just got burgers.
I'm actually craving a burger. As a matter of fact, I haven't eaten dinner yet. So I didn't go eat dinner. But Notorious, let the people know where they can find you.
Oh, of course. Well, you can always come to Facebook and search for Top Rope Wrestling Talk. Join our group. Damn near 800 members and climbing like a fucking growing like a fucking weed. It's great. It's wonderful. I love it. Or you can come to the X and find us at Top Rope WT. Or you can stop fucking around and come to the greatest Instagram handle ever that, of course, I made, which is at top_rope.
What?
_wrestling.
What?
_talk.
What?
And just to throw it in there because it's gonna be the last time I'm on until after the fact. Happy birthday, little psycho. 13. What the fuck?
Oh, happy birthday to the little psycho himself.
Absolutely.
He ain't so little no more.
He is a prince. He is a prince of this.
He is the prince of the Psycho clan, and I still call him Little Psycho because he's smaller than me, but he's not that little anymore, and I love you to death.
And we love.
I can't wait to party with you, dude.
Awesome. Yeah. We can't wait. I'm excited for that. Just make sure you don't call this guy, all right? Just make sure you don't call him.
No, he can stay the fuck away from my kid's birthday. Fuck that. He can keep all that dirty OnlyFans shit the fuck away from my 13-year-old son who's about to hit puberty.
Listen to that. Even that.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
Did you happen to have an incident at a birthday party?
No, I didn't.
No. Call him today.
Get the fuck out of here.
900 was the lady.
Fuck off, ambulance chaser. Nobody needs you right now. You gonna need an ambulance to show up to my kid's birthday party.
Just make sure don't call this. Don't call this guy for the clown. Don't imitate him. Better than you. Don't call him.
If you watch my show, you know if you watch our show, you know he kind of fits the bill. I'm just saying.
I know it's true. It is true.
But we love you.
Viva la raza!
She does too.
And you know how Justin keeps saying, like, we don't know when In Time's coming back, but it's coming back. I said the same thing about Top Rope. We were back for 2 straight weeks, boys and girls. It's a new day.
Yes, it is.
And you can still watch those right here at Circle of Debate. You can even get Grandma's picks if you go back to the last episode.
That's right. That is right. Let's see. Phil might be well producing Pepsi Phil Cap Confession.
Fine, just not at my kid's birthday party, or a lawyer is going to need a lawyer.
Oh, we got to make a show for him, Pepsi Phil Cap Confessions. He's oh my God.
We need to just keep making him a real lawyer and then have him come on and have people ask him about legal questions.
I know.
Behind the wheel, and you just hear, "This is the first time I ever had a Pepsi."
Oh, man, I love it. But ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you all for watching and listening. Don't forget to subscribe if you're new to this channel. Subscribe, hit that notification below. We will be here for hit that like button. We'll be here Saturday for the Watch It Out for King and Queen King of the Ring. I will be here with the Redeemer and along with other future surprise guests. Sunday, Notorious will be go ahead and hosting the Double or Nothing watch along with Redeemer himself as well and other featured surprise guests. And Monday we'll be back with Notorious, Raw Dog and Dom, and friends with benefits. With yeah, so not my benefits, okay?
Only if Kathy shows up, it's friends with benefits. If you watched last week, or if you watched Monday, you know.
Yes, you guys were.
Hey, listen, I don't say if you're not banging with us, then what are you doing for a reason? Like,
yeah, no.
That's right, Police.
There's a few places I won't go. There's one of them.
Love, man. But you already know, folks, that right here, the Just in Time podcast and Top Rope Wrestling podcast and Circle Debate and the whole debate network here. We don't just do podcast music, do $3.99, do attorney at law, drink fucking Pepsi can of pills or anything else, or TDs or Bang Bang Scissor Gang. Maybe, well, I mean, that's that's all I can really say. But we fucking make history, baby. And in 3, 2, 1, Dom. Bye.
Must bid you a goodbye. Mwah. And good night.
Oh my God, it's so great.
Bang! Yes!